Thank you so much, GDQ and PAX. Welcome to PAX West. I am Vane. I am so excited to be opening with Jet Set Radio. This has not been a run that has been seen in any kind of GDQ event for like a little bit outside of Hotfix, so I'm really excited to be bringing it here. Joined by one of my favorite people on commentary.
Hi, I'm Brian Otto. I've played Jet Set Radio Future a ton growing up. Not as familiar with the original entry, so I'm excited to hang out with you, Vane, and talk some Jet Set.
Absolutely. All right. So I'm going to go into new game here, and I'm going to overwrite this save file. I'm going to count down from 3, and then we'll be good to go. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Somewhere in Asia, we are going to be getting started with a tutorial here as John Jet Set Radio, or Pete, if you want to call him that. I don't know. Up to you. This tutorial is split into kind of 2 halves. We'll have Gum there teaching us some of the basic fundamentals, and then, Tab teaching us some other things about the game as well. This tutorial has a bunch of like kind of arbitrary requirements you'll see in the cutscenes. Well, I guess you won't see because I'm skipping the cutscenes, but like here, for example, she's going to grind this entire rail, and we do not have to do that at all. We can just grind it for a certain amount of time and then hop off, and then that is enough to satisfy the requirement. So yeah, showing us kind of how to dash in that first one, what a rail is in that second one. Here we're going to learn how to do some small graffiti. So we're just going to come over here. We're going to grab these 2 cans, and then spray these 2. This jump is kind of weird. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That'll happen a little bit. But yeah, the requirement here is you just have to like spray these and then touch the ground again. So like even if I didn't get that there, I would just have to spray those 2 and then just do a little hop again. But we have proved our coolness to Gum.
Gum has joined you.
Gum has joined us, and now we're going to have Tab run us through how to do big boy graffiti. If you're familiar with this game, this is going to look strange. So that is what we call quick spraying, and the way that works is when you do it's normally like a whole mini game you have to do where you're pressing a bunch of directions to do the graffiti, but you're able, when you do the first motion, it saves the progress, so you're able to just go into the graffiti, do the first motion, and then exit out, and then just do that a bunch of times until your piece is thrown up on the wall.
This is a cool mechanic.
Yeah, you can just grab onto back of cars in this game. Can't do this in Future. Marginally useful.
The city is so hilly, it's like we're in Seattle right now.
Yeah. Ooh. So yeah, the dash here, you get kind of 5 sparks, or like 5 steps. Oh my god, these potted plants are my demise. You get 5 steps of moving fast there, and we are going to be getting up to speed with the dash. And then doing a lot of jumping, because when you get like a normal like ground jump off of the dash, it'll bring you up to a certain speed threshold where you're going to be moving faster in the air than you are on the ground. So a lot of the ground move is just going to be a lot of dashing, a lot of jumping.
What's the resource management look like with your dash? Like, is that something you have to...
It is, so you get 5 steps, and if you're not jumping...
I misunderstood that earlier, gotcha.
Yeah,
gotcha.
You get 5 steps, and then it'll refresh pretty fast, but after you jump and you go right back on the ground, you're able to do it like just a smidge faster. So I guess that's kind of a resource.
And when you say 5 steps, you mean like an individual skate?
Yeah, the 5 sparks on the ground,
Now I understand.
So tutorial's done. We are getting into our first level of Chapter 1. This game's split up into 3 chapters. I'm going to talk a little bit about my character choice here. So that was the last you're seeing of Beat Forever. Say goodbye.
Goodbye, Beat.
We are going to be playing as Tab for 2 main reasons. Whoa, going different direction here. Oh, let me get back on my feet. So we're playing as Tab because he has better turning in general, and he can hold 30 cans while Beat can only hold 20. There are... Oh, goodness.
You get owned.
Yeah, got a little off cycle there. Getting
These running animations are awesome.
They're so good. As I was saying, right, yeah, better turning. There are some levels where you can play as Beat because you don't need all of the cans, and that will save you some time on menuing, but it's like frame saves, really. It's really not that worth it, especially like considering how much better you can move with Beat here. Here's Onishima. He's not going to be a big problem.
Bro, he's just whipping that thing around. What the hell?
So true. Wanted to get a jump off the windshield there, but it's really finicky because the little like terminal roof is just right above you. But that is the first level.
Good job, good job.
Very, very solid.
Was that like grading your performance there, like the pedal motor, nitro?
It takes account of like how fast. It's your speed. It's how many cans you have remaining, and like how many points you're getting from the graffiti, which we're not getting a lot because only doing that first motion does not get you a lot of points.
Flirt with the love shockers?
We're gonna flirt with the love shockers here.
Start spraying?
We're gonna flirt with the love shockers into love trap here.
Right.
This is like probably the first like. This is a very iconic level, I feel like, in the run for a couple reasons. One, I mean, it's just like a lot of fun movement. It's like probably one of the first levels you spend a lot of time in when you're learning the run.
That's how everybody goes upstairs, by the way. That was a very normal way to climb stairs.
Yeah, very normal. But it's infamous for another reason, and is that a reason hopefully we will not hopefully be seeing. We're prepared for it, but because this game was ported really, really well to the computer, you can just kind of crash when you finish this level. We do have ways to mitigate that a little bit with just like spray order and whatnot.
Interesting.
So it's a very low chance to happen, but it's still something to, I guess, kind of keep in mind.
If you have time for a quick question from me, Vane.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm wondering, like, you know, so like I mentioned at the beginning of this, all my experiences with Future. So I'm kind of wondering, like, what some of the key differences gameplay-wise are between the games. And I think the first thing I'm noticing is, you know, I remember Future being like a very floaty game, but also like it seems like in general, the player gravity in this is very, very low. And you're just kind of like...
Yeah, you are... So, yeah, like Future, you are already a little floaty, but this game, you are definitely super floaty, like as you can see with the trick jump there.
Yeah.
And speaking of trick jumps, that's like one of the main things you're kind of controlling. There isn't like a whole lot of movement tech in this game. It's like fairly pick up and play. But one thing I am trying to kind of manipulate in some situations is whether I'm getting a trick jump or whether I'm getting a normal jump. Didn't crash. We're good.
Let's go. No crash.
No crashing. But yeah,
so there's a difference between just doing a jump and then doing a jump when you want to do a trick.
So when you're over a certain speed threshold, usually when you're like coming off a rail or something, you can get a trick jump, and a trick jump is a bit slower and a bit floatier than a normal jump. So if you are able to manipulate, like there's a lot of times where I'm gonna be like dash jumping at that speed threshold onto a rail, but before I land on the rail, I'm gonna be tapping back a little bit so that when I jump off the rail, I get a normal jump, which is a lot faster. That was a cool little boat jump.
That was a cool skip.
Right up here.
Yeah.
Grab these cans, and then I'm gonna jump specifically at the end of this roof, because if you like get on that extra roof and do the jump, you'll get a whole like cool, awesome cutscene that of course wastes time. I'm gonna come over to this guy. He's got them dogs on him.
Dude, I cannot believe that like his animations and everything is so good.
He looks so goofy. We're gonna jump over these fellas. Sometimes they'll spawn, sometimes they won't. I'm gonna be very careful of this wall because you can wall run on it for some reason. It doesn't really benefit anything you're doing, and it'll just kill you, probably. Definitely not speaking from experience. Don't worry about it. But that was Monster of Kogane. It was a very short level.
Wow, okay.
Just kind of.
That was cool. I like watching that level.
Yeah, it's just a fun little circle.
Wall running is like exclusive to this game, right? Like I don't remember being in Future necessarily, at least like this. Yeah.
No, I'm stupid. No,
is it in Future?
You can. There's certain walls you can do on Future. I've been playing too much of this game.
It feels like it seems like you can do it everywhere in this game.
You can do it a lot more places.
Okay.
Future is very restrictive. Part of the reason I'm forgetting, you can just kind of do it. But yes, you can do it in Future. This game's infecting my brain. I'm a Future runner.
I'm also...
if that hasn't been made apparent, I come from playing Jet Set Radio Future a lot and then playing this. So it's a very interesting dynamic to kind of juggle the two, but they are different enough to where like one doesn't affect the other for me.
You also ran BRC or Bomb Rush Cyberpunk as well, so that's where my brain has been lately, because you know in that game you can only wall run on like billboards and stuff, right? So yeah,
I have played the 3 important graffiti platformers, at least important to me. Those are the ones I'm counting. Yeah, we're getting sent paratroopers.
Oh my god!
Very normal.
Fill that hell on wheels with lead, bro. like oh my.
Ooh, all right,
this is crazy.
It is crazy. These small spray hitboxes a lot of times just have. Really
it looks annoying to me. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to strafe in a very precise way to kind of get those all 3. I'm gonna come up around on the top of these walls. Grab these. And that cannot be legal to fly that low to the ground. Let's be so for real.
I mean, it's the age-old joke in these games. Like, a very normal response to some kids running around, like, roller skating and spraying graffiti is, like, send in the entire military helicopter collection. Like, holy cow.
All right. But yeah, just doing, again, kind of a bigger loop around there to finish that one off. And that is the last. So this game's split up, as you can see on the map, into 3 areas. We have Shibuya-cho, Kogane-cho, and Benton-cho. We have seen the last of Shibuya and Kogane-cho for now. And we're going to be heading into Benton-cho. Oh, wait, no, we have this one first. I forgot. I'm forgetting my own game that I speedrun. Don't worry about it. But now we get to finish off Poison Jam, the kind of kings of Kogane. This is going to be our first kind of boss fight level, or Tiger's Tag. Each of these guys is going to take 10 cans to spray down. So what we're going to do is we're going to just go around before triggering their chase and just collect cans. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna point out there is kind of another strat you can do here rather than just going around and collecting cans first, and that involves a glitch called can duping. The way can duping works is when your hitbox, the can hitbox, and an enemy's hitbox all overlap, it'll just kind of give you another can. I don't really know why that's the way, but what you can do if you want a can dupe is you can trigger their chase immediately and then dupe the yellows off of the very first rail. And if you get good dupes and stuff, it can save like roughly 10 seconds. But here, oh boy. All right, yeah, getting a proper Tiger's Tag is a little evil. Oh my God, you have to get right next to them, and if you get a little too close, you'll just get kind of bumped back, but we're just going to kind of chase these guys around here a little bit.
I've always heard the general movement controls and the controls at large in this game are, for, I think, to paraphrase, peculiar.
Very
interesting.
Peculiar. I run the game, and they are still definitely a little peculiar. But once you get a lot of the skill in this game is just getting a wrangle. Yeah. We can clap for that. It's just getting a wrangle for how clunky this movement system can kind of feel for most people.
Right.
And it's also by the way, we're going to get a rifle. Ever since finishing Monster of Kogane, we're going to get this guy and then multiple other guys coming up to try and join our gang. But we don't have time for that. We don't need that.
Oh.
But yeah, it's very... this game needs a lot of loving if you want to get good at it, for sure. But now we're heading into the City of the Night here. This probably has my favorite song in the OST. Shout out to Miller Ball Breakers. But yeah, gonna get started onto this rail here. Then jump down onto this noise tank. Boink. And not meaning to fall down there. That's a very weird spot to fall down.
I was gonna say, yeah, that
oh God.
looked very uncomfortable to try and get back up there.
Yeah, this is what I mean when you mess up in this game. It can be a challenge.
Right.
But yeah, so bumping into that guy gives us those 2 blues, which is going to be very nice. We're going to kind of just take those all the way to the bank. I'm going to come over here.
I'm definitely enjoying seeing all the continuity between characters, even music in some cases, environments between this and future. Very cool.
This game is put together very cool. Here, I'm going to kind of jump around that in a very specific way to dodge a trigger. Because if you kind of go too direct with that, you're going to trigger a whole chase scene. And when you get up here, it's going to be a 5-second cutscene of the cops just kind of being like, oh, they got away. So able to dodge that. I did that shot. He kind of had aura there. I don't know. That was kind of hype. Here, I'm a little low on cans, so I'm gonna come over here, grab that, and get that very forgiving spray hitbox.
Oh, okay, all right.
And then come around back to the top. A little rough at the beginning there, but again. Mew. Hi, Mew. Goodbye. Unfortunate. Shout out to one of the coolest completionist categories I've seen in a game, which is all numbered souls, or ANS in this game. It's roughly 10 seconds longer. You do all of those character unlocks and you get all of the little excuse me, all of the graffiti souls, and there's a lot of really cool movement. There's out of bounds.
That's awesome.
In that category. There's not really out of bounds in this, which is crazy.
How long is that category?
Like roughly like 40-ish minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's not long at all.
No, it's really cool. If you want to see some cool stuff, go check out that record by Broby. Shout out Broby.
Dude, this level rules.
Yeah, this level is pretty cool. It's
that was awesome.
Different section of Benton. You might notice that all three of these main areas in the game, kind of a bad can to miss. All three of these sections are split up into like sub areas.
Right.
So this is just kind of another area of Benton. I am gonna have to
parachute squad now.
The paratroopers again. I did unfortunately miss that noise tank, so I'm gonna have to grab some backup cans here.
Wow. Oh man, I
don't know if that's enough, but
that looked like really precise movement right there. That was cool.
Yeah, I'll just go grab these for safety. But yeah, getting the correct bumps into the crew members kind of standing there is a little rough sometimes. You have to be careful of not falling off the ledge and such. But yeah, so that's that first little area here. We're gonna come into this little tunnel right around the curve. Through the barrier. You can grind the sidewalk for fun.
That's awesome.
For fun graffiti soul. And then this is kind of a cool area. Once this cutscene ends, we're gonna try and kind of ping pong between these two rails. Just like that. I jumped the wrong way because lol. But that is mainly what it's supposed to look like. It's a pretty cool section. And then here we're coming up on the end. Yeah, this big spray I like to two-hand mash for. And that's Graffiti High.
Nice. I really like how the game flows when like kind of everything comes together and you're just doing these long movement strings over and over. Very satisfying.
It's very rewarding to be good at, and at the same time, makes you hate yourself so much if you're messing up. Especially if you're like grinding out PB attempts and whatnot. But anyways, we're into the next Tiger's Tag level here, noise reduction. We're gonna be taking out the noise tanks, same song and dance. They're gonna take 10 cans to take out, and we're actually gonna do a little bit of can duping, hopefully. It's a lot simpler of a dupe to set up. So
their character design in this is awesome.
I love their design in this game.
So
I
cool.
don't like their design in Future, I'll say it. I think they look kind of goofy. But we're going to come up here and we're going to grab just this one blue can. We're going to leave the rest of these as our kind of dupe opportunities.
Okay.
So they're going to come running up here. Once he's up here, I'm going to...
Is that their sound effects?
Yeah.
They sound awesome.
Yeah, so... Okay, didn't quite get a dupe there, but that's fine. Because we can just kind of grab another can here. Oh, God. All right, this is going to be a little awkward.
It seems like so much effort just to turn around in this game.
It kind of is. All right, so now we got to kind of chase down this guy. Oh, heavens. Okay.
Oh, heavens.
So we're just going to come over here. We're going to try and get a good angle that's like right next to him to where we get bumped but don't like fall down, so we get invulnerability and are able to just do that. Or we can just kind of get behind him. Either works.
Nice.
But that's that.
Nice.
Normally you can get them taken down on that first bridge there that we crossed, but doesn't always happen. But again, yeah, all these taggers, there's 4 of them, so that's 2 of the 3. We're going to be coming up on our 3rd before we head into Chapter 2. They can all get messy.
Was that Yo-Yo?
That is Yo-Yo.
Wow. He looks kind of busted in this game.
He's very chunky, I would say. His hoodie is very big, which I like. I very much rock with big hoodies. But yeah, once again, 10 cans per. Can get some more can duping here, but it's not really a priority. It's more of like a, if it happens, it's cool. But we're gonna get all of them here. Hop on this rail. And kill you there. Fortunately missing a can, but that's fine.
This was quite the cinematic chase sequence. This is very cool.
Yeah. So we're gonna leave that one for just a second while we have to come up and, oh my God. It's so hard to get a turnaround on these rails, or on these stairs. That is fine.
Is their pattern set, or
yeah.
are you like reacting to?
They're very set.
Okay,
I think
okay.
I'm gonna check the map here. Okay, yeah.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
I had to make sure that I was not misremembering. Oh, God.
You just got to turn around, that's all.
I got juked. I'll admit it. But yeah, they can't really dash, so we can just kind of catch up here. It's a little Looney Tunes.
It's pretty funny watching you try and like catch up to them on this hill, yeah.
I'm getting so rolled. Oh goodness, it's fine. She's just gonna go on the same cycle here.
I kind of love the love shockers. Was that a quick turn?
They're divas. That was a little bit of a quick turn, but a little bit of a struggle, but we get through.
We got through.
Those are
Jet grade as well.
Jet grade. They don't expect it. They don't expect you to do it that fast. They don't be teaching that. Except they do. But yeah, chapter 2 here, combo and cube. This is going to be a forced challenger encounter because these guys need some help. Before we help them, we have to, of course, make sure they're cool and good by going, defeat my challenges or something. I don't know.
Cube looks awesome.
Cube looks great. She also has a Japanese exclusive design that you can port in, where she has like sleeves on over the under the shirt.
That's cool.
Which I think looks a little cooler, but that's modding this game is a whole situation.
This song rules.
Yeah. This whole track bangs, but here we're just gonna kind of go between the rails and get on there. It's a bit of a tight jump between those rails, but still a little lenient, not too bad. These also aren't skippable, so fun. Yeah, we have we have a challenge with Cube and then a challenge with Combo here, where we're going to be racing against Beat. We're going to be playing as Combo, which you shouldn't be doing if you want to be fast. It's not that bad, but like it's just his turning that kind of sucks. But yeah, we're just going to be going through a couple areas of Shibuya-cho here. I'm going to be a little more careful not to bonk into him. And then here we're going to see how you can
Are you
move.
What is this?
So
You're like skating into a 2D.
It's very wacky.
Wow.
Like you're just like kind of going between subsections through
That is so cool.
And then hopefully,
Ow.
barely missing the cycle there. I want to intentionally get hit by the bus on the front. Because that would just put me on top of it. When you get hit by cars in this game, you kind of just get like kidnapped. So we were trying to get intentionally kidnapped there a little bit so we could get like a good trick jump off of the top of the bus. And that
intentionally kidnapped.
Yeah, intentional kidnapping. But into the canals here, we're going to be going kind of on the sides of these half pipes. Get a little bit of speed for our dash jumps. Just making our way through here. Again, they don't really, I don't know if they know what dashing is, but we are like turbo ahead. So I'm going to get up into here.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was cool. Oh.
Not onto the other
one. Yeah.
Okay. Oopsies.
I heard you want to exit the level. Are you at risk of losing the race now?
We should be fine.
Okay.
Because it's just right down here. And again, he doesn't really know how to dash. Wanted to get like a better trick jump off of that. But I just got kind of a normal jump and that messed me up a little bit. But that's what I'm saying is you could just get taken away. That could have taken me to the level.
I guess you literally did just get kidnapped, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right, okay, I understand.
Yeah, but that's it for those challenges. We're going to be heading into the real Chapter 2 levels that are kind of new to the... I forget exactly what, but it's like they weren't in the original.
Gotcha.
Where it's in the story, as you see, 2 months ago, so they're trying to look for their friend Coin. So we're just kind of going through their memories a little bit. We're going to be playing as Cube for both of them, as you might imagine, just better turning, etc., etc. Do we get the good song?
The good song?
I mean, the song's still good, but there's 2 tracks that you can get here.
Gotcha.
Remix of Dragula by Rob Zombie.
Rob Zombie is in this game?
Yeah, that's what when we were practicing when we got Dragula. That's a remix of a Rob Zombie song.
That is awesome.
Which is so sick. But this song, it's still chill. Into Bantam Strait here. This is definitely one of my favorite levels. I would say there's a lot of cool movement stuff going on here. We're gonna kind of ping pong between.
Yeah, I love the parkour movement in this game. I'm very surprised.
But we're going to get all those cans, get up to 25, which is Cube's max, and then kind of just circle back for these. And here we're going to jump onto this little pillar onto the railway, which can be a little tight. And then you get out of position when you're doing that quick spray, so you kind of just have to walk back.
I see why you like this level. This is awesome.
And Gonna jump here onto the rails like that. That was another like important instance of me wanting to get a normal jump versus a trick jump. So when I
that movement was so cool.
I love that segment so much. But going down onto those blue cans, I specifically wanted to make sure I was at a good speed at the speed threshold to get a normal jump. I'm gonna jump over the gate here.
With the flying kite was very cool.
With the flying kite. I'm gonna come up onto these last street sprays. Turn around. Here's another little cool jump we're gonna get on here, onto the kind of awning things there. And then another cool jump. We're gonna kind of jump through like the railing kind of thing there. Looks a little jank, but...
No, that was sick.
Yeah, you're just kind of doing like a diagonal jump with the proper speed, and then we just have the last couple sprays here.
Is this like on good pace for this level? Because I feel like you're flying
This
through
is
right
a very, very good Bantam, actually.
Glad to hear it.
Like anything above a 500 on the timer there is really good.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that you have an in-game timer you can kind of reference for pace and stuff like that. That's really nice.
It's really nice. So into the second level here. So that was called Bantam Street. You can just kind of switch around the letters and you get Batman Street. And this is literally just like in New York City. I like the idea that they were just like kind of in the boardroom making these levels, being like, I don't know if the Americans will like these levels. Let's add Batman in New York City.
Grind Square
That'll
Theater.
appeal. But yeah, so Grind Square here. This level's a little scary. As you can tell, it goes up. We go very up. So as you can imagine, from what you've seen before, falling down in this game is kind of annoying. So have a myriad of kind of scary jumps there, like that one. The Jet Set Radio Future run has its kind of own coined scary jump, and I like to imagine that this jump coming up here is this game's scary jump. I'm gonna get those three and then get a jump here. We're gonna get this cutscene showing these electric guys.
Oh my.
And then we're gonna come all the way down here.
Oh, that was sick.
Onto the rail and then making it across the rail there.
That was cool.
All right, and then not too much left here. We have this kind of two-parter.
If you were like doing a PB attempt and you fall down here, is that kind of like a run over situation?
You're kind of done. Yeah.
Wow.
It takes quite a bit to get back up to where you were.
Yeah.
And then gonna
dodging the
missing
missiles.
The rail. Wanted to hit the rail there to avoid the fall damage, but that is okay. Pretty hard to get that jump, but that was a pretty clean Grind Square.
It seemed like that fall was like the only mistake, or the knockdown, I should say.
That was the big one. Grind Square. Anyways, Chapter 3, Golden Rhinos. This is the last chapter of the game. We're coming up into the end game here. This is going to be kind of a gauntlet. You can almost refer to like almost everything else as like maybe a tutorial, and it's kind of a lead up into this. It's not like super difficult, but it's definitely like at the same time one of the more mechanically demanding, some of the more mechanically demanding levels of the game. It's just a gauntlet. Shout out to that cat. It's just a
freaky gang.
Yeah, we've got a freaky gang bombing Shibuya here. So we're going to be going through each of the three kind of boroughs here.
Oh my god!
they are bombing Shibuya.
They're not like bombing like Graph. They're like actually bombing it. Okay. These are
bombs from a bomb factory.
I see the word bomb in a graffiti game, and I'm like, oh yeah, they're just spraying that. No, okay.
No, they are blowing this up. But yeah, we're going to be going through each of the areas here and each of the subsections in these areas, doing a whole bunch of graffiti. And there's a lot of really cool movement throughout these levels. I'm coming across here over this guy. Beep! And then boom! But yeah, we're dodging the explosions here by jumping. At the beginning of the level, I veered off a little bit to the left. And that was to trigger kind of bombing that happens there, because it's just based off position, and you can trigger that from above, so you don't have to deal with it while you're right there, which is very nice.
I love this like fake loading screen sequence here.
It's so awesome. But going back into the downtown area, we're just going to be kind of doing a loop around here. We're going to be ending by those golden rhino statues and then coming back where we came.
And you mentioned this earlier, is all the traffic on like a cycle? Generally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cycle based. It's consistent. There are a couple of strats you can actually use with the cars to your advantage, like I was trying to do in the combo race earlier. But I think in Love Trap specifically, another little quick turn there. In Love Trap specifically, where you can get like a boost off of a car if you are fast enough. Yeah, this section can be evil. These guys can kind of latch onto you.
He's so scary. Oh my god.
Very scary. You get set on fire.
Is there any real penalty to being on fire? Like, is your movement affected?
Not to specifically being like your movement is a little affected, but not like the worst.
Right.
At least specifically there, you can deal with it fine. But they can just latch onto you, and that becomes a problem because then you can't do graffiti, and you got to do like a whole another whole Looney Tunes sequence to try and like get them off of you.
The helicopters are in the sequence too.
Yeah, they're just chilling.
Crazy.
But yeah, we're back into the bus terminal here. We're gonna be jumping on top of here, grabbing another soul for fun. And then, going around. This is a very good explosion, by the way, I will say.
Nice.
Because we just have these sprays to go. So it's 3, 2, and...
Oh, hello.
I'm out of cans. Oops. Oh. I didn't keep track of my cans. I thought my cans were good. Okay.
I enjoyed the cameo from that guy, too. That was good.
All right, there we go. But yeah, you'll notice I'm getting a
pedal.
Yeah, so there's a lot of, along with quick spraying just not getting you a lot of points because you're only doing that first motion, there's a ton of like extra graffiti noted with like green arrows that you can do. And because we don't need to do those, so we're just gonna be getting like no points. So
no more jet grades, basically.
No more jets, pretty much, except for the last Tigers tag we'll have after these levels, the lead up into the final level. But this is Fight or Flight here going into the Kogane area.
Whoa.
I will give a slight warning later in the level because once again, game real good on personal computer. There's a point where you will just have people shooting at you and the gun sound will play for like 30 seconds. So it'll be coming up in like the sewers area if it does happen. I do have it happen to me in my PB, which, I mean, if you're locked in enough, honestly, not that distracting. But
I love that Sweet Soul Brothers in this game.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
It's so good. It's a fun level to play it in. Yeah, this level's fun. Again, with anything in this game, also a little evil.
Right.
Specifically this kind of section coming up with the ruse. We're going to be coming up here. I'm going to tap back a little bit just so I can guarantee I get a normal jump and then a trick jump over to the ruse.
And the tap back is just to control your speed, which affects, and your speed affects your jump height. Or the type of jump you get, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Controlling the speed threshold. And I'm going to jump over here.
Nice.
Get these.
Was that as difficult as it looked? At least looked tricky, I should say.
Yeah, getting the jump across there takes some getting used to. I always get hit by these guys there. They're so evil. But yeah, bit of a tough section. But yeah, we're heading into the sewers. So hopefully we don't get shot at in the way the game that doesn't like, and we get bullets forever.
Oh, the infinite bullets, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna be coming up on this.
So this is another graffiti gang that also just has like jetpacks and machine guns?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very reasonably.
Okay. Understood.
Okay, can happen like around here maybe. I think we're okay, but
that was cool.
You never know. Down in here to get that guy, and then we're gonna do this kind of movement sequence again that we saw in Kogane Circus.
And then are these like half-second wall runs you're doing? Does that just give you like a small speed boost?
Yeah.
I'm assuming? Okay.
Doing a little bit for speed. Oops. That was not me turning around. When you go up there a little bit, it can just kind of do funky stuff to your movement.
Interesting.
But yeah, so that's it for the sewers. We didn't get infinite gunfire, so that's good. But yeah, we're gonna kind of through here.
That's so cool.
Up into the 540 area, which is where we'll be ending at. The stairs impeding us, unfortunately. But we're going to be seeing, I don't think I got it on the 540 level, but there's a cool little slope. It's hard to get that slope jump here, but you can get like a really high jump. Oh goodness. Okay.
Hello.
Well, maybe we will see it. Would like to. Just come around here. There we go.
Nice.
Again, a high jump off there. If I got bought by that guy again, I was going to not be the happiest camper in the world. I won't lie to you. I'm going to come up all the way up here. Almost got bought. Like, you can get hit out of the air by those guys.
They really hate you.
They hate you so much. It's insane. But that is Fight or Flight there. Only a pedal, man. That sucks. Terrible. No.
From my perspective, that level looked really hard.
It's, again, evil. A lot of things can go wrong at all times, pretty much. Especially, again, with those guys, they can kind of just like fling you out of the air if they so choose.
Who's the homie with the Squidward nose, by the way?
that was Slate, Soda and Jet Set Radio Future.
Oh, okay, word.
Yeah, big old Squidward nose. Yeah, here in the Benton Burning, this first section is probably has like some of the hardest.
What is happening in the city right now?
They're burning it up. It's Benton Burning. Benton's burning.
Right.
But yeah, you have these kind of like big old dudes guarding some of these sprays. They're not really going to be an issue. We can just kind of go behind them and do the graffiti anyways. They're kind of just aura farming.
They're trying to figure out how to turn around in the game too?
Yeah, something like that. We're going to do that, grab all these cans, get up to 30, and then come around here. Here's kind of a cool jump, hopefully. It's kind of tight. Going to come up onto the rail there.
That was awesome.
Very nice. Grab that, jumping all the way across here.
Wow.
Gonna dodge this guy. This guy can be a little problematic. But was fine there. I'm gonna come around here.
If you fall for too long in that kind of like that free fall state where you start flailing your arms and legs, like, do you eventually take damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't take fall damage. There's a cool jump there.
Whoa, that was sick.
That little small spray through the railing, so we don't have to go all the way up there. And then here is something cool, hopefully. I come up here and fall down. Nice.
Wow.
Okay. That's real. I don't get that a whole lot. I'm very glad I get to show that off. That jump is so sick. But into the last area, or not the last area, second to last area of Benton here. Our cans are looking good. If your cans get kind of owned in these levels, you're owned. It can be... Some of the cans, especially the blue cans in these levels, are like very far out of the way and like in really specific locations. So if you get off track, it's pretty annoying to back up here. So I'm going to be kind of trying to keep track of my cans here and grabbing all that I can right here. I believe it is 17 I'm looking for, so might be more than 17 there. I can't really count. Gonna come up and grab these golden rhino sprays here. Go around a circle. Here's a cool little jump here. You kind of clip through the railing off that. And then we're going to dodge the train.
Oh, sorry, my heart.
But yeah, this
that
is the
was
loud. Yeah, no, the train is loud. It jump scares you. But last phrase here, going to come up here and come around to the back to the center.
I feel like in Future, I remember most of the gangs just being like other people that spray graffiti, whereas in this game, they have like flamethrowers and like...
They go nutso in this game. Future definitely has its moments where it's like crazier than that, but...
Right.
Definitely a bit more spread out here, but that was that's all the main graffiti in this game we're gonna do. We're going into the last two levels here.
Hi, Squidward.
Hi, Squidward. The penultimate of which being Behind the Mask is our last Tagger's Tag level. But here we're going to see our kind of main bad guy. Haven't really talked about him much, but this is Goji. This is kind of the reason everything is happening right now. He's mind-controlled poison jam to make them hate us more, I guess. I don't really know.
I was wondering what the overall like plot of this game was, but I forgot to ask.
It's a plot.
Right.
But yeah, we're going to get them on a chase here. And same kind of idea. We're just going to be kind of going around collecting cans before we're ready to spray them down and seize. It's okay. We have time here before we need to be where we need to be.
How tight is like the ideal? Is there like a cycle here that you're trying to hit?
Yeah, we want to wait up here for them to come by here.
Gotcha.
So right about there.
Oh, okay.
And then we just want to spray them all down. I'm somehow between like none of them.
I was.
And then come over here.
Well, yeah, they all group up like
dead.
that. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That level, again, can get very out of hand. If you leave like one, you're usually just kind of chasing them around for like 20 seconds. So it can get a little evil. But once again, for the last time, no. Sorry, buddy. so sorry. But yeah, this is the last level, Final Groove.
All right.
Maybe slight motion sickness warning on the background here. It does a little bit of spinny, but it's not the worst.
Are you in a big like vinyl record? This is awesome.
Yeah, so big DJ Goji here. He's got a big vinyl record in the center here, and we're gonna be going around to 4 like platforms that I guess are the power source. I don't know.
This is awesome.
But we have 4 tags we need to spray.
at?
So we're going to kind of go around in a couple circles here, collecting cans here. Want to get up to around like 29, 30-ish. So that'll be good. And then I'm going to be a little greedy. Okay, it worked out.
Wow.
These cycles are like essentially random.
Right.
Because this game was ported well. But yeah, we have these cogs here, and then we'll have just some more simple rails over here where we're just going to go in a circle, getting all of these tags. Going over here, going to take the lower one so I land earlier. And here, also, the song's a banger. I love Grace and Glory.
I'm enjoying the bouncing fish with the fork in the top of it.
Those are the golden rhinos, the titular.
The titular golden rhinos. Okay.
They're kind of mascot. Again,
I thought that's a rhino.
Yeah.
I thought that was a fish. I'm gonna be.
You are not the only person to think
okay.
that's a fish.
I feel better now. All right.
In recent times.
Okay.
And I see where you're like the lights coming out of his eyes kind of look like
they look like fins. Yeah.
Fins. All right, but here we have the last of the 4 platforms. So
Rhino jump scare.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go jump into this pillar because that'll just trigger this and teleport me to where I need to be faster. After this cutscene, I'm gonna be going up on the rail and spraying Goji's big chrome dome. So time is gonna be coming up pretty soon here.
Okay.
Once the cutscene switches, but we got a pretty good cycle here. Gonna get up on the rail and time. Geronimo!
I think that was a 40-13 if I saw on the
around a 40-ish. So for what went wrong, that is a pretty solid time. My estimate is definitely a bit higher. I had a lot of improvement happen since submitting with that estimate.
You had a ridiculous PB right before this run.
I jumped from 17th to 7th. I had the run of my life. I don't know what happened.
Played within what, like 30 seconds of your best ever pace or something like that?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know what I was on that day. But anyways, that's Jet Set Radio.
Congrats, that was an awesome run.
I hope you enjoyed. As for shoutouts for me, I'm on Blue Sky at vanesr.bsky.social, and I'm on Twitch at twitch.tv/vane_sr. I try to stream. Sometimes it's hard. I'm sorry. And tomorrow, I'm going to be back up here running Sonic Project 06 Silver Story. So that'll be fun. If you've seen Sonic 06 and not Project 06, please check that out. It's insane. I won't spoil much. But yeah, that'll be it for me. If you have anything you want to say.
No, thanks for having me. I had a blast watching this.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun. A great run.
Thank you. And that'll be it.
Hit Million, the floor is yours.
Heck yeah, what's up everyone? Welcome to Lara Croft Tomb Raider, The Angel of Darkness.
It's quite a title.
I am Saint Million, and behind me or next to me is the Tomb Raider legend herself, if you want to introduce yourself.
I'm Smooth Operative. Hi, I run other various Tomb Raider games, Tomb Raider 2 and Tomb Raider Legend. So
yes.
AOD is one of my favorite games, and I'm really excited to be here.
This is one of the games of the Tomb Raider series. It was on PS2. It was the last by Core Design.
Yes.
The original team. But yeah, so this category, I just want to explain real quick. It's called Better Than Glitchless. And that name was made by runners before me. It's basically a no major glitches category.
Correct.
This is not a good place. I'm in a duct. It's not a good place to show off what's banned. Okay, this is a pretty good place. So a couple glitches that are banned before we get started is moon jumping. If you quick save while you're jumping and then keep on quick loading and saving, you can jump really high. So that's banned in this category because it leads to some pretty big skips. And another trick that's banned is crouch saving through walls. So you can like go through walls that are pretty thick. You can still go through walls without that, but those are just a couple tricks that are banned in Better Than Glitchless.
So there you go.
So there you go. It's not 80%, but by getting rid of some of these broken tricks, instead of the run being like 15 minutes, the run's about 40 minutes and you see more of the game.
Yeah.
So with that said, we are ready to go. I'm just going to say go instead of 3, 2, 1 because it kind of just starts. So, and go.
Welcome to Paris.
Welcome to Paris. Do you want to set up? Oh, we're going to clip through this door, by the way, just to start. If you want to go through the, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
That drain pipe looks climbable.
We're actually skipping a really big tutorial section of Paris by doing this. So Saint's going to try and just get to the end of the level very, very quickly.
Yeah, we hit a couple triggers there, and now here's the end level trigger.
Beautiful.
And now we're being chased. She's a fugitive.
Yeah, Lara in this game is wanted for murder. She is accused of murdering her former mentor, Werner von Croy.
Von Croy.
But so she's a fugitive right now. They're after her, and that's if you hear banging on the door, it's the police.
Yes. So we just clipped through this elevator with a swan dive. It skips kind of this whole elevator, this whole building sequence, which is pretty long.
Yes.
I'm gonna pick up something here. Now we're gonna go head out and do some glitches.
Just go on out there and do it.
Just go. All right. So we're gonna get in a good position here. Crouch and prone. We're gonna kind of edge through the rail here and just fall. And when you get out of a prone position and start falling like that, you just don't take fall damage for some reason. And now we're introduced to the leveling up mechanic of Angel of Darkness. So by pulling this box, her legs are stronger now. Now she can jump like a meter higher.
Yes. And this happens throughout the game. She has to, push things, pull things, whatever, to gain strength, and then
A lot of strength all at once.
and then she can do a little bit more.
Yeah, so that'll happen a few times. That legs feel stronger moment that increases your jump is actually skipped in the any percent route, I believe. But we have to get it because we're doing a lot more of the game and we need bigger jumps.
Yes.
So here's an exciting ladder climbing sequence. Okay. But get this, we're gonna skip this ladder. So that's
Nice.
huge. Laura's very tanky in this game. Gonna go for a little tricky jump here.
The tank controls are still present, even though it seems like maybe they're not.
Present. Even though this game is supposed to be like fully 3D, still tanky. All right, we're at Madame Carvier's apartment.
Mademoiselle Carvier.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Speedrunners of this game love this scene because it's unskippable
But it gives some context.
and has Werner is dead.
Dead.
Can I get you anything? So now you get some lore. You get an idea of what's going on.
Yes.
And we're going to fight to not quote this whole conversation.
Yes.
Not happened to Egypt.
Werner has been fearful for
Why
his
is it
life.
nice life?
He accepted a commission 5 weeks ago. Since then, he's been...
So pretty much I'm just picking the shortest responses that are required to go forward.
Who was the commission from?
There are some optional dialogue options that give you some more context. But more importantly, there is an option near the end of this conversation that you need to select specifically to not piss her off, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because you need to get a certain journal from her, and she'll give it right to you if you do the dialogue correctly. If you make her upset, you have to root through her apartment and grab the journal, which is slower.
Yes, Mademoiselle Carvier actually is kind of talking about the monstrum here, which is a serial killer. So really, Lara's kind of being framed.
Yes,
The monstrum is really the
there's
killer.
a monstrum around.
Yes, call the police.
Did you kill him?
I can't remember. It's all a blur.
Miss Croft.
All right, here's where I need to answer correctly.
Suggested that you talk to the police.
I go down and press E.
I was a good friend of
That's tech.
Werner's. I didn't kill him. I didn't.
If you
Okay, so tech that is coming up is if you Alt F4 in this game, it brings up a prompt that says, "Are you sure?" And if you do it before certain cutscenes, it will actually skip that cutscene. So at the end of this conversation,
I never killed
right
Werner.
here, my Alt F4, and that brings up this. I press no, and it kind of skips the cutscene where she gives Laura the book. I'm also gonna skip that cutscene because there's a camera fly in for this level, and it skips that. So now we're in the Parisian ghetto, and we are going to do a major sequence break. Also, when you do that Alt F4 skip, it gets rid of the music, so I'm just gonna reload to get the music back, because why not?
Good choice.
Yeah, or else it's just awkward and silent and optimal.
Yeah, Lara's supposed to kind of talk to the people in town, get some information.
Oh yeah, it's like an open world.
It's a very cool game, but
But we're skipping.
we're skipping all of that. Hi, Janice.
Hi, Janice.
Bye.
Go off, Janice.
We are
Going straight to the pawn shop.
Yeah.
There's a whole quest line in this part of town, and we're just not going to do that. Instead, we're in this pawn shop where a lot of story happens. We're going to
We sell things.
Yeah, you sell things. There's a my system. There's Renee, and we're
Oh,
Go in
God.
here. Oh my gosh.
Well, now he's dead.
And now he's dead.
Oh,
We just did a big sequence break, skipped a lot of quests, and we're going to get out of Paris with this very slow keypad sequence.
Is the code always the same? I
The
forgot.
code's always the same.
Okay.
And now we're going to pick up some goodies. And we can get it. There's like a specific position to be in. You can crouch and you can pick up most everything in here. If you don't, it takes way longer to pick everything up one by one.
Yeah. This room is scary.
Lasers.
You gotta get out of there.
We got to get out of there. There's a bomb, if you couldn't tell. We got to get out of here. This place is about to blow.
Like, actually.
Yeah. So we're heading to the Louvre. There's an archaeological dig site under the Louvre, and we got to go there next. All right, so now the place is blowing up.
Go.
And you will just insta-die if you don't get out of here.
Go.
You get a little look at Curtis, cool guy Curtis
Cool-
there.
yeah, cool guy
A little
Curtis.
hint of things to come. New character in the franchise.
Yes.
So to get to the Louvre, we're going through the storm drains, of course. And Lara has a new fit right now.
Yeah, nice.
Nice camo.
So the storm drains are kind of
Spelling
complicated.
that.
They're kind of complicated and annoying, but
Yeah.
we're gonna try to take the best route we can here,
It's about as good as a sewer level in an Angel of Darkness game.
or any game.
You get a real feel for the tanky controls. Every step of movement
Mm-hmm.
is like a whole story, you know?
Yes.
All right, so we're gonna turn off the fan. We have to go level up our arms now. So we turn off this fan, and then we're gonna go to the fan and pull the fan with our hands. And that's gonna level up our stamina, our endurance, which is important for climbing later in the run. So it's kind of required RPG element. There's rats. Again, skip every ladder we can. Here we go.
I think I'm strong enough to turn those valves.
You sure are.
Is this Lara's biggest fan?
Oh, come on. That wasn't in the joke practice. Come on. You can't just hit me with that out of nowhere. This jump is actually pretty hard, I'm just going to say.
Nice.
And another pipe. This is a busted level. We will be skipping most of this puzzle. There's a lot of going up and down, pulling levers.
As you do in a Tomb Raider game.
There's sewer chocolate that you could pick up. We're not going to get any, but
Oh, wait, you don't actually pick any up in
no,
this one?
no
Oh,
sewer
well,
chocolate.
You don't heal at all in this game?
You do.
Or in this
But
run?
not with chocolate.
No, we would
Because
never.
it doesn't full heal.
No, and it's open,
Yeah.
so who would want to eat that from the sewer?
All right, so we're gonna line up a little out of bounds.
Yeah, we're
here.
gonna try to brute force through this wall right now.
Prone. Now we're in the walls. She's in the walls, and I gotta wiggle just right in this area. I gotta set up a bit of a fall out of bounds. This might work. So she's gonna fall into water out of bounds here. The fact that happened first try is incredible.
Nice.
Let's go. All right, so now we are just swimming through the void, and we are going to make our way to the end of this segment. I'm lost. Okay, I'm not lost.
It is very hard to see up here.
She is
actually.
the angel of darkness. She can find her way. So we're going to swim right to the door and float down and walk out.
Heck yeah.
Here we are.
I can smell oil.
I can smell oil.
Careful.
All right, so there's oil in the water. There's like a bomb we're going to plant here. Everything's
Because
gonna
why
be
not?
very
That
dangerous.
seems smart.
I'm going to plant another bomb just because I can.
Okay.
You know what? Why not one more? Oh my gosh. So yeah, animation cancels taking too much damage, but we are on fire if this girl is on fire. Luckily, the end of the level is right here, and that
Yeah, so you don't have to heal yourself.
At least it's clean in here.
and it's clean in here.
We like that.
We are in the Louvre now. We've broken in and just jumping over the guards.
I don't remember you jumping over the guard, but like actually.
He just watches you like, what the?
Whoa.
Her legs are stronger now. All right, here we are in the laser puzzle. This is the only med kit
Okay.
healing item we're going to use. We've used one med kit and we fight like 3 things in this run. All right, now it's tense. This is the cool laser sequence everyone wanted Lara to do.
It's very 2003.
I'm going to redo that jump because it... Oh. I'm not going to redo that jump.
So
So this is what happens when you touch the lasers, just because everyone wanted to see it.
they are on you very quickly.
They're upon you. I'm going to reload and try to... Okay. That's too much of a adjustment.
Did you save mid jump?
I did save mid-jump.
Oh no.
Which is great. You know what?
Can you just,
I think you go over here, deactivate it. It's just a little risky because this guy has a gun. And I only have one mentor.
He's pretty quiet. Maybe he doesn't.
Oh, he's quiet, but he's there.
Oh, he's there. He's there.
He's not
okay.
quiet anymore.
Okay, go.
Oh, wait.
Wait, where are you going?
I just figured I'd reload it and try again.
Oh,
'cause
okay.
That's a whole hoo-ha.
Yeah, no. This is
Okay,
good.
we're fine.
Okay.
Look, flawless. First try, easy.
Yay.
Thank you.
See, they don't know.
Oh, yeah, they don't know. This is a whole stealth sequence. So this game is like an action-adventure with stealth.
Yes.
There are stealth elements. There are stealth takedowns. It's like a Hitman game.
It's really cool.
Yeah, so there's, a bunch of guards walking around on timers.
The only time you really get into stealth mode, though, is to like clip through stuff.
It's really good for getting stealthily past the game.
Yeah, otherwise we would be like,
So
in there,
you're gonna
crawling
stealthily
around.
jump right into the alarms.
Wait, intentional?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
It's chill. And we're not going to do the whole Louvre. We're just going to use the stealth in our own creative way.
We are trying to break into
There we go.
Mademoiselle Carvier's office.
And that's...
I believe, soon.
Yeah. So we're going to do a bit of a void walk here. We're going to an archaeological dig
Oh,
site
right.
where there are a lot of tombs to be raided. So pretty much the staircase, kind of the spiral-ish square staircase we went up earlier, we're going down one like that. It's pretty much the same. I just got nowhere to go. This is honestly the hardest part about learning this run. It's like getting the void walks down. But it went pretty well.
That is like the longest sidestep I've ever seen.
She has to lock into that. All right, so here's the archaeological dig. If we go to the right, there's like a whole part of the game. It's a bunch of tombs.
Yes,
but
and it is a deep level.
Clipping through here and going right here, we just hit a trigger that skips all that. It just marks it done. So that's most of the tombs have now been skipped. I'm sorry.
Yep.
We go back into the Louvre, and it's under siege.
Well, that escalated quickly.
It did. Now we just got to get out of here. There's a lot of getting out of there in this game. Also, if you jump kind of on the stairs, you get this nice little double jump. We're going to do a cutscene skip there. Oops.
Wait, did we?
Yeah, we're going to do, like when it fades out like this, Alt F4, skip. And now the game wants us to go find this gas mask. There's tear gas everywhere.
Yes.
Technically, our breath is going down.
I don't know how Lara's not like crying her eyes out, but...
She's coughing.
Oh, yeah, okay. But we're not going to get the gas mask.
No, we're just going to clip through this. And another void walk, just to get out of here.
There's so many.
Okay, I'll paint the picture. I'm running through a doorway. I'm turning right. I'm turning left. I jump down a big set of stairs. I turn left. We're doing a U-turn. There's another set of stairs. We turn right. Get in this room. And that's the Louvre done.
Beautiful.
A lot skipped. And now we're... You okay? You okay? And now we're in the murder scene.
Yes, this is Werner's apartment.
Oh, by the way, Laura can
My legs feel stronger.
sprint now.
Heck yeah.
She just learned.
Oh, she just learned
I
sprint.
can sprint now. Oops.
We're going to pick up some more ammo and then try to leave in a sort of unconventional way through the window.
That's right. So there's a mini boss in this level. I don't know what his name is. You call him the cleaner.
I call him the cleaner. I think it's just the cleaner, but I don't know.
I mean,
he's trying to clean up something, but...
So we're clipping right out by kind of moving and picking up an item at the same time. Now we're going to do a banana jump.
Just like a small curve jump. Yeah, nice to get into the hallway.
Now we are in here. These these lasers will set off just bombs in the whole building.
Yes.
So this is the fight. I'm mashing shoot as fast as I can, but this is just kind of the cadence how shooting works in this game.
Yeah.
So it's just like, hopefully you get lucky.
It's a classic shootout.
It's a shootout. No one knows how to take cover.
They really rigged the place. Like,
Oh, yeah.
wow. I hope there's no one else in this building. Oh,
Gosh,
I wasn't looking at your health. That really caught me off guard.
that's never happened before.
I don't think I have seen it.
I got mashed faster.
Come
Even though
on.
it's completely random
Come
how
on.
fast you are shooting in this gunfight. Usually you don't die, so that's freaky.
Yeah, there's like a weird rhythm to the gunfire in this section.
There we go.
Nice.
Take that.
Take that. You're
Bang,
not
bang.
cleaning nothing.
All right, we're gonna also skip this cutscene, and I'm gonna reload this just for the music.
Okay, cool. Welcome to Prague.
Welcome to Prague. I forget what we're doing here. I think we're just chasing the monstrum. Is it correct?
Yeah, I think that the Monstrum crime scene is here, and so we're going to meet up with a reporter
Flip through here.
and talk about it soon.
Yes. Now we're back in a sewer.
Yeah, but of course there's sewers to go through,
There's
so we
always
need to
a
do
sewer.
that first. Do you see rats in this game?
There are rats in this game.
Yeah, okay.
There was rats in the sewers earlier. There's always a rat. All right, this is Bouchard. We're just going to skip him. You cannot mash that cutscene, or you will enter a very long, unskippable dialogue with Bouchard.
He's
We're
kind of
just
like
flipping
a,
forward there.
Very sharp.
I guess he's like a mob boss or
Yeah.
something.
Here's another clip. We're just going to grab a mission critical thing through the wall, and we got to get back up here. So we're going to take the stairs.
What stairs?
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. This game is
Okay, that easy.
yeah.
Nice.
This game's put together by like masking tape and broken dreams. All right, where's Bouchard?
We gotta talk to him.
There he is. Oh my God,
Oh my.
he's dead.
Okay, we'll take his things
take
and
his
let's get out of here.
Yeah, we just gotta get out of here. So, kind of the big story, the big bad of the game. His name is Eckhart, and he's kind of like a dark alchemy guy. The game crashed.
That is common.
That
for...
happens. Okay, I have a backup save just for this. So when you run this game, it can crash in specific moments, and when they do crash like that, that save file will always crash in that spot. So I have a backup save, which will surely not crash.
Fingers crossed.
It's just one of those rough spots in the run. So here, I got a backup save here. So I got a quick save, quick load, because if you don't, this conversation will soft lock.
Have you changed your mind
me
about
get
the
some more
Strahov
lore.
code?
Yes, I thought I'd give you another
Oh, also,
chance.
there's a dog and a
But I
guard
want
that
the
just, like,
story,
attack
the
you during
events
this
in
cutscene
Paris and
sometimes.
Whatever happens here.
It's a deal, Luddick.
This pass
But Lara's
will get you
invulnerable.
into the
Just
warehouse
ignore it.
area.
Just ignore
It's
it.
only a low-level
Bang.
pass, but at least you'll be inside the complex.
I can take it from
Like, where
there.
did he?
Have you tried this
Where did
code
he get
yourself?
this code?
Me? No
I don't know.
place gives
This
me
is
the
a reporter.
grace.
He's been
Workers
covering the
have gone
Monstrum
missing and all
murders.
kinds of spooky stuff.
So
What goes on
Yeah,
in
this
he's kind of working with Lara.
This
I'd
is
give my
Luddick.
innards to find out, but it's
Way too gothic for me.
If you uncover anything, give me first shot at it, huh?
Sure thing. Let's talk in the car.
The Strahov isn't far.
They rhymed.
I love that.
Let's talk in the car. The Strahov isn't far. All right, so the Strahov. This is kind of where it all starts to go down.
Like, actually, I don't think you see like the sun anymore.
Oh yeah,
the
you're
sky.
not outside ever
You're
again.
just
pretty
in
much.
there now.
We're gonna go deeper into the madness.
Yes.
The big bad of the game. He's like trying to recreate angels from like DNA. He's super evil alchemy guy. Sorry, you have to kind of get this quick because this guard, if he shows up, he will light you up and you will lose all your health. So we're just taking kind of a. This is a new way of getting through here. So a little clip through, and we gotta run right along this. Jump over here. Nice.
Yeah, so far so good.
So far, so good.
Can you still?
What?
Oh,
So far, so good.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Shouldn't have said that. Okay. Shoot. Yeah, the Strahov is locked down tight. There are a lot of armed guards. This is honestly one of the hardest levels in the game because of
The guards.
the guards and like laser puzzles and just kind of movement that can be a little
Oh,
punished.
yo, you
Whoa,
like-
she got like skated.
Yeah.
Jet Set
like,
Radio?
That was cool.
She was watching Jet Set Radio before this. All right, if everyone avert your eyes. I have to dispatch one enemy here. If I don't, it will murder me so hard. We're gonna clip through here. And
What dog? I didn't see anything.
no, nothing. It was an evil one.
Oh, there's an intense buzz. In this
Yeah,
room.
nice hum of. There's like a gas leak or something. I don't remember the puzzle here. I've skipped it so many times.
There's a big puzzle in this
Yeah.
room.
So we're gonna clip through a vent here and skip most of this level. Nice, first try. Here's another crash moment. If it crashes here, it's okay.
Don't crash.
Just gonna fall here and not crash. Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Gonna skip that cutscene. I'm gonna reload the music just because, you know, vibes. Now we're gonna fall, shoot this guy and take his keycard. I have no idea what he says there.
Okay.
If you know, put it in chat.
Oh, it got dark
Did
in
it get
here.
moody in here? The
Whoa.
angel of darkness?
Okay.
Woo! I'm scared.
This is kind of a vibe now.
All right, this guy's gonna come out. I have to wait till he's kind of out before I shoot him, because if I don't, if he's just a little inside the door, there's two other guys with guns in the back there, and they will murder me if they hear the gun.
Yes.
Luckily, they don't hear it as long as the guy's outside the door, which is, you know, how sounds work, right? So we had to go into that room to turn off a console. Now we have another cool laser puzzle.
Oh, watch out.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Okay, well, I'm trying to pick up this gun, but you know, okay, there we go. So now we're gonna do a lineup of jumps to get through here. If you touch any of these lasers, you will die instantly.
Yes, this is very precise.
So we have a little bit of a lineup to get through here. That's not gonna work. That hum. There's also no music, which is not normal. It's just like this loud.
You don't need it with the impending, looming, dooming of
Looming,
this hum.
dooming. Fruit of the doom. All right. That's
So,
intense.
yeah,
All right.
okay,
That's
whew.
Strawhov.
It feels good to be out of there.
We're now in the evil research
Yeah,
facility.
the bio research facility. So this is where some of the experiments are being conducted.
We're going to do a nice... this is a common theme you might be noticing now, is clipping through doors with the... Let's get a line up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
Oh, cool.
Ta-da!
Oh, you have to. Oh no, you can push this button.
They're a lot. It's a button pushing simulator. All right. Now we get a nice break. This is the halfway point of the run. This is where we start seeing where the dark experimentation is going on, where they're growing Nephilim DNA. They're trying to make angels, but it's just going horribly wrong.
Yeah, as you can see.
Way too gothic for me. Yeah. We got to deal with that guy, but not really. I don't think I've ever died to that enemy. We can just jump up that ramp, which is very useful.
Wait, have you you haven't played this game casually though, have you?
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
You watched me play it.
I forgot.
It's good old times. All right, so you see the stamina bar up here? We leveled up our stamina back in the sewers so we can actually get up here. And now, shout-outs to Valve. There's 2 of them.
The screeching of the valve.
There's like a little bit of precise platforming. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, good job. That actually was really good.
Yeah, that's a little bit closer than I made it to be. So I'm actually backing up during this cutscene because I'm trying to drop off sooner than later. Take a little fall damage there, but it's okay. And we're going to go into the trapdoor and continue. All right, so one of my favorite skips is coming up right here. So there's a whole room up here that's like kind of a combat stealth section. I'm going to jump in this pool. And there's a monster here too, which makes it a little bit more dangerous. But we have to kind of get up to the second level up there. But we are going to do a little trick up here. We're going to swim up there.
Yeah, just a...
So there's all the stuff that it wants us to do, right? But we don't want to do that.
No, we're just going to do a little air swimming.
It's a little, if you roll, so if you turn around, roll in the water as you hit the surface at an angle, she just kind of wades the water, but at an angle. So it makes you able to skip all that stuff back there. We just got to get in here at the right spot.
Oh.
And bloop.
Very cool.
We move forward. Okay. So here's another little trick. So there's a cutscene that's going to trigger here. If you skip it, it just kind of deletes all that blockage.
Yeah, otherwise you'd have to like create or do a puzzle and kill it with some kind of, chemicals.
Mm-hmm. So here's another multi-level stealth action sequence.
I do think this level's actually really fun.
It makes no sense. There's guards guarding like broken railways.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense.
But it is cool, right?
Yeah,
There's a lot of these plants that are going out of control. But we're gonna skip all this because as she does.
This door likes to be complicated.
Yeah, this door can be a little complicated.
Nice job.
Boom. And we're going to be taking a break from Lara for a second.
Oh, that's now? Oh,
But
that's
now.
Oh, okay.
The future is now. The first playable male character in the Tomb Raider series. He's here.
He's here. His name is Curtis.
His name
Trent.
is Curtis Trent. Reznor.
How can we describe Curtis?
Just a cool guy.
He's a little bit grunge. He's
Yeah, he's got the thermal underneath, the graphic black tee,
Yeah.
and cargo pants.
If the Nephilim was a vampire, I think Curtis would be like Van Helsing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's pretty sick.
So he's
And he's
got a vendetta against somebody.
And he and Lara have kind of a thing. They kind of maybe fall for each other in this.
I don't know.
I know. You know.
Maybe. It's debatable. But
There's a comic, okay? He was going to have his own game. I got to get rid of that.
Yeah,
guy.
this game, unfortunately, is like plagued by bugs. It was incomplete when they shipped the game. I believe it was going to be a trilogy, so we probably would have gotten more context and lore for Curtis as well. But sadly, this is all that we get. So
Yeah, he had his own game that was going to be devoted to him. There's like some bits and pieces of it online that's like evidence that was going to be made. Luckily, you can use more of his abilities. So he has like you see a little disc flopping on his side.
Yes.
That's like a magic artifact that he uses in cutscenes, but not in this original game. In the remastered version, I believe he can use it.
I think so. I haven't played the remastered version yet, but it's almost like a really big like shuriken. I call it a magic frisbee.
Yeah, it's a magic frisbee.
But yeah.
And he has like other psychic powers. He's like a descendant of something cool.
Lux Veritatis.
The Lux Veritatis. It's like the Illuminati or something. They were all murdered, and he was the only child that was left behind in a tragic backstory.
Something like that.
This is the hardest jump in the game, by the way, to line up.
Very good.
Low-key. So yeah, he moves like, if Lara moves like a tank, he moves like a Zamboni or something, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Like,
That's actually
he
a
is-
really great way to describe his movement.
He is just terrible. Okay, we crouch, we're gonna crouch again. So yeah, this whole segment is, he's in this like asylum where they're testing on more.
This is like the darker experiments, like deeper into the asylum.
Here we get a cool fly through of the maximum containment area.
Yes. Yeah, Curtis has like a kind of foresight or something that you could say, like he gets, it allows him to get codes to like open doors and stuff in this
He's psychic.
section. Yeah, he's kind of psychic.
Oh, we've been doing that. I didn't explain it, but yeah, his crouch animation just gets you through a lot of thinner kind of doors.
Yeah.
Which were going to be
Oh, that caught me off guard too.
way too gothic for me.
It's a theme.
Yes. Unfortunately, you have to sit there and
Watch as he
not working. That's weird.
fades away.
Yes, into darkness.
I don't know. It's pretty bright in here.
There we go.
Okay, nice.
Oop. Okay, well, I messed up that movement, which naturally means it's going to take me like 8 seconds to reset it up.
Yeah. Curtis's animation when he walks backwards, it's the funniest
He
thing.
looks like he's got to like adjust his pants or something. He's like really uncomfortable.
My belt's not on right, Gotta adjust the cargo pockets.
Reline this up. Get through here. Go back through the door, and we're in a different part. So Curtis does have a cool couple boss fights in the game. One of them's pretty notorious. It's against like a giant spider woman. It's like Quelaag from Dark Souls, basically, called Boaz.
Boaz, yeah.
You skip Boaz.
We won't see her, but she's terrifying. This is the Proto-Nephilim.
This is the Proto-Nephilim, which I guess this is like the first experiment?
The prototype.
Yeah.
And this fight is a bit RNG. You can explain.
Oh, yeah. So we just had a quick fight. There's no music, by the way. No boss music. It's just like the same chilled music. So he goes up into this. Can you see my mouse? Okay, good. He goes up here. You can actually always see his tail, too, until he despawns. But he can either show up here, which is the fastest pattern. But there's, I think, 2 other patterns. So he's not going to give me the fastest pattern here. Which means I go over here.
He loves to be difficult.
Yeah, so this happens 3 times. Bang, bang, bang.
It's actually so funny being in here, like in a normal playthrough of the game, because the proto will disappear, and then you're like, wait, where did it go? Like, is the fight over? I'm confused.
Yeah. So the proto like plays dead, and then it gets back up. You shoot it, and then it repeats this process.
Yes.
2 more times. So if you're really lucky, you get the fast proto 3 times. Which we're not getting twice. So that's
it's a
great.
slow burn for this proto.
Yeah. You can really see a lot of Curtis's animations, though. We can play around.
Oh, yeah, true. Such form.
Such grace. Watch. Okay, so Laura has a pretty cool turnaround roll, right? Check this out.
Oh, he's got to kind of like...
Yeah, he's like...
He can't exactly make it work. He's got to push himself back up.
He's like trying to impress somebody, but he's like, ouch.
That's basically me when I try to work out.
Same. All right. 1 more. This is a pretty good part of the run where you can like stretch your hands.
Oh, yeah. Stretch.
The proto just takes its time.
Water if you gotta.
Okay. We didn't get the fast cycle any time.
I think you got like the slowest proto possible.
Shout out.
How many seconds would you say the fast proto saves?
Maybe like 20. Okay, he's not dead.
Oh my god, he's not dead. Oh, he's dead now.
I gotta line myself up with this lever. Okay.
Carefully.
Sometimes the proto will be done at this point.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it won't. Sometimes you gotta wait for it to get back up. There's a lot of RNG in this fight.
Yeah. The proto really wants to hang with y'all at PAX.
That's right. All right. Now we're gonna struggle to pull this lever.
Come on.
Come on.
Nice.
Nice. All right. That's enough of Curtis.
Yes.
Back to Laura.
Yeah, Curtis and Laura meet back up, and then, well, now we have Laura.
Yes. So we're in the Aquatic Research Center. We're going to line up a dive to get really specifically on this rail. It's kind of precise, and then make a jump to skip this kind of turret puzzle room. Oh.
Now, is that kind of like a late grab that you have to do? Or?
No. You just have to be lined up correctly.
Okay.
That's not the gun I want. There we go. And we're just going to shoot these canisters.
Oh.
Okay.
How many times are you going to do that to me?
You know. That can happen.
Remix.
I'm going to line this up. I took a lot of damage from that turret, so I got to kind of run through carefully.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a gas leak there, and it will just obliterate your health. And so a cool thing. So the remastered version for this game came out recently by Aspire, and their slew of remakes. If you play this game, just play the remaster, straight up.
Yes.
This game is really annoying to get. This is the original. It's really annoying to get running on a modern PC.
Yeah. And, they worked very hard on making the game look beautiful.
Yes. But the cool thing about that game is this skip right here. So there's a big room in here. There's a cool glitch to do in there to skip this room, but it does take quite a while. But this right here was found in the remaster version. It's an earlier way to get out of bounds and swim straight to the end of the level. This was found in the remaster version, and it works in the original.
Very cool.
It was kind of a cool moment where it was like, whoa, there's more to find, and somebody found it in the remaster version. And it works backwards. There we go. So this is the vault of trophies. This is another tomb kind of area as we keep going deeper into the madness.
Yes, this time swimming.
And
Hey, fish.
yeah, there's a little fish hanging out down here. It's kind of fun.
I'm chilling.
This is a really chill game, honestly. It's a chill speedrun, too.
Yeah, they had redone the soundtrack for this game like a couple years back with like a full orchestra, and it's really great. It's amazing.
Also, on the topic of music, there is a official like a Eurotrance track that came out in collaboration with this game.
Yeah, it is a
Pretty cool.
German Eurodance hit. I think it is also called Angel of Darkness.
Yeah. So I'm doing kind of okay, we just got out of bounds here. I'm going to line up a jump to swim out of bounds.
Yeah, this one is a bit tricky.
There we go. Nice. Yeah, so we're going to look for kind of visual cues to find a loading trigger, and this will skip the Boaz fight with Curtis, which is notoriously one of the most broken fights, I think, in the entire Tomb Raider series.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever raged harder at a boss than Boaz.
Yeah.
Like, truly.
I can't see the water for a second. Oh, because the game crashed. I got reset.
Oh, okay.
So this is a fun thing about running this game. Every time you launch the game, you have to turn off water reflections and apply to see the water reflection.
Okay, yeah, we're looking for this. You can kind of see it.
So I'm just looking for, you use this as a visual cue to find and the trigger, and Boaz is dead.
Boom.
And now we don't play as Curtis anymore. He's gone. He got stabbed by Boaz.
Oh my gosh, no spoilers.
Oh, sorry. Go play this game casually.
We're headed to Eckhart's lab.
Yeah, so
Big Baddie lab.
I just missed it. Her legs feel stronger now. Just from running on
Is
that
that the
bridge.
final like level up for Lara?
Yes.
Okay.
So now she can sprint and jump at the same time.
We like that.
She just remembered. And this is where we're going to use that mechanic. Gonna watch this. If you save during this, it just goes back down, by the way.
My legs feel stronger. Maybe I'll make that jump.
Maybe.
Girl, you will.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
And that, oh! That's not the right jump.
Nope.
We're not trying to swan dive into the lava.
She really jumps far, like very action hero. Oh my.
Okay, we fell into the jello, whatever that is.
Pudding.
The putty. Oops. Kind of bonked there.
Yeah, here is where you're going to see like the tank
The
controls
tankiness,
really
yeah. You mess up once, you're
fighting
losing
the
many
player.
seconds. There we go.
There you go.
All right, and this final jump here, so there's a trap that's going to come up. I just need to turn around and back up and side flip. Nice.
Very good.
Oh, first try. Ta-da. So we're heading towards the final level. This lovely run is coming to an end, Tippy.
Very soon.
Right after this amazing cutscene.
Awesome door sequence.
Awesome door. This leads to Eckhart's lab. So he's the big bad. This is his alchemy lab, right? Mm-hmm. This is where it's going to be going down soon.
The research happens.
Yeah. So we jump over those traps. And honestly, this is my favorite room in the game because it's just kind of like a small room with a few puzzles, but there's a lot of nice movement optimization.
See, that's funny because this is my least favorite room in the game.
Really?
Well, because usually there's like skeleton
Oh, yeah.
people
So
attacking you.
there can be skeletons that spawn. We're going to skip that.
Yeah, they don't spawn in the run, right?
No.
Okay. So it's safe. It's cool.
Yeah, it's chill. So I line that up, just jumping up here. Just some optimal movement. So we're grabbing, so there's a pool of acid we need to jump into to open a gate to the final boss. You need, was it salt and
Hydrogen?
hydrogen? Don't know that, I never took chemistry, so I don't know.
We're going to neutralize the acid.
Neutralizing acid with these vials, because it's alchemy.
Yeah.
But now we're being dipped in acid, so we're going to make our escape. But a fun little glitch before we go down. So we just went through the grate. So my quick save, quick load. Now she's floating, and then you jump. And now we're just on top of it.
Oh, yeah. It's
So
scary how close she is to the acid.
Yeah, depending on where you save, quick load, quick save, you can make it so she like bonks and just falls into the acid. So it's a bit scary.
I always feel like she's going to fall right through the grate. Like,
Yes. Oh, they're thrills and chills, for sure. And we're going to clip back out through the grate. So this is what skips, I think, spawning those enemies is making that grate open and close.
Okay.
So luckily, we're not going to be harassed by those enemies. There's also no music in the rest of the run. Just so everyone's clear.
Yes.
If you want to pull up that Eurotrance track, Angel of Darkness, now would be a good time.
Absolutely.
Oh. This is what happens again. This is kind of a theme of the run today.
It's like the death jump scare.
Yes. Just trying to keep everyone on edge.
You're definitely keeping me on edge doing this.
Good. All right, so we insert a key to make the chemicals go from over here down into the pool.
Yeah, look at this.
So this is a cool moment, you know. So the final boss of this game, we're about to unlock the gate to it. We're not going to fight the final boss. So this is the rest of the game, pretty much. There's one last trick. It's a great moment in this speed run.
Yeah, normally Lara would have to go in and fight Eckhart, and there's
Flies around,
there's
got powers,
twists and turns, but we're not going to get into the story. And she has to go through a couple of layers. So now we can just,
Yeah, we grab a periapt shard, which is what's needed to stab him to make him not immortal. Is that correct? I should know the story.
Play the game. Just
go play
the game.
So that swim glitch, we're going to do it again.
Yeah.
And this is pretty much the rest of the run, so strap in.
Yeah, she has powered up so many times. She feels so strong right now.
When her legs and arms are stronger now, this is what happens.
Yes. She's becoming the angel of darkness.
See those shadows? Volumetric or something?
Very, very cool.
Yeah, so see that gate over there? We're going to swim over this alchemy stuff and head towards that gate we opened. That leads down to the final boss area. We still need to get through it. So I'm just kind of like angling myself here. Work on my backstroke. So we do need to be at this kind of high angle. We just need to, I'll just wait.
It's nice that you can at least correct her path a bit. It's weird, but.
So that gate's closed. And if we're lucky, we'll get to see the inside of Laura's head a little bit here.
Oh.
While we're trying to clip out. All right. Oh,
okay.
That's not what we're looking for. Almost out.
Come on, girl.
Become the angel of darkness.
She's trying so hard.
Go into that dark.
Oh.
There we go.
She's beginning to
All right,
believe.
we're on our way to the end of the game.
Yeah. What a calm and comfy way
it's like
to
a little swim.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting to a certain height here. Once we get here, we can dive. So here's the tunnel you would slide down into an arena that's basically I think it's like a big octagon, and there's multiple levels.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 levels, I forgot.
But the end game trigger is coming up, and it's sitting in the air.
Yeah,
so I'm kind of...
Get ready on time soon.
Get ready on time soon. And here we are, the Angel of Darkness.
Can she do it?
Can she do it? Time.
Yes, she can.
That's it. And there's no credits on the PC version because no one wanted to take credit for this game.
Oh, come on.
I think there's credits on the console version, but in the PC version, it just goes straight back to the main menu.
I hope so.
So yeah.
But yeah, great job.
That is the Angel of Darkness better than Glitchless
Yeah.
in 43 minutes. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So yeah, thank you all for having me. I want to shout out, obviously, the Angel of Darkness Tomb Raider community. They have found so many of these tricks before I ever touched the game.
Yeah, go to speedrun.com and join the Tomb Raider Discord if you want to know more about that.
Yeah, it's chill. Special shout outs to, I'm going to forget a bunch of names, but Colton. I learned most of the run by watching Colton's run. Owl Lucas. There's a lot of people. A lot of cool people.
A lot of great people.
Yeah, so thank you again for having me here at PAX.
Yeah, and if you want to see more of Saint, youtube.com/SaintMillion.
I may have a YouTube.
Yeah.
That's where I primarily operate, so yeah.
Yeah.
Come hang out.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah, thanks guys.
Yeah.
Buzz.
Shout outs to T-Pat for making me almost spit out my water. What's up, everybody? This is Metroid Prime 2 any%. Gonna beat Metroid Prime 2 as fast as possible. I've got Mr. Shasta here for emotional support. Although you have some Prime experience, you're a Hunter's enjoyer.
I just love Metroid, so I'm here to talk about Metroid.
Thank you so much for accompanying me up here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they said that if Metroid Prime was so good, why didn't they make a Metroid Prime 2? Oh, here we go. That was what I was supposed to start with, but then T-Pat ruined my intro.
How dare you say we're cute?
Could be a lot of exploits and glitches and whatnot, and there's a lot to talk about. I'm gonna do my best to explain everything, but if stuff gets too technical, don't worry. Even dumbing it down is probably gonna lose a bunch of people. So I'm gonna do my best.
Game, to say the least.
Time isn't starting yet. I'll count us down. I don't know. I have been rigorously practicing this category, and I do feel a lot more confident. So we'll see how much of an egg on face moment this is.
It's a hard speedrun, so keep that in mind. This is not an easy run by any means, but it's so cool.
Need my phone to cooperate with me here. Okay. Oh no, hold on. All right, everybody ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
fast.
Go. All right, so I'm going to extend a dash here to try to get to this door faster. It's a pretty recently new tech. Well, not that recent. It's like 5 years ago. That has changed a whole bunch of stuff in this run. It's a great movement option. Game starts you in the tutorial section here on planet Aether, and normally you're supposed to fight some reanimated Galactic Federation corpses, and then eventually meet Dark Samus here at the end of the Splinter Hive. We start with a bunch of nice items to have that you're normally supposed to lose when meeting Dark Samus. You have Space Jump Boots, Spider Ball, Boost Ball, Morph Ball Bombs, and 5 missiles. But if I jump here and go through this hole in the ceiling, which I guess the game got patched, let me try that again. Okay. Definitely not a skill issue on my part here. There we go.
Nice.
Now I'm out of bounds, and I'm going to go back where I came and just skip item loss altogether. This is one of the largest sequence breaks in the run, if not the largest. There's a couple big ones coming up later, so it's going to be a good time. What I'm doing right here are what's called Aether jumps, pausing during a speed run. So imagine imagine MS Paint, there's like a circle. You ever do MS Paint and then there's like the box that goes around the circle, so you can transform it, make it larger, make it super stretch or whatever. Kind of same concept for rooms in this game. They're always surrounded by a bounding box that overlaps the very edge of their geometry. And so whenever I'm inside that box, which is in normal gameplay, you always are, you are subject to the normal game physics. You can fall down, but you can also jump and whatnot. But if you're outside the box, then the null space, which I am right now, you are unable to fall down unless you're morphed, and then you can't jump. But, however, I can do these jumps here called Aether jumps, and what I'm doing is exploiting the way that the game handles how Samus walks off of ledges normally. In a lot of 3D platformer games, there's a concept called coyote time or coyote frames, where the game actually gives you some leniency, where even if you're in the air for a couple frames, you still can probably input a jump. It still might not make 3D platformers incredibly precise unless you're, I guess, just that kind of developer and want us to make a Kaizo kind of deal. Also, we skipped the Adam Lost cutscene, so go me. I'm going to go back in bounds here. So there's a 3-frame window to make those coyote jumps, and it's very important for out of bounds to be able to climb rooms while out of bounds. And we're back in bounds real quick. I need to go get an energy tank for the run. I have kept all my starting items, so again, Space Jump, Spider Ball, Boost Ball, Morph Ball Bombs, Missiles. Shouts to my chat, who's probably in chat right now, loving the energy tanks. So can I get an E from the crowd, please? E. Y'all are awesome, thank you. I am. Get up there, please. There we go. I do need to go back out of bounds again. The world record actually skips that E-tank and does this whole run in 2 tanks, which is crazy. That sucks. Not used to it's not a skill issue, I just wasn't used to the contrast on this monitor. Definitely not a me problem. That should work. There we go. Kind of my fault for not adjusting the brightness, but that's fine. So we're going back out of bounds here again. In this hallway on my left, coming up this door on my left, it's a room called Dynamo Chamber. There was a power bomb expansion there, and I really want it. It is a delicious cheeseburger, and I want my cholesterol and sodium and protein. Another thing with out of bounds is I also have to like manually make the game think I'm going to like the next room. That's why you see the minimap shifting whenever I'm jumping off of like a door frame. Also, this powerbomb expansion is just tall enough to like clip through the top of that ceiling, and then the morph ball is wide enough to be able to interact with it. So it just happens to work out like that. And we're 4 minutes in. I need to go faster.
4 minutes in, and we're like about
going over
like
estimate
halfway,
already.
You know? It's chill. It's
4 minutes
good.
in, and I did not get my jump. Let me try that again. And we already have all the morph ball upgrades in the game, more or less. I guess I'm sort of cheating by getting just a powerbomb expansion. But that's fine. I do need to get the main powerbomb upgrade later for a different reason. Where is this? There we go. This should work. Okay, I was trying to get the standable there so I could jump. So I'm like, all the out-of-bounds movement you're seeing here is choreographs, so I can't just like go wherever I want. There's like a bunch of fundamentals with out-of-bounds where it's actually really easy to lose time if you're not like super careful with your movement. Now, normally you go to Great Temple and go save Umos, and he tells you about the plight of the Luminoth, and they're not doing well in this war against the Ing. There we go, that works. But that's too slow. So instead, we stay out of bounds after getting the powerbomb expansion, and I need to stay out of bounds to skip that Violet Translator gate. I'm not getting Violet Translator yet. It's faster to delay it. Let me get this missile expansion. Probably getting okay, I didn't quite get the thing there. What's supposed to happen normally, or not supposed to, but if you like obstruct the camera, okay, I'll just show it off at a different spot. In Prime 2, you can sort of obstruct the camera during the morph animation, and it'll just skip the rest of the animation. That's actually super important for some tricks coming up, where you can do what's called an instant unmorph jump. It exploits a weird quirk with the jump state in this game, where if you become airborne in Morph Ball, if you somehow unmorphed and then jumped within like a 22 frame window of becoming airborne, you are able to just input a jump as if you jumped off the ground but in the air. Let me try that again. Okay, so Egg on Wastes. I already have Morph Ball bombs and space jump boots. You're normally supposed to go collect those before entering the Pirate Labs to go get Dark Beam, but I have those, so we just go get Dark Beam now. Okay, everybody, super exciting. Second E-tank of the run. E. I love y'all. Thank you so much. Yo, speaking of 2, who wants a Prime 2 remaster? Woo! Do it, Nintendo Retro Studios, please, I beg you.
Harmony Master is so cool, honestly.
Not gonna worry about these space pirates. So I could just go through the front entrance of labs, but I'm gonna go through the back entrance. It's a lot more straightforward. However, there are 2 light beam doors in the way. So I'm gonna go out of bounds here. The previous out of bounds is like super cool because you get sped up by a sandworm. His name is Robert, but we leave Robert alone. And I dashed all the way over here.
I was wondering what...
They're actually I'm gonna get a terminal fall here where the game voids me out like that and I get back in bounds. That actually also just put me on the other side of the room, and then I need to go back out of bounds again. I actually had that, but I messed up the input. This one here I think is a 3-frame window. Okay, that was good. I'll take that. Oh no! Okay, I hit the void out trigger again, so I'll have to try that again. My bad. Oh, I wasn't okay. Sometimes you're depending on the angle you go, you just get the standable immediately.
You got this, gamer.
I did. I got like 3 times, then I messed up.
But it's chill.
Yeah, it's
Get
fine.
out.
There we go. Oh, I'm always expecting to do the reposition, so I'm like holding upright, and then it's like, oh, you're standing now. Oh, I just walked off the ledge like that. Can't jump if I don't input a jump first. Okay. Oh. Can I save this? No. I got this like first try consistently.
It's a hard run. That's chill.
Okay, I
There we
should have
go.
just changed up my angle, but it's fine. All right, so I'm gonna Aether jump again. That's those coyote jumps I was talking about earlier. Going from the side of the bounding box. Okay, I'm not gonna do the normal strat where I just hope and pray the game doesn't crash. I'm actually gonna take a little bit of time here as I skip these light beam doors to go into the main reactor, which is where Dark Samus is, our Phazon addicted doppelganger. It's a weirdly alliterative word or phrase. So I need to go back out of bounds here again. There's a hole in the ceiling I went through. Jump here. So the reason this fight can crash if you enter from any other door that's not this one, and the reason is because normally when you come through, and I fell down, so let me try this. Oh, that was a nice save. I'll take that. That should lock it. So that right there, when the door locks, it actually disables the loading triggers for each of those. This is Dark Samus 1. We're going to fight her. It's kind of an interesting fight. She likes to move around a whole bunch. Oh, wait, I have power bombs. She's dead now.
See you later.
Bye-bye. Y'all are great. I love the irony of clapping for like the easier part of it. Yeah, that's Dark Beam. This game gives you 2 of the beams like super early on because for those of you that haven't played Prime 2, you should. It's a really good game. The main exploration of this game is revolving around a light world and dark world, so it's effectively like a Link to the Past kind of deal. So there's portals I'm going to go through to get to the dark world and light world. Dark Samus isn't happy. She drops down, drops these gates, and sort of crashes out. She's like, I'll be back. And he will. And maybe he'll ruin the run. We'll see. Gonna get a power bomb expansion here. When I'm out of power bomb ammunition, well, I should start this with a different thing. Actually, I could probably talk about it later. There's a little bit of platforming I'm gonna do right here. I'll have time though, because this is just general movement to get the light beam. Let me try to get this reposition. Just climb up this way. I'm too low. I keep hitting the wall. That should work. There we go. You can also like slope jump off like the corpse of the Pirate Commando. It's pretty funny. That's like the funnier strat, I guess. Morbidly funny, I guess. Okay, so I'm just making my way to light beam. Destroy that Phazon canister because it does 75 damage and I don't have a lot of health right now. Oh yeah, so power bomb ammunition. Yeah, I was out and I intentionally got that ammo before I went to Dark World. If you're out of a certain type of ammunition, the game gives you like an 80% chance of getting a drop. Also, this right here is actually a time-saving strat. We run this for in-game time, and so I'm basically able to load the next room while taking the save, and then when I'm in the cutscene, it'll wait for the load to complete before the cutscene is done, or before it puts me back in game. So that's why I save there, and then also just happens to refill all my health, so it works out like that. Okay, actually I'm gonna talk about power bombs later, because I'm gonna keep distracting myself with random stuff. ADHD brain here, I wrote down a whole bunch of notes, and of course my phone's not open, so I should actually open my notes and take a look at them.
Don't keep it open.
But it's an OLED screen. I don't want to cause burn-in with the screen on all the time. You have to consider that, Shasta, come on.
I didn't consider that, you're right, my bad.
Oh, so that instant unmorph jump I was talking about earlier? There we go. I actually didn't mess it up, so thank goodness.
Hey.
So that's an example of that called a roll jump. Could do another roll jump later, but I'm probably going to do what's called a boost jump instead. Okay, hopefully these night barbs cooperate. They do. Let's go. And that's light beam.
Nice.
So now I can get out of Dark World. And at this point, this would be where you would go collect the temple keys to go fight Amorbis, who is a pretty cool boss. We are not going to fight Amorbis this run. Dark Suit, as great as it is too slow. So I'm going to skip that. And because I have a power bomb expansion, surprise, surprise, we are going to Sanctuary Fortress in the first 13 minutes of the run. Okay, like 15 minutes. Not there yet. I turned because I was like muscle memorying like the other way to climb. Gonna do this reposition again and fail it. Oh, that should have worked. I disagree. There we go. I'm gonna get some health here. Also, you'll see me switch beams before I like morph. Also, I didn't talk about morph movement. God, there's so much stuff I've missed already.
So much to explain.
So the reason I'm constantly morphing and rolling around is that just morph ball movement in general is faster than than walking. It's regular morph, like if you're just rolling on a flat surface, it's about twice as fast as walking. But I have boost ball, and that is just the fastest, like reliable form of movement. Also, I'm probably going to get bullied by a couple of the Echoes runners for not destroying that wall with the power bomb. So my bad.
Well, you know what? Fight back. It's chill.
I'm talking about this cool game that I like.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
This camera's being weird. Yeah, so I killed Dark Samus, by the way, because that spider track I went up is inactive until you defeat her and then reload the room. So it's actually very important that I actually kill her and then get Dark Beam. Okay, the power bomb thing I was talking about. So I'm out of power bombs right now. I need to get a drop for to destroy in a typical Metroid fashion a glass tube that only power bombs can destroy. I have to destroy this glass tube. It's blocking my way to the rest of Sanctuary. This is technically like a shortcut elevator. You're not supposed to enter Sanct this way, like in casual gameplay. There's an 80% chance I get a drop, and game is nice to me as always. They actually really improved the item refill system from Prime 1. Prime 1 was room dependent and oftentimes would just not cooperate with you. In Prime 2, I think they added like a set of Lewis scripts and just overhauled it so that if you're like low on health, the game is very likely to give you health drops. It's also something that is very useful for health management and stuff like any percent randomizer, 100%. And then if you are out of a power bomb, or if you're just completely out of PB ammo, the game, it's an 80% chance the game will give you one. So there is technically like a bit of luck based for getting that power bomb drop right after you enter. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. But yeah, okay, I'm already taking too long. I'm like behind on my explanations here. I'm gonna reload this room so I can do this. There's a room coming up called Main Gyro Chamber. It's really cool. There's a whole lot of stuff that goes on in that room, a whole bunch of puzzles to do. I wanted to get to the other side of that room as fast as possible and skip the first puzzle that you otherwise need to do that. And to do that, I'm gonna go out of bounds here.
It just works.
Okay,
right
Todd Howard, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I please? There we go. Yeah, I was too slow. I didn't want the quads to mess with me, so I reload the room. So basically, the main gyro chamber is loading right now. I want to get to the other side of this like impassable wall. That should be good. Oh, that's not good, actually. Where the heck am I? That's not supposed to happen. I think I was too far to the left or something. I don't know if I can save this. I have a backup save, so it's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna load the backup save. My bad. That's not where I expected to lose single segment. That's all right. We're good.
That's why I repaired, honestly.
I have like 30 minutes of buffer between my PB and estimate, so that we should be chilling. If I get quad skip, we'll be good.
Yeah, like we say, this is a hard run. We got back.
It is. I mean, that was a mistake I wasn't expecting to make. But I mean, speed running. You never know what to expect.
I mean, it's like that's why I have backup saves for this sort of thing. Because yeah, there's so many things that can go wrong. It's a place where you can soft lock in general. Like, just it's important to be safe, especially for a marathon setting like this.
Yeah, for sure. I have like 9 backup saves, and most of them are in the early game, just because of how marathon unsafe some of the strats are. But like. That though, that was on me. That usually doesn't happen.
It happens for sure.
I'm not going to say that's never happened before because it has. It's just a skill issue. Actually, wait, I didn't explain the power bomb thing that well. I get another chance to do that again. So when you lose a power bomb, no, I'm just kidding. Won't subject you to that twice.
Anything else you mention in the meantime while we're going back there?
What's up?
Anything else like commentary-wise you can mention in the meantime while we're going back there?
Oh yeah, this actually was all RNG manip actually, so.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, there we go.
We're actually on pace. We're fine.
Oh, hell yeah. We're good.
Not crashing out, I promise.
It's fine. Can mention that I feel like Metroid Prime Tech goes for GameCube. You can follow Bash Prime on Twitch, who streams this game all the time.
I do a whole lot of randomizer. This game is a really good randomizer,
it's
actually.
Really good randomizer.
If you've never played an item randomizer and enjoy retro gaming, you should play an item randomizer. All right, will this game be nice to me a second time? It does.
Oh,
Let's go.
There we go.
It's actually been a long time since I've been punished by not getting a power bomb drop there. Because then you have to take the elevator back down to reload the room.
was thinking about this earlier, but like I think it's like using the glass like tube motif around this time because your mission is the same thing too, as well. You just break the glass tube inside like Jozodi in that game.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's all inspired by Super Metroid, which did it first.
They just like brought it back like for these two games for whatever reason. It's kind of cool to me.
All right, let me. I'm gonna lock in real quick and try to get this before the quads get to me.
Hell yeah, do the thing.
Oh yeah, Samus likes to look at quads when she unmorphs. It's very distracting and very annoying. This should be good. Oh my god. There we go. Nice. Yeah, some doors you just morph on them like in the right spot and it just pops you out of bounds. It's great. This game is busted.
If you couldn't tell from the run being like half out of bounds so far, pretty busted.
It's hard. Like it's actually like takes a I would say a decent bit of skill to. There we go. I think I was too far to the left, so I hit the wall and that I got stuck on it. There should be a spinner right here. There we go.
Nice.
So that opens up the spinner here. Or the wall here. Otherwise, you'd have to like do a puzzle and then get to this side of the room, hit the spinner. Huge sequence break coming up. There's a room right here that you normally are supposed to come back through the other way with grapple beam. You're supposed to get like Echo Visor and that still works. I was hoping to. That didn't work. What? You normally need Echo Visor and you have to fight Caretaker Drone, but we're just going to do another instant unmorph jump called the Boost Jump. This one was discovered, I believe, in 2020 as well. And if you. Actually, I'll explain it for the next one because we're going to do a much more well-known boost jump to get across this next room called Grand Abyss. However, I need to kill these res bits because I need to open up this portal first. But yeah, so right, that room I just crossed.
It's essentially the end of the area right there. It brings you back to like that section, which you go through a lot in this area. So
trying to jump off the shield. That's fine.
So yeah, we essentially went through the end of the area to get to now the end of the area.
That's another instant unmorph jump called the bomb space jump. That's probably the most common variant of it, and that gets me able to jump like really high up. Whereas like boost jumping and lets you jump extremely far horizontally. Yeah, I need that portal open for a trick coming up called the quad skip. Okay, this is Grand Abyss. These two robots appear here, and then they fly away and never come back, even if you reload to save. Normally, you have to use them as platforms to cross, but I'm actually going to explain what I'm doing here. But if you morph with this camera set up, very slightly nudge the control stick, boost, and then get an instant unmorph jump, I get a ton of sideways speed, but Samus's facing angle gets decoupled from the direction she's going in. So it lets her move sideways extremely fast, and she has no hard speed cap when moving sideways. So now we're just in vault with no grapple beam.
And by the way, Bash made a 37-minute long video on this exact topic.
I did, yeah.
It's very good. I recommend check it out.
Thank you. And then with that dash, that also skips grapple beam for... you're supposed to like go to Dark World through a room called Vault Attack Portal. There's a bunch of wasps in there. It's very strange. And then you come back out through this portal right here, but with the extended dash to the that first spinner, I can just do all this and then dash back. It was not supposed to happen. Oops. This resbit's very annoying. I'm gonna kill it.
Agreed. I hate that one.
This resbit all maybe. Did I not get a dash there? What the heck? Yeah, resbits are very dangerous enemies. They have this like rapid fire attack that does like 20 damage each shot, and I have 2 tanks. That's actually an E-tank I skipped, and that'll be the last E-tank of the run. I mean, I'll be getting it later. I delayed it. It's faster to get it and then go get Screw Attack. Oh, yeah, by the way, we have Screw Attack in 22 minutes. Good lord. I lost so much time from all the resetting. Screw Attack is the most broken item in the game. It is absolutely worth getting as early as possible. Because not only does it trivialize just all the aerial movement, where you can just cross over like this, it's great. It actually does have some good combat applications in Prime 2, despite being more of a movement system in this game. But the thing with it is that on GameCube, you effectively have morph ball size collision, and we take huge advantage of that to go out of bounds kind of just everywhere in the game. It's great. Third and last E-tank of the run, so get your E's in.
E. Tank.
And then coming up is the actual kind of run killer for me. I will probably need to take some serious time for this, but we'll see.
Lock in.
I'll try my best to explain this. So there's a gate blocking this portal. That's why I did the whole thing where I did the bomb space jump, killed the res bits so they wouldn't annoy me and all that. And then skip the entire spider segment to just hit the bomb slot. So I have Various Suit. I take 6 damage per second in Various Suit, and I have to go out of bounds by screw attacking sort of out of bounds after doing an E-dash here. There's another place you can set up the out of bounds to do quad skip, but this is quite faster because we're just next to the temple. So I need to E-dash here and get the lock on. Come on, bro. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's what I thought was going to happen. I'm probably going to just reset because I don't have a lot of health now. I'll go for the 2-tank strat, which I don't really practice, but I sort of know how to do it. Speed's not very good. I'm probably going to bonk off here too. Yeah. This E-dash is just, I have a hard time with it for some reason sometimes. I got like really consistent with it this past month, and then like, I don't know, I blame marathon nerves, I guess. I don't really have enough health now to do this, but whatever. That still didn't work. I started the screw attack early. That's okay. I'm gonna let the pirates bully me. I would reset and go back to the menu, but it's actually, oh no, I don't have the save file loaded. That's fine. Yeah, this is for me probably the hardest trick in the run. There are a bunch of moving parts, and you have to do this wall crawl. You have to get out of bounds first, and then do this wall crawl. You're taking 6 damage per second on, for my case, 3 energy tanks. So I have, with 399 health, that's a little bit over a minute to make it to the energy controller and steal the energy back with before dying of Dark World damage. Something that Dark Suit would mitigate a lot, but it's okay.
And for the record, this skips an entire boss fight with Quadraxis.
Yeah, you actually 100% do the out of bounds to skip Annihilator, or since you don't have Annihilator, it's just to get to quad as fast as possible. You also do that fight on 3 tanks, which is crazy. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Miguel, by the way, world record holder of this game, for setting up this backup save for me. Oh, that would have worked. This is iffy. That should work. Just a little low. That's probably not going to work. I don't think that's going to make it. So I'm trying to make it to like past that little ledge. There's like a narrow strip of wall I'm trying to hit with screw attack that doesn't soft lock you. I was a little bit too far to the left, and I think I canceled my screw attack a little too early. So I soft locked, unfortunately. It's okay. This is why I have all this buffer in here, but...
Hard run, like I've been saying.
It is. The early game is pretty punishing. Once we're past it, I would say we're chilling. There's still some difficult segments to optimize, but... But yeah, I absolutely need to get this energy because Light Suit only checks if you've returned the Sanctuary energy. So that's also why we're in Sanctuary to begin with. Screw attack is also just amazing. You do need it to climb the Sky Temple too, so it's just required to get as well. Okay, let me try to lock in real quick and see if I can get this. That would have worked. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I want to hit this spot. I'm stuck, but then I fall down, and I get the standable. The thing with screw attacking out of bounds is so dangerous because you won't resume control of Samus unless she hits a floor that's considered standable. And now I have to make it to the energy controller with this amount of health and various suit. But should be fine. Hopefully I don't jinx it. So there's Quadraxis. He's chilling.
Hi, Quadraxis.
We spare him this time. And this room is a pretty large bounding box. I fall down if I enter it, so I'm going to try to stay out of here. And then I'm going to try to do a cool little ceiling warp to get back in bounds here with the boost ball. That should work, actually. There we go. This is not over. This is the first half of it. It is technically the more difficult part. I let this cutscene play out for in-game time optimization. And also lets me heal back some of the health I've lost. Especially if you're like coming here with like 30 or less health. But that went pretty well.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I was trying to screw attack and save health there. So we got the planetary energy. Now we need to bring it back to light. Sank back to the light world. And this little sloped wall here is going to be my ticket out of here, since I don't have Annihilator Beam. Since I'm in the morph ball, since I have like morph ball size collision, game will just pop you out of bounds like that. It's great. The way back isn't as bad, but I just need to not throw. I'll be fine.
You got this.
Okay, I'll give it a bit more time. I have to wait for the... I wait in the safe zone because this room takes like quite a few seconds to load. Come on, there we go. Should be doable.
Hi, Quadraxis.
Hi, Quadraxis. Everybody say hi.
Hi.
All right, bye, Quadraxis.
Bye, Quadraxis.
Might be able to do it again if I fail this, but we'll see. Hopefully
It's
I
a
don't.
wild fight, by the way. Else takes
Where
forever,
the
too, so...
heck am I?
You know. Glad we're skipping it in the end.
Oh, this is a little bit... Okay, I got stuck randomly. That was odd. Should be okay. I have 10 seconds, though, to make this. Hopefully the game cooperates. If not, I have to do this whole thing again. This is really iffy. Ah, yeah.
Close.
I got stuck. All right, we get to say bye, Quadraxis, again.
Yay.
That's unfortunate. Normally I don't get stuck like that. And this is kind of what I feared, but that's all right.
It's chill.
I think I'm like, I'm not like on tilt, but like I feel like I am because of the earlier thing with that previous out of bounds before this one. That threw me off my game a little bit, but that's fine. Start my screw attack a little bit too early. That's good. There we go. That looked good from the get-go.
Yeah.
Hold on. There we go. Yeah, like only parts of this like ceiling are standable, like, or I can jump off of them. So I have to. This whole movement's choreographed so that I don't get stuck on surfaces. Like this is fine because I have to wait for this room to load anyway, but it's one of those particles. Hey, it's Quadraxis. Hi, Quadraxis. Y'all are great. Thank you. Try this again. Oh, that's not good. Just bomb here. So I did a bomb there to set up the ceiling warp instead.
I'm just thinking, like, how's Miguel do that with 2 E-tanks?
There's a screw attack you do out of bounds after that first one. And it's consistent, but it's like this narrow strip of standable collision or floor that with practice it looks consistent, and that gives you basically the same amount of health as you would have at this temple to do the rest of the wall crawl.
No kidding.
I can't believe I messed up the very end of it. Like that's been happening like more than it should be.
It happens. This game is brutal.
First half it for sure is. This part should be more reasonable. Getting this out of bounds like quickly too is important. Two, three, four. Can I get a jump, please? Thank you. Bye, Quadraxis. Hopefully for the last time, we'll see. My health here is good, so... Although I fell down a little bit, so I'll have to aether jump, I think. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Yeah, this is much better now. I just need to make it to the door, which is... I have to get a last jump from the bottom of the box here. Oh, dang it. We're good. We should be good. There we go.
Nice.
Man, it's not over yet. I have to make it to the portal and not die, but these pirates are pretty annoying. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
We're good now. There
you can applaud now. We're good.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, man.
Quad's gonna be done. The rest is gonna be easy from here.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see.
You got the hardest part out of the way. We're good now.
Yeah, that quad skip is pretty brutal.
Yeah.
I was doing a practice run yesterday, and I just was stuck there for so long. But so this was just by default an improvement. Should be decently underestimate too, but I mean, I don't want to.
It'll be fine.
I shouldn't say anything. Yeah, so we need to return this energy now back to the light energy controller, where our buddy old pal O'Lear, the Sentinel of the Sanctuary Fortress is. There's a quad that's going to lock the room. I'm going to do a quick kill here. 4 dark beam shots on the morph. Wait for it to laser. Bomb it, and then... wasn't aiming at it quite right. Ideally, I just shoot it with one shot, and the head just explodes after I decouple it from the body. Miguel's cool. He like E-dashes through this room.
That's impressive. It's a big room.
Okay, I'm going to actually not do the in-game time strat here because I want to preserve RTA now that I've eaten through some of my estimate, or my buffer here. So we're at the Sank energy controller. I need to do 2 things. So A, I'm returning the energy, and then I'm going to scan and get this other cutscene and overlap the 2 so that I both get the, you return the energy and save Sank. Good job. And then also, we get to do something very important here, which is get Cobalt Translator, but also we get to see this cutscene where we meet O'Lear's hologram recording for the first time, and we hear the words of O'Lear, last sentinel of the Fortress Temple. May they serve you well. We've heard his words. We've been blessed.
Thank you.
Maybe should have been blessed before I did quad skip, but that's okay. And, do you know that the room collision here is the exact same as in Dark World? So we just go out of bounds here again. This is for a different reason, though. I need to do some fun stuff in the room before Spider Guardian. I'm going to get myself I'm going to have the game give me the cannonball state without it taking it away. Here's those coyote jumps again, the Aether jumps that I'm trying to lock in. I need to get to the top of this room. And then when I get to the top of a room's bounding blocks, you can't jump any higher. But then I'm not at risk of falling down. Like, if you obstruct a gate like that, the game is like, oh yeah, that's close enough. You can scan it. It's not out of range. So I need Cobalt to open this gate for later. You actually can do this trick without needing Cobalt, but for this route, I definitely need Cobalt. So I'm going to transition the game. The game thinks right now I'm in Worker's Path. I hit the transition dock trigger on the door. Normally you just always hit it when you walk through it in normal gameplay. I need to scan and activate this kinetic orb cannon. There we go. And I need to get back to that door that I just jumped off of. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. Let me try this again. I have to go back out of bounds, which is okay. That was not expected. Everything's going wrong. It's not supposed to happen, bro. I swear I've been practicing this all month.
We got some buffer. It's chill.
Yeah. All right, I have to go back out of bounds here again. There's a secret world in the temple I could take, but this one's a lot more consistent, so I'm gonna do that. I'm a little bit embarrassed by that, but that's okay.
It's fine. It's been a lot of fun to watch, to say the least. Are you enjoying it, crowd?
Yeah, you all having a good time? Hey.
Yeah.
All right, so I gotta do this again, but that's okay. I didn't soft lock the game, which is good. It's also a soft lock risk as well. Oh, also I actually turned on, I think, the kinetic orb cannon, I think. Well, I'll find out. So basically what I'm setting up is I need the game to think I'm here in Sank Temple, but I get into Worker's Path and get shot out of the cannon. Did I? Okay, I did activate it. Let's go. So now the game thinks I'm in Sanctuary Temple. It keeps track of what the active room is. And the reason that that's important is that this can happen. I get shot out of the cannon and the room disappears.
Bounce again.
Before the game takes away the cannonball state, which always happens when you are shot out of a kinetic orb cannon, if you do this, I just keep Cannonball now. And Cannonball is a very broken state to have. If you don't have the boost ball upgrade, which in 100% you don't when you get Cannonball, you can boost and you can interact with spinners and do stuff like the Spider Guardian fight. You are invincible to almost all forms of damage while you are morphed. And the most important thing for getting Cannonball here is that there's a hitbox attached to Morph Ball now that does 500,000 damage per frame to any enemies that are weak to Cannonball type damage. That's foreshadowing for later. So Sank is finally done. I'm now out of purgatory here. Generally, I'm going to fall down. Where the heck? Oh, it actually repositioned
right here.
me.
Yeah, we're
nice.
good.
So I'm meandering towards Great Temple. I need to go to Umos and be like, hey, I've saved all 3 regions totally. Give me light suit. But there's some shopping I need to do, some errands I need to run in Torvus Bog first, and because I do need to get Dark Visor later in the run, and there's a couple things happening. One is I need to defeat Powerbomb Guardian. Need to get a Powerbomb drop. There we go. Also, like octopedes, those enemies are weak to cannonball damage, so that's why they just crash out when I touch them. Normally, you have to hit them with like a missile or morph ball bombs. So we go through Torvus, and normally, for a long time, you couldn't go from lower to upper Torvus because of the laser grid barrier thing that blocks the super missiles as well as the elevator. That collision actually extends really far downwards. However, we found a barrier skip in this game, so eat your heart out, Wind Waker.
Hey. They also
I'm sorry, Wind Waker community, please forgive me. Y'all are great. This statue's in the way. I'm gonna boost through this like gap in the corner, and that'll let me enter the rest of Lower Torvus. Great music, by the way. Well, not right now, because we got Dark Samus in here. It's gonna taunt me. But yeah, for those wondering when the Red Brinstar stuff started happening, this game did it. So shouts to Kenji Yamamoto, great composer. I need to get a state here called Air Underwater. I got that first try. Let's go. That was a frame perfect trick, and I did to do it twice. By making normally the rooms have like water boxes, but if I morph on the frame that I go underwater, the game will still think I can screw attack while underwater. Normally, this is not something the game lets you do. Okay, now we're getting the Red Brinstar remix. Let's go.
Oh, this remix is so good.
And when like the Echo soundtrack.
Oh, love it.
Besides Aegon Wastes. Okay, the pirate base is fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, with Air Underwater, I can screw attack and reach these scan posts without needing to go all the way around and doing the entire sequence leading up to gravity boost. I can just screw attack straight to these scan posts. And so now, I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Again, ADHD brain. I was supposed to go straight to this scan point. I was like, oh, I scanned all 3 of them. No, I scanned 2. I swear I'm good at math. There we go. There's a swarm of enemies here called Hidlings. I'm going to use them for ammo refill. Hopefully I get a power bomb off them. There we go. Really great in like randomizer and stuff just to refill your beam ammunition too. Gravity boost is just on the way enough that it's worth getting. But I'm here for 2 reasons. One is Powerbomb Guardian. The other one, the more direct reason though, is there's a temple key that locks the Chica fight, which guards Dark Visor. And I need to get that key while I'm down here. And it's more optimal to get it, to get the Lower Torvus one and then go to Upper Torvus later. So this is just the most efficient way of getting it. Can I get another underwater YOLO? Okay, I didn't think so. You actually want to get that in 100%, but this is 80%. This is Alpha Blog. He is mean and green and a big fish. And we're going to gravity boost out of here with a bomb space jump to give me enough height to reach that platform. And I'm just out of here. I don't want any of his business. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Okay, can I get a frame perfect morph here? No, that was early. Stay hydrated, chat.
Drink a wire now.
So there's that key I was talking about.
There it is.
There's Shasta's favorite Luminoth motif.
Mm-hmm.
You get to hear it a few more times, and especially in the end game.
I think that key was one of the last ones I found casually, personally. I could be wrong.
That one is very like, it's very. You have one way of getting it.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Powerbomb Guardian. Because I have Cannonball, I'm not taking damage while morphed, and this fight becomes an auto-scroller. Oh, well, okay, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Just trying to get a boost off the second set of spider tracks that I was on. So you might be wondering, hey, you already have a power bomb. Why do you go get the main upgrade? I would say it's to get more like power bombs because more is better. But there is a Sky Temple key, which is there are 9 of them. They lock access to the final boss. And one of them in Aegon Waste just does not spawn until you defeat Power Bomb Guardian and actually get the main Power Bomb upgrade. It's a very arbitrary like set of scripting that Retro Studios added. They did a similar thing in Prime 1 with one of the Chozo artifacts. That was Power Bomb Guardian, by the way.
Bye, Power Bomb Guardian. I'm just saying I invite every boss in this game.
Y'all are really doing a great job of the bye, buddy. I hope you find your dad energy. It's not Christmas in August. What am I doing?
It might as well be. It's PAX West, baby. Let's go.
Hey, PAX
Hell
West.
Yeah.
My first time here.
Same here, actually. First time in Seattle in general for me.
Oh, forget that platform extends out. Okay, so I was talking about a barrier that we can skip. So in Torvus Temple, on the top, there's like 2 layers of it. The top part of it, that's like the open air one where you get super missiles. There's a space pirate fight there that happens, and you have to fight and kill some space pirates to turn off the lasers that block both the elevator to the energy controller as well as the super missiles. Well, that collision extends all the way down past the door to the underground part of Torvus. Sadly, we are going to be saying goodbye to the Red Brinstar music for now. But, so there's 2 invisible walls that comprise those lasers, and I need to get past both of them. It turns out that by unpausing and pausing the game over and over, this is called load delay, and it does exactly what the name says. By pausing and unpausing over and over, or bringing up the map over and over, the room load coming up for Torvus Temple, I can delay it. Normally, if I just take the elevator up, Torvus Temple's already loaded, and I can't get past the first of the 2 invisible walls that way. I would say count with me, but I some of the runners will actually have like a set number of pauses they know to count. I do a visual thing, which probably takes a bit more RTA, but that's fine. Yeah, so by doing this over and over, I can make Torvus Temple take longer to fully load into memory. Whopping 16 megabytes of RAM on the GameCube. It's awesome. I don't know how Retro Studios did it. Well, that's just system memory too. I forget the amount of VRAM GameCube has.
Team is large.
Should be
like
good.
How to do that.
So if I get all the way to the door, I made it past the first invisible wall, and I did. Now there's the second one, so I'm in between the 2. There's the first one here, and then the second one is right here. I need to do a trick called a screw attack unmorph, which involves like a instant unmorph jump. There's a weird thing with screw attacking out of an instant unmorph jump where if you do it fast enough, for whatever reason, the game gives Samus a lot of upward momentum. Okay, I need to actually focus real quick. Trying to get a jump out of this unmorph here. Oh my goodness, game, come on. Right there, I just skipped the second wall. Nice. The wall is like slanted, and it gives her a whole bunch of upper momentum to like clip through.
Kind of like that jump earlier in the Aegon Waste.
Yeah,
right?
This is the largest route change for like any percent and 100%. Otherwise, you have to go through Aegon and then go through this elevator next to me to be at Upper Torvus. I was not paying attention to what I was doing. I'm supposed to be up here. That's what I get for... I can either talk or actually pay attention to the game. Not good when I'm trying to be an entertaining content creator. Give me a jump game, I swear to good. Okay, there we go. So I'm doing like a newer strat of doing the pirate fight. You want to first fight them out of bounds. That's not good. That's not good at all. Come on, game. Please cooperate with me. There we go. So I want to be up here. And then I need to shoot this door to trigger the fight. That's going to cause a pirate skiff to appear. I hope that made it. I don't think I hit the pirate. That's unfortunate. That's all right. He'll just walk back towards me. Okay, I got that pirate. That's the hard one. And he's just walking up to me. That was fast enough. I'll take that. And then the second wave appears and the cutscene happens and repositions Samus back in bounds. So now I'm just back in bounds. So it's just faster to trigger the fight from out of bounds like that. Dark Beam is super busted against Light Beam creatures, by the way. I know not everyone's a fan of the beam ammunition system, But Dark Beam basically does missile damage to pirates, and it kills them in 2 single shots. It's really powerful. So it kind of warrants the ammunition, in my opinion. Plus, managing ammunition is not that bad. You might be thinking, Bash, super missiles, go get them. No.
No.
No. I mean, they're great. I will be getting them later, but... but no.
Now get the
No, the meme is dead now. That's right.
This song is amazing, by the way. I love it so
we don't
much.
get to have fun anymore.
No,
I lost too much
I hate
time.
this song now, actually.
Oh yeah, Torvis, the Upper Torvis music. This is
It's so good.
It is really good. Crowd clap for the Torvis music. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh, I always do this. There's a cutscene that happens and it's like delayed for some reason after the scan. Nice little instant morph there. So now I'm finally going to Temple Grounds and making my way to Great Temple. There's one more stop I need to make while in Temple Grounds, but yeah, so the reason I don't get supers is because there's an Amber Translator gate that blocks the way in and out of Torvis to Temple Grounds. So even if I got supers, I would still need to go out of bounds to bypass the gate, and it's more prudent to just delay supers and get them later. It's actually a little bit faster to get them when I return to Torvis after getting Light Suit. So to get out of bounds here and avoid this gate, I'm going to set up this boost jump. It's the thing I did for Grand Abyss with the decoupled facing angle. Yeah. Oh, this terminal fall, by the way. Like you could like get back on the floor, and it's like, oh, I'm voiding you out because you went into the bottomless pit.
It's
It's
so
extremely
neat.
high for some reason. Probably going to knock off the... Oh, this should work. There we go. Okay.
Nice.
I need to not void out, though. Hold on. Okay, I did that. I did the thing I was trying to avoid.
The void you're trying to avoid.
Focus real quick. Oh, that worked. Okay, cool. Let me lock in real quick. I think if I'm closer, I hit the... There we go. Just want to play this a little safe. So the gate is on my left here. I don't have Amber Translator for that, so instead, I'm going to do this. This is a super missile door here. Am I back? Okay, no, I'm in the right spot. There's a War Wasp trigger here I need to like get to before the game crashes, and that's fine. That's actually like really consistent, so it's not a huge deal. Okay, so there's another gate here that looks like it's an Amber gate. It's actually a Violet gate internally. I don't have Violet Translator. Also, the world record skips Seeker missiles. I am not practiced enough at all of the Seeker doors that we have to do screw attack setups on to be able to open them. I can do some of them, but some of the really difficult ones I'm not confident in yet, so I still get Seekers in the run. That's fine. Because we get to go to Hall of Undead. It's a very, very cool room. Really cool. Gives you a bunch of history on the previous like leaders of Luminoth. This puzzle is the same. It's 1132. You start with the left one and go clockwise. Brandovania devs, please don't randomize this puzzle. I beg you. You've already randomized the Rubik's puzzles in Sanctuary.
You've randomized enough.
Yeah. We don't need everything randomized, do we?
Consistency.
Seeker missiles are great. They sometimes hit the targets they're locked onto.
Sometimes.
I actually want to go back to the meeting grounds room that I was just in earlier. And that's a bad angle for that. We can just screw attack into this morph ball tunnel. And I can actually jump out and be out of bounds, but I want to be in the tunnel and just return to meeting grounds this way.
I mentioned it earlier, but I'm just going to reiterate again that whenever you're in screw attack mode, you actually become the size of a morph ball, so that's why we're able to just do that.
Yeah, I think they fixed that on Wii, I think. So I need to get into this elevator room. I need to load it since I went on my way to get Seekers. So I go back down here and get in close proximity to the door. And then I need to get high enough so I can just enter the room from above. This BSJ is kind of annoying, though. There we go. And then I'm going to screw attack just into the top. I should be high enough, I think. There we go.
Look at you, going out of bounds again.
I know, I'm cheating. It's hard. I mean, like, I actually really like out of bounds movement. It's just, I know it's not always like the most visually interesting, especially if you're like not sure like about the tech behind it. Speaking of out of bounds, we're going out of bounds again here.
I think
sorry, give me just a second.
Yeah, go for it.
So this is Temple Transport C. There's normally like a block here you have to shoot with light beam, but you have to like go through like the other way around first. But so I need to get past that. So I'm gonna set up another one of these door out of bound guys here. Okay, I didn't get the transition on the unmorph. That's fine. It's a little too close to the door. This should. There we go. Nice. That one's kind of annoying. That one's more of an annoying room transition than it looks. So I get past that barrier, and then I can just walk into the Alpha Splinter cutscene, and that puts me back in bounds. Let me just leave.
Oh, goodbye.
You know, they're on the verge of destroying Planet Aether. They have the energy transfer module. We don't need that.
That's like an early game cutscene, right?
Yeah, that's like the first boss in the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can just double jump out of there because you have the ability to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say earlier too, like one of the cool things about a run like this that has so many out of bounds, though, it always keeps you guessing.
So this cutscene, now we just got Violet Translator, and we see, we meet you most of the first time. So we get one of the first upgrades in the run, and then we get the last upgrade in the run, which is Light Suit.
There we go.
Walk back into this cutscene for Light Suit. Don't mind the 2 Umoses that are there. There's no quantum anomaly happening. And now we have Light Suit. So all the Sanctuary stuff is to get this. Mm-hmm. We really want Light Suit for the run. We need it for like half of the Sky Temple keys, but also it just works out that we get the fast travel system. So now I'm going to go to Aegon real quick to go get Amber Translator. I am going to pick it up now. There's some gates in Great Temple for the last bit of the Sky Temple key collection, so I do need to open those. And it's just easier on in-game time to it's really fast for in-game time to just use the fast travel system to warp between the regions that way. Because again, cutscenes and pausing pauses the in-game timer. I need to actually scan this twice because there's like multiples of these holograms based on if you've gotten an item. So I have to scan this one twice to get Amber. I think because I already picked up like Dark Beam or Light Beam or something. And it's like, oh, go get Dark Suit. So we're done with Aegon for now. Now we go back to Torvis. Even though we've never been to the energy controller, but it's fine. I think you actually cannot fast travel unless you've been to Torvis at all. Like if the map data isn't available, I think you can't warp. I don't know if it crashes the game or something, but... Also, for some reason, it spawns me facing away from the door. Okay, we're gonna scan this hologram 3 times. So let's count. 1.
2.
2. And 3.
3.
We're so good at math. Good job, everybody.
Hell yeah.
So that gets Emerald Translator. Cool little instant morph that saves no time because I have to wait for this room to load. The GameCube disc can only spin so fast.
Get the good music again. Oh my god.
Yeah, but Torvis music is so good. Torvis in general
I love Torvis Bob's music. It's so good.
One of the best areas in the game. Sang's also really cool. We just drop on top of the super missile, so we have that now.
Now we have it.
Super duper. T-Fat, I hear you, and I'm mad.
What do you do?
All right, so since I've already done all the... in the previous route, I think you would still do some cleanup to go to Lower Torvis and then come back up. We've already done that on the first Torvis visit. So now what I'm doing is I am getting the last 2 keys for the Chica fight, or so I can access the Chica fight, and then we get to go fight Chica. Chica's a cool boss, but it's a very hard boss to optimize for a speedrun.
Mm-hmm. Very cool boss fight, though.
Larva is pretty reasonable. Adult is a nightmare sometimes, depending on what you have.
That's facts.
Like, I have Seekers, but I really want Dark and Light ammunition for adult fight. So I go up here. Don't worry about the Pirate Commando fight here. Just a screw attack over. Totally not the best time in the game. I want to have access to this portal from this side, so we take the back way to Forgotten Bridge and open up this gate. If I can actually boost optimally here. We'll go to Boost Guardian's room. He will taunt us. He is the hardest boss in the game, but luckily we get to spare him this time because we already have Boost Ball. But I do need the key that's in his room on the half pipe. Tried to instant morph and I just fat fingered the X button. Okay, I'm probably gonna need to use the ammo station, but that's fine. Ammo management's actually kind of important, especially when you're going for like world record. It's a little bit slower to get the ammo station, but it's a marathon. I can do whatever I want.
Exactly.
Just stop playing the game. Just go straight
walk
to
away.
Wario Land 4.
Yeah. Do my run a little faster.
Disappoint the crowd. It's great. Already having Boost Ball lets me, most of the time, go over those crumble blocks, but sometimes the game disagrees. All right, so the last key here is actually right next to the Chica fight. Game does that for like all of the keys, really. I do a scan dash here to get across. Could also just screw attack. When I was learning this game, I had no idea how to reach that Supers door, forgetting that I already had screw attack. I think Kirby Master, I was like, chat, what do I do? And then Kirby's like, you have screw attack. I'm like, oh, and then just, you know. Speaking of screw attack, you actually don't even need grapple for this. You can jump off of one of those ink sphere catches, those like blue living crate things. Near the save station, they can just jump to it. So we'll stop by the ammo station. I want maximum beam ammo for this fight. I am really low on dark ammunition especially, so just gonna cut my losses and just do this. It's a little out of the way, but it's fine.
Worth it for sure.
It's right there. You might as well use it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so Chica has... I'm actually getting my notes out for this. I've been ignoring my notes the whole time.
All right, professional.
I know. Say that, and I had that atrocious early game.
Yeah, but it's fine.
All right, Chica Larva, first of the two fights. So first, I need to fully scan Chica. Chica's going to dive out of the water or jump out of the water anywhere from 2 to 6 times. If it fully dives in the water on dive 2 or 3, I'll shoot it with the super missile. If not, I will just keep hitting it with light ammo, and I hope it doesn't dive on 4. It's very rare for it to dive on 4, but it's also the most awkward in terms of damage. Usually dives on 5 or 6, so it's going to dive either on the next one or the one after here. This fight runs on sort of damage thresholds, so how Chica behaves depends on how much HP it has at the moment. So it's at enough. It took enough damage where now it's going to do this platform cycle, which I want to do. And this part I need to have finished the scan, which I think I did. Because without it, I can't lock onto its belly and hit it with missiles like this. Missiles do the most damage. It's not the best health, but it's fine. And Chica always, after the platform cycle, always spawns on the opposite side of the platform. I need the health to be a little bit to the below the first K in Chica. Okay, we should be good. So it'll dive in and do the next platform cycle. I don't have any light ammo left. That's awkward. Oh, nice. So I always want to hit it with a charged light shot, and then just hit it with dark beam and missiles. Oh, I'm throwing. No. I think I held down A on accident. That's really awkward. Because it has to be on the platform for me to finish the fight. I can't believe I did that. That's super awkward. And now I'm out of light ammunition. That's not good. What?
Oh.
My controller's not a skill issue. My controller's disagreeing with me. Chica Adult. That was Chica Larva, by the way. Chica Adult, very likes to move all over the place, really hard to hit. Why Metamorph? This is bad. Oh, it's dead.
Oh, see ya.
Cannonball kills Chica instantly, or the Chica Adult instantly, and that is why we get it. Chica Adult's actually a really interesting fight, but it has a lot going on, and I don't have a lot of resources because it's any percent. But now we have Dark Visor, and with Dark Visor, I now have everything I need to beat the game. All that's left now is the Sky Temple key cleanup. There are 9 keys that, effectively the Chozo artifacts of this game that I need to go collect. Like half of them more or less need Light Suit. But all of them you always need Dark Visor for them. It is 100% a requirement to get Dark Visor. I need to reload the temple room in order for the elevator to go back down to spawn. You don't actually need to return the energy at all. And in fact, if I do collect the energy, it traps me on Torvus until I return it, and I don't want to do that. So luckily, you can just reload the room and you're fine. Can't believe I threw on Chico Larva like that. It's kind of embarrassing, but whatever.
It's tricky.
We're through all the hard stuff, so it's all good. You get to see the whole run, which is great. Oh, okay. Huntering is bullying me. That's fine. So the first Sky Temple key is going to be here in the Poison Bog. I need Light Suit to submerge myself in the dark water. If you don't have Light Suit, you just stay on top of the water. But yeah, I need Dark Visor to be able to actually hit the guy. And you actually have to have it equipped too. So 100% required always to have Dark Visor for a vanilla game if you need to actually like get to the credits. Now the second one's in Lower Torvus. I'm going to go back to Light World here. And you might be thinking, Bash, this is a portal chamber. This is a dead end. And I understand what you're saying, straw man, that I've constructed in my head to win this argument against. Normally, this is a dead end where you're supposed to... Well, first you go through the Morph Ball Tunnel, which is what I did earlier, and you see the missile expansion. It's like, wow, how do I get there? There's like a portal there too. And then so you come out of here and then get the missile expansion, and then you're supposed to just go back to Dark World and get to a different portal to access the rest of Torvus. But there's a wall here, or there's a hole in the wall here. I just jumped through. And I'm out of bounds again.
It's just right there. There's no collision.
Thought you were going to Todd Howard me again.
Nah.
So I need to hit this load trigger right here.
Skyrim.
And that's going to load Great Bridge. And then I just get back in bounds by having the room load right here around me. So it's really, really gets me. It puts me right next to the Torvus Temple. Shout out to that E-tank I'm not getting. Oh, fun fact with Cannonball, you can just open doors that had like a blast shield on them by just touching them with Cannonball. It's a fun little quirk. Get to do the same one for this guy because this was a super door. I actually skipped that one because even though it's green on one side, on this side of the room it's blue, and then that just destroys the blast shield automatically if you open it. Excuse me. Fun little trick coming up in the Catacombs room. It's the Light World version of where the Sky Temple key is. So normally I need to hit a bomb slot to open lower the gates that block the portal. However, with this setup, I can set up a screw attack bonk that puts me like in between the little. It puts me through the gap, just like that.
Well, there we go.
Also, shouts to Grenchlers. They like to bully you. Actually, not really that much in this run, but yeah.
They're known to do that.
They're like a fun little variant on the She-Goths from Prime 1. Just make them terrifying lizard amphibious guys with jaws and eyes everywhere. Biblically accurate lizards. So there's a second one. Get to hear more of the Luminoth motif here.
Very good motif.
I want to just do it every time. I'm losing my voice a little bit. Oh, by the way, for those of you Prime 3 enjoyers, these are definitely crawl tanks.
Little prototype, I guess.
Yeah. They're just sentries in this game. They're only in that room just to block that key. You never see them anywhere else. And it's like one of those like rare scans where they're just in one room.
Yeah.
At least it's not Prime 1 where they just disappear, and then if you just didn't scan them in time, you're just kind of hosed until your next playthrough.
There's a few of those in Metroid Prime Hunters
Yeah.
as well. It's really weird. There's one missile door in that game. It's the tutorial door. Whatever.
Yeah, I think like it just jump out from inside that cage. Okay, so Torvus is done. Sadly, we are done with the fantastic Hydrodynamo music as well as the Upper Torvus music.
I'm so sad.
Get to hear it just a little bit longer though.
Why can't we stay here forever?
respond with "I'm so sad." It was something Despacito 2 joke. That's still relevant in the year 2025, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm not old.
Oh yeah. No. It's not. Don't tell him.
Shouts to all the Gen Zers who just are like, "Wow, you're really uncool." If I didn't already prove that, will these work? Wow, they actually hit their targets. Amazing.
Hey.
I lost like 20 seconds to my PB because I had to get more missiles.
You seek them out. Stay hydrated, y'all.
I'm glad I don't have Twitch chat in front of me because I could tell all my regulars are probably have been bullying me this whole run. Endearingly so, but it's fine. Shouts to the Bash Prime community. Sadly, KR, I'm not going to Airy for you. Okay, we're in Aegon. There's a portal that you like. It's like the to my right here. There's a portal room. If I go from this direction, I'll get blocked by a gate, and there's a portal right here that's convenient enough. So I'm going to shoot Dark Beam at it first.
Oh, you can just do that to get up there. Okay.
I mean, I have boost balls. You can just half pipe it up, but with that bomb space jump and that scripted camera, I always get I'm always able to get a bomb space jump and just jump in midair.
So that's the cool way.
Yeah.
Essentially.
And then the Dark World version of this room. So this is like canonically like the first time you're supposed to enter the Dark World besides the item loss cutscene, which didn't happen. But the cutscene trigger's so massive, I just wait, and it just repositions me at the. Oh, I got the 1 frame. Let's go!
Hey!
Just slides on the floor, and then it's like, oh, I'm a ball now.
Just swooshes on in there.
I haven't gotten that in a run in a while, so I'm very happy. Of course, the late game gets blessed with all the cool stuff. But yeah, Aegon Waste is pretty short and sweet. Oh, Lou, you reminded me to talk about the famous child Luminoth warrior Deechur. They made a statue in his honor right here. I'm using it as a platform. Shouts to Deechur.
Shoutouts.
You can't yell at me anymore, Lou. I referenced it. Shouts to Cosmo for that lore drop back at AGQ 2024.
Cosmonaut.
It's like 3rd place, I think, at 80%. It's got a really good time.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to set up a screw attack here, and I'm going to bonk off the wall to get this key, and of course I missed it.
Run it back.
A+ gameplay. Sorry, I'll do it again.
Bam.
You missed the Sky Temple key the first time. Egg on your face because you had to jump up again and do it the second time.
Egg on your face?
Wow. Get off my couch that I don't own.
All right,
that's not actually a couch. Okay, so this second key coming up, this is the key that does not spawn until I picked up the main power bomb upgrade. I also forgot to lay a power bomb here, so I'll have to do it now. And I'll have to hopefully get a power bomb drop in Sanctuary.
You're back for that key, right? You're back for that key, right?
Yeah, we haven't done... Oh, I did. Oh, no, I did lay a bomb. There we go.
All right.
Never mind. Oh, no, this is a backup save. I forgot I loaded my backup save because of quad skip.
Yeah.
And I had the forethought to remember to destroy the wall.
That's awesome, actually.
Okay, shouts to this singlet. Oh, I'm in the wrong part of the room. What the heck? What the heck? Shouts to anyone who's played the best Star Fox game.
Which one's that?
64.
It's pretty good.
I need to play 2. I've heard 2 is really good.
My favorite's Assault, personally.
Yeah, you've speedrun Assault.
I have, yeah.
Should have submitted it. Unless you did.
I did in this case.
Oh, okay.
I've run it in a long time. People have been developing stuff for that game recently. It's really cool. A lot more outbounds now.
All right, so we're done with Aegon, and there's a one of my favorite things about this about Echoes is that they really improve the world design. So all the regions just interconnect with each other, as you've seen. I think I've actually used all the interconnected elevators for the run. So you not only have Temple Grounds to the various regions, but then Aegon has a Torvus connection and a Sank connection, and same for the other ones. So we just use this again to get back to Sank. We have 2 keys left. This is probably the most technical. Of the cleanup, specifically for 1 key in Hive Dynamo Works. I sure hope it does. Can I please log onto that? Thank you. Need to actually scan you and go to Dark World this time. I went for a frame perfect morph that I don't need to make, and I think loses me time if I make it, but it's so cool if I get it.
You gotta show off, honestly.
I know. This game's great. So much cool jank and echoes.
Yeah. There it is again.
I think that instant morph or unmorph actually like didn't lose me time. It's funny. One of the things that kind of baffles me about this game though is that like this part of Inghive feels very underdeveloped in a way. There's like a whole bunch of geometry and stuff over here. You have like a full-on like ammo station and a save station here, but for some reason like there's nothing else over here. You just have Hive entrance and there's a key here, and that's all you need to be here for. But it is cool bits of like visually it's very appealing. The reds and the purples and grays, like it's a very hostile looking like color scheme. Also helps with the red sky because it stole the energy.
It's just a cool looking area in general. Yeah. They really like pop off the aesthetics in this game, especially.
Yeah, the music's also great.
Yeah.
Do you agree, crowd? You have to.
You're obligated to agree. It's his birthday. It's not his birthday.
Kept doing that yesterday. I can't believe I forgot too, which is funny. Goodness. All right. So one more key in sync. This one, I'm gonna need to do 2 out of bounds for it. One to like get the key and the other one to escape. The one in Hive Dynamo Works is pretty inaccessible. Since I have not fought Spider Guardian, like the way you're expected to get to it is there's a power bomb door right next to where you get the spider ball after the fight. And then you have to go back in that direction again with power bombs to be able to get to the Sky Temple key. So it's like pretty out of the way, and this slope jump's not working. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention slope jumps. If you jump against the slope surface, you just jump higher. I got bullied by this guy here, I think. So make sure I don't fall down again. You see it a lot in all 3 games, actually. Hopefully Prime 4 has slope jumping. Oh my
Hopefully.
God. Can't believe I did that.
And I'm excited for Prime 4 personally.
I wish we had a demo. Give us a demo, Nintendo. I want to play the game.
That'd been really cool. And also, is that Prime 4?
They're going to release it on December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern time, though, so that's like 8:59 for me, for us here at PAX. All right, so the second of the 2 keys that we need to get is in this room coming up. Oh, God, that's coming through the mic.
It's fine.
Hydrate. Water. Drink.
Water.
I'm gonna try to get some more ammo off these night barbs. Ooh, that's a power bomb drop. I really want that. And I'm full of missiles, so that's great. So we're in the room where I did that like puzzle skip and failed it and then had to do it again after a reset. Basically doing the same thing in Dark World because again, similar room geometry. Diamond Works is split into 2 rooms, right? There's this like section where the key is on the other side of that wall. And you're only supposed to get to it from another way that takes forever to get to. And I've not fought Spider Guardian, so I'm gonna not cheat. I'm gonna go out of bounds. So what I need to do is I need to touch this platform. You can barely stand on this platform that the flying ink cache is on. And that's enough to make the game change where you respawn after a terminal fall. So it just puts me on the other side of the wall. It's great. All right, so we are done with Sanctuary. So we are unfortunately leaving after. Well, we have one more out of bounds coming up though, so it's the last one of the run actually too. This one I used to be like really before I like started de-rusting for to do this marathon run. I was like, I kind of know how it works, but not really. And then I finally just learned it, and I'm like, oh, this is actually great. So I want to. My goal is to go from here back, like all the way back to Sanct Temple, because I want to take the fast travel out of here back to Great Temple. Well, that was weird. That worked. So I need to stand here. I like click through that morph tunnel, stand there, jump here, and then there's a bit of collision I'm trying to find right here. And then there's a standable here, and then there's one right here, I think. Oh, that was weird. Right there. All right, game is easy. Now I just need to walk off and transition. There we go. And then because I haven't touched any of the floor yet in Workers Path, this is where I got Cannonball, by the way, it spawns me here, and I was like over here. So like one terminal fall and just repositions me on the other side of the room. It's great.
No kidding.
I'm not gonna roll jump this. I've lost enough time as it is. Okay, so that is 6 out of the 9 keys. The last 3 are in temple grounds, so I'll be going in that direction. Oh, I'm actually doing really good on time still.
We're chilling.
I've like kept underestimating like how much time I lost to the early game. But thankfully quad skip was pretty good, so, well, I guess I didn't lose that much time to it, but. Okay, I don't want to go to Aegon. It's like, I have to like rotate it sometimes so I don't like pick Aegon on accident. I forgot I have to go around Yumo's. He's so tall. Made the Luminoth like incredibly tall in this game, and it's great.
Massive creature, honestly.
Shoutouts to I don't think it's Brian Walker. There was someone at Retro who like helped really flesh out the lore behind the Luminoth. Like the translator scans, like these scans are actually like Luminoth language, and they're based on like the knuckles. Oh, I need to scan this guy first. What am I doing? So the first of these keys I'm going to get is out back in Temple Assembly site, like in that direction. I think if this was RTA, you would go to Temple Grounds and then stay in Temple Grounds and just go like do a lap around it to get to clean up the keys. For in-game time, it's actually faster to go to and from Great Temple. So I do want all the translators. So there's the Violet Gate. Need that. So coming up is a room called Plane of Dark Worship. If I did not have Seeker Missiles, I believe this is like, at least at one point, was like the hardest Seekerless door to do. I know a couple years back, I think I've heard Miguel say this is like the final boss of Echoes Any %. This door right here. I have Seekers though, so it's not a big deal. And then if Accursed Lake goes right, I'm just gonna jump over the water and screw attack and then screw attack back, and that should be fine. Because I don't want to get stuck for too long, because then the Huntering might bully me. Yeah, we should be good. Oh, that's not good. All right, we're fine.
Nothing to worry about.
There's like a seam in that floor, and I've sometimes just like bonked off of it, like just bonked off the ground. It's really funny.
Something to worry about.
I like how you reevaluated your position.
It's a little bit of a worry, I'd say.
Yeah, it actually crashes the game somehow. Sorry, we're just chilling. Like, I'm just getting the rest of the keys.
Chilling.
Next up is Ing Reliquary. A fun little randomizer location. But this is not randomizer, so we have to go get it anyways.
How's it in rando?
Kind of bad, because you need Dark Visor. You generally need Light Suit, or you hope to get Cannonball, and then like Cannonball through most of it. So then you're only taking storm damage at like various spots, instead of like all the way through. We've only seen Inkstone once back in like Dark Oasis, just to hammer home that the devs really want you to have Light Suit getting that key. They're like these swarm enemies, and it's like an area effect really. Like if you're in their presence, they shred your health away. It's crazy. It's like the acid damage in Super Metroid. Wherever like the strong lava is, I can't believe it's called strong lava.
Strong lava. That sounds right to me.
All right, Super Metroid community, update your wiki. It's now called Strong Lava.
That's really what acid is when you think about it.
Oh yeah, we were in the Sacred Path, and now we're in Profane Path. Shoot. Frick. Heck.
Oh, beans.
Oh, beans. Shoot. Metroid Other M. Profane. Oh, there's Metroids in this game. That's right.
Hey, there they are.
You actually get to see a Metroid.
Woo, Metroid.
Except it's ink possessed. It's a dark Metroid.
Evil.
I'm still thinking about strong lava for some reason. Makes no sense. All right, there's the ink stormer earlier.
I think of how weak lava is. Is that like
It's just rock. I don't know.
sparkling water? I don't know.
There are 2 warrior ing in this room I just went into, or passed through. One of them's name is George, and he sometimes likes to block the way. Oh, this would be a good opportunity to do that meme again if he's there. He might be there. There he is. Hi, George.
Hi,
and of course he's
George.
bullying me. You are a meanie. Oh
How
my
dare
god.
you,
Get
George.
to the door. He's still there. That's like the worst George I've had in a while, actually. Bye, George.
Thank you, George. Very cool.
Why is it every Prime 2 run has something the staff catches onto? It's crazy. Just being, it turns out being polite's a meme, I guess. I don't know. So these are the 2 keys you kind of have to explore for. The third and last key, or last key in Temple Grounds, is right next to the gateway to the final boss. So we save it for last. I'm gonna get some dark ammo here because I'm a little bit low, and I want to have as much as possible for the end game here. I actually don't need that much light ammo, so we're chilling. I think I have 3 power bombs. Have I talked about roll shots ever? I don't know if I actually got any roll shots this run. There's a fun little trick you can do. I'll try to get it here. If you unmorph and press A at the same time, Samus can just shoot a power beam shot while unmorphing. It's great. Don't think it's in Prime 3. At least not in that form. And then Prime 1 doesn't have it, which automatically makes Prime 1 worse than Prime 2. Definitely not rage baiting here. Got to find a better way to rage bait the crowd. 4:3 is a great aspect ratio. I don't know.
What?
I'm actually not gonna lie. YouTube having the like flexible like video container now is pretty great.
That's pretty good, actually.
I can make a video that's 1 pixel wide. It's gonna be great.
Make it one color the whole time, just flashes different colors. That's all you need. Just have commentary for something that has nothing to do with it.
Okay, so for endgame, you're expected to have super missiles, seekers, which you can skip. You can skip supers too. You have to go out of bounds though. Need dark beam or annihilator beam to get to Dark World. Need to get all the keys, so that means we need dark visor and then usually light suit. You can actually skip light suit. It's just slower. Thankfully, because you have to do a whole bunch of out of bounds and take a whole bunch of dark water damage. It's just not fun. Oh, that was a cool wall boost there.
It's pretty swag.
Let me see if I get the roll jump here. The last keys here. In Dark Landing Site, of all places.
Oh yeah, right where you start the game is true. Mm-hmm. It's like, why that sound familiar? That's why.
Yeah, a cool little detail, by the way, is that like the key bearers that hint to where these are always in the light world version of the room. But then if you have dark visor, you can scan and see the outline of like where the flying ink cache is. I think it's just a cool little like bit of like environmental storytelling in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. Oh, you
Oh, no.
game.
There's a lot of sort of thing in general in the Metroid series. I think it's one of the coolest things about it.
Why is it this door that decides to be uncooperative? That's so stupid.
That's one of the things I love about the Prime series, especially, is there's a lot of like cool storytelling in the background. If you just scan a lot of stuff.
Yeah, Retro Studios
It's
is
so cool.
really good with like their environment art in general. Even like their new team now they've done some really fantastic looking work. Like Prime 4 looks so good.
Makes me more excited for Prime 4, honestly, to see what other stories are going to tell with it.
Yeah. So we have the 9 keys, or technically 10, but A. Cole, the leader of the key bearers, she found one. Die to save Luminoth, really heroic stuff. Same with the other key bearers. Now we're in Sky Temple. I'm going to get some more missile ammunition, but I'm pretty much good to go here for the final boss. Something that I never noticed, by the way, the Sky Temple is literally just Great Temple, but upside down. So I was like wondering why the geometry was weird, like why this door's up here. That's why. Here's the screw attack requirement. You can wall jump in this game. Wow.
Whoa.
Okay, Emperor Ring has 3 phases, and hopefully I don't choke on phase 1. I'm going to shoot these 4 tentacles, and that gets it to expose his eye, and then I need to shoot the eye with 4 super missile shots, and hope that I don't accidentally hit the shield blocking the eye. Okay, that's good so far. I do need to do some super missile cooldowns. I'll do that on this one, I think. If you pull up scan visor, you can and go back to combat visor. You just skip the like 1.5 seconds of cooldown that you get normally. So that phase 1 went really well. This is phase 2. I have Cannonball for this. This is just an auto scroller, and these inglets, which would be very, very annoying, thankfully can't do anything, so they can just sit there and cry. There's 11 tentacles and 2 sets of 4 and 1 set of 3, and I'm just trying to position myself to get as many of them as I can with power bombs. So this is actually going very well. Emperor Ring 3, very like tentacle boss fight. You have to like keep shooting it with power beam to then have it weak to either dark beam or light beam. Or there's a hitbox underneath you can just screw attack.
It's just there, hidden.
And he's dead.
See ya.
Emperor Ring actually can be very annoying, even if you're doing the quick kill. He likes to just really move around, and it's almost like he's aware of it. It's like, no, don't hit that. No, it's my weak spot. No,
no,
don't do it.
You're not supposed to see that.
All right, coming up is oh yeah, we got the cool Nestroid escape music remixed.
Oh, yeah. We gotta go.
We're out of here. Oh no, there's a boss in the way though. Dark Samus, her vendetta against us isn't over.
Ah, frick.
Get ready on time. We'll see what happens. This is technically a 2-phase fight. She'll enter her second phase after she takes enough damage. I really don't want her to go into her second phase though, because it involves her getting invincible, and then I have to like absorb phase on pellet shots. It's very slow. So ideally, once she becomes vulnerable here, I'm gonna hit her with a screw attack. That'll put her in at the way past the damage threshold where she will usually enter her second phase, but I'm going to try to stun lock her so that she'll stay in phase 1. Okay, very good. I'm going to do the safe strat here. Get ready on time, by the way. I'm going to finish off the screw attack, though, because it's great.
It's swag. You gotta.
Yeah, so thankfully this stun locking here. And time.
Here we go.
The Dark Beam strat is admittedly a bit safer, but I wanted to get DS4 skip, so I got centered like 3 times in a row this week. She's been very rude.
Except here.
Yeah. So like I said, this game is normally run for in-game time. However, there are 8 minutes between finishing the run and actually getting to the mission final screen, so I will spare you all that. Plus, I finished the 131. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. You're a game.
I'm underestimated. I'll take it, you know?
Yeah.
I wish the early game I was more consistent on. There were some like weird things I screwed up, which I wasn't expecting, so I'm not going to be like too hard on myself for that. But Echoes is a really cool speedrun in my opinion. Any percent super broken. I actually love 100%. Now that I've been like back on the speedrun grind again, like my PB in like Hundo is like 4 years ago. I have like so much time saved from the new route. So you can catch me on twitch.tv/PAX when I get back home and do attempts and stuff like that. I also do a lot of randomizer, and I have a VOD channel where all my randomizer VODs go to. Like Prime 2 randomizer it's amazing. It's really good. It's my favorite of the trilogy in terms of item randomizer. But yeah, before I go on a full-on tangent, I have some final thoughts. So shout-outs to the Prime randomizer community. Y'all are fantastic. Shout-outs to my community, the Bash Prime community, for all the support and the probably the bullying in the chat that's been happening. But you know, it's for the greater good. Shouts to the server for Metroid people who want to play other games good too. Y'all are the homies. Except I reserve a bit of my praise for Baja Blood, a little bit less, because he keeps beating me in Pokemon Crystal randomizer, and that's not fair, and my ego gets hurt every time I lose by like 30 seconds to a minute.
Messed up.
No, he's
Got
on
that win. Come on.
Shout outs to Nintendo and Retro Studios for making this fantastic game and for withholding Prime 4 from us still. Release it, cowards. I'm kidding. It'll be good. I can't wait.
I can't wait either.
I put in a pretty please Nintendo and / or Retro Studios heart eyes emoji, heart eyes emoji, heart eyes emoji. Thank you for joining me, seriously. And shout outs to all of you for having a good time and being very supportive. Y'all been very fun. Once again, I've been Bash Prime. This has been Metroid Prime 2. And we got the best prequel to Metroid Fusion ever made, Wario Land 4, coming up, run by this guy right here. So look forward to that, everybody, and I will catch y'all later.
Okay.
See ya.
Appreciate how you're plugging my stuff before I can even do it myself. Hello, this is Wario Land 4 from Game Boy Advance, one of my favorite games ever made. I love this game so much. I'm happy to present to y'all. I've run this game for GEQ since AGQ 2021, where I ran hard mode for it instead. And so you're gonna see a different category here. You're seeing basically the main category of this game. Normal 8% zipless. Normal being, of course, difficulty, 8% being beat the game as fast as possible. Zipless being that, you know, we're not doing any sort of zips throughout the game. We're not like zipping through walls or anything, which make the run a lot worse. But so, yeah. With me as well, I have Sarah in here.
Hello.
Sarah's not played this game before. They're here for more support.
I am aware of who Wario is, and he apparently has a land, so it's going to be a really good time. I mean, the intro's a vibe, so it must be fun.
Intro's so good for this game. Every, like, sequence they make in this game is so good. I'll talk about it a bit.
We have about 3 hours to talk about Wario Land, so we got plenty to talk about.
3 hours? What?
Isn't it?
No.
Oh, my goodness. I thought I was here for 3 hours. No. I must have seen the wrong schedule.
No, that schedule's incorrect.
Yeah, that's happened a couple times.
Yeah, no, we have a 55 minutes or so. It should take me less than that.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, yeah, if we're ready, I'm going to go personally. Are we all good? Sweet. All right, so let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. And we stop reset. So, there's a lot of soft resetting in this run. You're going to see me go back to that tile screen a lot. So, the deal with that is there's like, I think about 37 of them throughout the run. It's just to skip a lot of cutscenes. The game auto-saves immediately as soon as you do a certain objective. So like, for instance, if you beat a level, it'll auto-save like the frame you beat the level. So that's how we save time. But yeah, in general, Wario moves in this game everywhere. So as you can see, I have what's called an R dash here. We're just holding R the whole time to get as much speed as we can. And we slowly speed up as much as we can, which we take advantage of because of momentum and all that good stuff. We also have a B dash. We press B, it does a little like short dash, which I use to kind of get momentum really quickly in that area. I'm going to hop off this rock right here if I can do it. Let's try it again. Let's try it again, please. There we go. That's a technique in the game we're using a lot as well too. Just allows us to get a lot more height than intended in a lot of places. If you hold B to charge for just like half a second there, you can do a charge throw to throw that rock through and destroy objects with it. If you press down on a slope like that, you're able to just kind of, slide into the slope and do a roll. It's really cool. We got Keezer a second ago. Keezer is our friend. And yeah, there's also like a charge like ground pound that puts those blue blocks there as well. And there's the frog switch. So essentially, we need 4 chest pieces to actually get to the boss of each level, and then we need Keezer there in order to actually unlock the next level. But this gets, of course, this is the intro passage, so there's only one level. Then you have one boss right at the end of it too. His name is Spoiled Rotten. There are big eggplants. that's all I know. Get your eggplant emojis in chat if you want to. It's possible to go by in the breeze as well too once this little intro is done. But I'm going to point out real quickly in the background, there are 2 GameCubes there, as you can see. One just kind of faces forward, the one's like top-down view. I don't know why, it's atop that oven for every reason. Yeah, I'm just going to hold R here, hit them, destroy the enemy along the way, bounce over them like that, do the B-dash, do the hard dash right here, and then just going to B-dash from the corner over and over again. They're getting a little messed up looking here in a second, just like that. They don't like this, and bam, we're good. That's just bullying. So we go to any patch we want to this point. There are 4 of them. We have to be on the levels there to unlock the final patch of the game. That is the essential goal of this run, is to do that as fast as possible. So I'm going to Sapphire Passage first, which has One of my favorite songs in the game right here. I love Crescent Moon Village. Also my favorite levels too. It's just great level overall. But yeah. Sapphire Passage has some of the hardest levels in the entire game. So we're getting that out of the way first. That is a frame perfect jump. That went very, very well. Love to see it.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun movement mechanics in this game, it seems like.
Yeah, there's so much great movement mechanics in this run.
There's a lot to talk about in the tutorial, and I'm very impressed you got it all in that small 1 minute time window.
We got all of it perfectly. All right. Oh, you gotta try that again. This is a little tricky here. We're just gonna bounce off this enemy by hitting the wall twice and then go up here. We're gonna keep using him for just a little bit longer. Bam. Just get up there without transferring the Bat Wario. This game has transformations if you touch certain enemies. In this case, the game wants me to transform the Bat Wario and then go up there normally, but we're not gonna do that. It's no big deal. I'm gonna take this enemy right here, just gonna bring him over here. There's a switch here I can hit. That turns this into a ramp, so just gonna do that. It's a little faster going all the way around there. Then hopefully I can get this movement. This is really hard. Oh, I missed it. We're gonna try it again because it's really cool if I get this. So like, I'm gonna give it an attempt. All right, and bam. Oh my God, let's go.
Definitely worth.
Okay, well I messed up the end there, but it's fine. You saw the vision. You saw the vision there. Now we have the frog switch, which, by the way, crowd, whenever I hear a frog switch, Wario goes like, hurry up, or hurry up, or something. That's what he always does. So, by all means, whenever he does that, I want you all to go like, hurry up, as much as you can. That'd be awesome. Do it for the next one, but yeah. Now I have keys right at the very top. Just at the very top of that last room there. You have this chest piece now. We've got all 4 of them in each level to actually unlock the boss of each of the world. So, yeah. And then we have this pirate ghost in the background who's trying to chase us down, and if he gets us, he gets Keyser. And we don't want that, because we need Keyser for next level, of course. That's how they unlock the next level, so, yeah. All my movement here is to avoid Keyser getting captured as much as possible, which, it's fine if that happens. So, right here, we're good. We got Keyser back, no big deal.
So I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to make this 2 minute, 53-second timer.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. The timer is pretty lenient in normal mode. It's less lenient on the other modes of this game, on other difficulties, but in normal mode, it's pretty lenient in general.
I feel like difficulty levels on platformers are kind of rare. That's interesting.
Yeah. The hardest difficulty of this game is S hard, which like has you start at 1 health at the beginning of each level. It's really hard. It's really ridiculous.
It's basically a no-hit run.
Yeah. Well, there's also hearts you can collect, but like you have to like no hits until you can get to the point where you can get like a heart. It's really hard.
I'm so glad I didn't hurry up that switch. It's the ones in the levels, I'm guessing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, see if I can get the bug bounce here. Nice, just like I practiced. There's a little setup there where I can just like go into the wall, then run for a certain amount of time and just bounce off these 2 bugs. Takes a little time going through that room. Okay, now we're in Arabian Nights, 2nd level Sapphire Passage. This one has a gimmick of all these different magic carpets that if you jump on, they'll kind of magnet towards Wario. So I'm gonna do a bunch of short hops here to get up here a little faster. We're gonna run just a little bit to the right so I keep the magic carpet up here, because we need that for in a little bit, and unfortunately it didn't work the way I was hoping, but that's okay. Just gonna get through you like that. There we go. Okay, a little improv, no big deal. I'm gonna B-dash off that slope so I get right into the doorway, instead of doing the R-dash and kind of fumbling, I guess. All right, we can turn all the enemies in this room into bees. They're gonna turn all the enemies from bees into bats, just like this.
That's an interesting version of the pea balloon.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing about Wario Land in general. It's got a bunch of like wacky animations and transformations and other stuff like that to it. Story itself too, this game is also pretty simple. Wario just wants to get rich. He sees in the newspaper there's a pyramid discovered in the desert that has treasure in it, so he goes out to find the pyramid, and hijinks ensue, you know. Simple as that.
Sounds very Wario, for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're gonna skip a little bit of movement here by jumping off the enemy. There is a trick to get through the small gap. I'll point out in a second here. Get right to where his chest is. On the left side of this room right there. It's a trick to do that, but it's very hard and
hurry up.
Hurry up.
I gotta get my timing down.
You'll get it eventually. Yeah, now we're just gonna get out of here. There's a little underwire section. One of the cool things about this game in terms of its design is that once you hit the frog switch, you can't go back the way you came at all. The game forces you to go a different direction entirely. Just really cool. I love that about this game especially. It's so well designed in that regard.
Yeah, escape sequences in platformers are always iconic. So having them every stage is pretty neat.
All right, now here's one of the hard levels in the game. This is Fiery Cavern. I'm so glad we get to do this level early because there's a lot of damage boosting in this level. Because there's these different lava pillars that come up all the time in most of the rooms. So, yeah. So we're just gonna try and damage boost through them. Let's see if I get a little swag strat here. Oh, I got it. Nice. That was good. Just avoid having to wait right there. Very good. I didn't get that all in practice, by the way. So, like, you know.
Confidence boost.
Absolutely. Every time those enemies pull out a boulder, they kind of stop you in your tracks, so I try to avoid that as much as I can. Oh, that got me. That's fine. No big deal. I have the hearts at this point, so I don't have to worry about too much. I have what I need. I'm just going to do this for safety. I'm going to try and ground pound them a little bit, but it's pretty tight to get that. Yeah, and I'm just going to try and do a turnaround right here, so I get to the right instead of to the left. I'm just going to jump over this guy, don't have to worry about him, and go right into this doorway with one heart, but it's okay. Get a ground pound there to stun the enemy so it doesn't pull out a boulder. Hurry up!
That one snuck up on me, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I'm just talking, I'm sorry. But yeah, as you can see, the gimmick here is also really cool. It's called Fiery Cavern. Now it's all frozen over after it's a frog switch. Everything changes. Now there's ice things to worry about. There's those enemies that pull the boulders now turn the Yetis. Shouts to the Yeti, Yeti.com. They're not sponsored right now, but you know, GQ sponsor. Anyways.
Habits are hard to break.
Yeah, I literally had a bit during my like HG 2020 run this game. Last time I ran this on the GQ channel where I literally read out like what the host readouts for this section of the run. It was perfect. Here's keys over here. As you see, all the lava pillars now frozen over, so we can just kind of just jump on top of them. No big deal. So there's a lot of keys there earlier, but now we can actually get them. And oh, you're over here. That's weird. Normally I bounce off of you. I have 2 more rooms to go through. Do a little B-dash jump right there. You start spinning up a little faster if you like do a B-dash off of the a ceiling. So I do that a lot. I do as much as I can essentially. Whenever it's a thing I can do. And then bam. I have 1 soft resets too early going to that portal, so didn't do it there. We take those. And now I got Hotel Horror. Hotel Horror, we go through this level backwards, essentially, at the start of it. So normally you're supposed to get keys right at the ends, but instead we're just going to do this. You can take this enemy here. Oops. Just going to take him here, just bring him right over there, bounce off the end, and now we're going through the staircase, which is supposed to go through at the end of the level normally, because of the portal.
Is that unintended? Why is that door there? Is it on the way back or something?
It's on the way back,
okay,
yeah.
I see.
So I'm just going to take this guy, do the same thing, jump off of him, bam, get keys instead of having to do the fire pelts in this room. Just gonna go all the way down here, right into this door, hit this little switch. Oops, hit this little switch. Now it's a bunch of stairs there. There's this chest over here. You get that real fast because no other better time to get that. Another chest right over here, going to there. And now I have to actually turn to Bat Warrior for this. Can't avoid that.
I'm guessing Bat Warrior is just generally slow.
Yeah, because he doesn't move very quick horizontally, but he moves quickly vertically. So
yeah, he can't go straight up.
And now, this one's a little bit different. This enemy is a little heavier than normal enemies, so I actually do a charge throw upwards to bounce off of them like that. So I get that block.
Hurry up! Hurry up!
All right, and now here's the cool thing that saves a lot of time in this level. So we're going to go right here, hit these 2 blocks, and this enemy's going to turn me into a zombie.
Okay, yes.
And then go into the light, now we're no longer a zombie, and that skips a lot of movements. Now we're essentially at the end of this level because I'm just going to go from this floor here all the way to the 2nd floor, then down to the 1st floor right here. Here's the last chest piece, and now the portal's in this room, so we just have to go there. That's called routing right there, baby. Let's go. Bam. That route was found a couple years ago. And when it was found, it was obviously taking a lot of time because this game is all execution. There is no luck in this run except for like 1 weird tiny thing that like barely matters at all. But that's like later in the run. I'll talk about it when we get there. But for now, we have our beloved, our favorite boss in the game. Love their design. Shout out to Catbat. Look at them.
Oh my goodness.
So Catbat's a thing where they dip into the wire to create a wave, and when they do that, I have a very small frame window, like 2 frames or so, barely any time at all. It actually hits them while they're doing that. Missed it right there, but it's fine, didn't get punished. Now we gotta back this up, the time's a little different for us now. Alright, there we go. I gotta do it 5 more times now, I think, at this point. Hopefully I can get it. Ah, missed it. I have 1 more shot, and then I'm just gonna do the fight regularly at that point. Hopefully I can get this. Ah, barely off. That's fine. No big deal. Those are really hard. Like I said, very, very small window to actually get that in the first place. And then, there we go. Okay, now we're into phase 2. If done correctly, I should stay on top of Catbat's head here the entire time. I'm just going to try and lock in real quickly. Oh yeah, because that can happen there. Yeah, you have to like time your ground pounds just perfectly in order to be able to like, stay up there and not lose a whole lot of time. That was a little bit off on the timing, but we'll get it right here. No big deal. Oh. There we go. Okay, now we got the timing down. Gotta get the rhythm going. Good thing I waited.
Very good.
I was afraid that would happen there.
The instant cutscene skips are really kind of like comedic because it's like, oh, we won. Title screen.
Never get a chance to celebrate or anything. Just back to business.
Back into the run.
Yeah. And here's Twilight Tower, which has my favorite song in the game. I love this song so much. It's so good. But the whole gimmick here, of course, every level has their own like, cool gimmick to it, which is another reason why I love this game so much. Twilight Tower has the gimmick of all these different blocks everywhere you got destroyed. And also put the blocks into the holes. As you know, the triangle block goes into the square hole. The circle block there goes into the square hole. The square block, oh, you better believe it goes to the square hole. You know how it is. Go back a little bit there so I can get a full art dash, get through those blocks. And then it's time for Fire Warrior just to shine finally. So it's just Wario on fire. That's all it is. Simple as that. You run to 3 walls and Wario gets into this giant fireball states. That was in Wario Land 3, if I recall correctly. I've been in Wario Land 2 as well, but I forget. It's been a while since I played that game. All these powers are used to solve puzzles, like for the one right there, for instance, get this triangle block, which we need to get into the triangle hole here. Not the square hole.
Every time you say any sort of shape hole, I'm just going to think of that meme immediately now.
Absolutely, as you should.
Poisoned my mind.
All right, we don't get the chest there just yet because it's a little faster to do that instead of going around the room. To hit against the walls, you know.
Hurry up!
Hurry up! All right, and now we're getting the chest piece. Just like that. It's subtle, but I do a B-dash off of those chest pieces as well to save a little bit of time here and there. So look out for that, I guess. Like right here. There we go. In theaters near you. Now you get just enough time there, just enough space to get that R-dash, get through all those blocks. We're getting essentially every single chest piece in this level on the escape sequence. So that's the idea here. Hopefully get the slam dunk, I believe. I think it's slam dunk, that's fine. You can like keep all your speed through that section and just like kind of slam dunk it right into the hole there, which is really cool. Now I'm just gonna go against the side here, do a B-dash jump, and we're good. Right in the end. Woo. Now here's one of my favorite levels in any platform just because of the gimmick. This is the big board. We're gonna be going through a board game while going through a 2E platforming level. Okay. If that sounds cool, yes it is. It's very, very cool. I'm just gonna get a 6 right here. All these rolls I'm doing here are...
I see.
Yeah. All these rolls I'm doing here are like calculated out. I have kind of a route in my head as to how to get through this section as fast as I can. For instance, 5 right there gets me a heart. We want to essentially get anything that doesn't waste us time. So like, there are certain spaces that hurt us, like that. There's certain, like the ones with warrior heads, like give me a power. Depending on the room, it'd be different power, of course. I think that room gives me fire or something. This room is cool if I do it correctly. That was nice. Good shrooments. Hopefully I can get these jumps here. Oh, I actually jumped on that. I didn't want to do that. That's fine. And then if I do it correctly here, I can get a 4 while defeating this enemy. Just like that. Very good. That's a little warrior car. He's like a toy in Toy Block Tower. This whole passage has like a toy aesthetic to it. So I guess keep that in mind. Also, don't worry about that background in the last room. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Hurry up.
Nothing to worry about. And now it's time to go through the whole board game. Here we go. Gotta get a goal. That's right at the end of this. Somebody's sitting here kind of just hang this as much as I can. I should hit the wrong one. It's supposed to be a 6 there.
Oh,
That's fine. I can back it up. I'm just gonna get a 6 right here now because it gives me a heart. I do want to do the 6 right here so I can get rid of the blocks. That helps me get through the next area as fast as I can. But we're trying to get this again because why not? This just works out. If you ground pound, it's... Oh, that's fine. We'll get a 6 here in a second. There we go.
Excellent.
Now we're back on track. No big deal. That's a 5 there this time. I know the count. Don't worry. It taught me that in Speedrun school.
Yeah, this is a
right
complicated level.
It really is, but it's really cool. And then, bam. Now we're good. Now we're out of there. Now gets his keys right below us.
Beautiful.
Now we can leave. I love that section. It's so cool. I can gush about this game for so long, but thankfully I don't have to. There's legitimately like a 400-page book or something about how well designed this game is. You can read that if you want to in your own time. But first, like, have a dry read. It's mostly for like game design classes and stuff. But yeah, no, this game's so cool.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of talk about it. And every single level, I'm just trying to figure out what the objective of the level exactly is. And by the time I figure it out, you're already through it.
Yeah. That's the cool thing about this run. It never lingers, except for one level where it does linger. But even still, there's stuff going on the whole time. But there we go. Now we're in the Doodle Woods here. Shout out to Doodle Woods. It is a fun level, honestly. I'm going to say about every level, by the way. That's my commentary the whole time. Thank you for being here. The gimmick here is that there's this enemy that's going to come down to here called Haggis. I call him Picasso because I think it's more fitting, personally. He draws enemies that every single, like, 10 seconds or so to kind of get in our way. That's his whole thing. But if you look at the easel in the back there, it kind of looks like the trans flag.
I was going to point that out if you didn't. They do.
Picasso says trans rights. That's his whole thing. All right, this is a bit of a hard bit movement. Hope I can get this. I got early. Let's try and get R-dash on that second jump, but I got on the first jump instead. That's okay, though. This will sneak up on you right here. Be careful, be careful. And hurry up! Just right down there. You get the frog switch pretty early in this level here. So now we're just going to escape through here. We're at the very bottom. Now we're going to go to the very top again. That's the idea. Oh, yeah, small thing, by the way. There's so much movement tech to explain this run. There's a lot of movement tech in this game. But, yeah, if I'm rolling like that, I actually jump into the wall so I can get less end lag. Same with right there. If I'm trying to do a B-dash into something like these, like a wall, for instance, or like, you know, these little pencils I got pushed, then I actually jump before I hit them so I can have less end lag afterwards. Just like that. That's a whole thing. And there we go. If you're correct, I just R-dash this room and don't break it at all. Hopefully I can get this. Good jump. Nice. Now, complicated room here. Hopefully I can get through here just fine. I can pass all these spawning enemies. I get this chest from below for whatever reason. That's pretty nice about that. And I always miss this enemy jump here. Except for right now, we got it. Nice. Very good. Thank you very much. Now, hopefully I don't break the R-dash here either. Should be good. Yep, we're good. Nice. I made that escape look pretty easy. Usually it's pretty difficult.
Yeah, I think that's the first part of this run where I felt like I was watching like an early Mario Land like type game. Like most of it has been like, you know, I got to light on fire and walk through walls. But that level felt very Mario-y.
There's not a whole lot of holding right and jumping a lot of the time. There's always something else going on here to complicate things, which is what I like in the platformer personally.
Oh, yeah.
I grew up with this game, so like my platforming tastes are like this game. And like Kirby.
I can see why.
And Metroid. I run a lot of those games. Okay, this is Domino Row. You can see here, the gimmick here is all the different dominoes we have to stop. Using that little thing in the enemy's room. So yeah, this one's a bit tired actually gets. If I mess up a little bit, I won't be able to stop the dominoes in time. I do a little jump right there at the end of these sections, so I land on the platform instead. And that was flawless. Love to see it. I was going to damage boost through here. Just get through there a little faster. Now I'm going to B-dash off of the ceiling to get my running speed going a little faster, along with doing a little ground pound to keep myself moving here. We have essentially free movement in the air because we just ground pound in place whenever we want to. Just pretty awesome. It's also not like holding down R to do a full like dash. Like we can just do that whenever. It's super cool. For instance, I can also like turn around after doing a B-dash by just like pressing the other direction and then holding up against the ladder there. That's another cool thing. Skip a little bit of movement there by damage boosting as well. Let's get this. Now this is unlocked. This gets us to where the CD is. There are CDs to collect. There are one each collect in each level. Gives them music.
Hurry up!
Hurry up! He messed up there. He was like, "Oh no! Hurry up!"
It's the timing kills me.
Yeah. He doesn't always say the same thing every time. Somebody mixes it up like that.
I thought cool. It was just me.
Yeah, there's this warrior car here. We're going to B-dash jump over just like that. I'm going to do a little roll here once again to get this chest piece. And this one was essentially the same going backwards as is forwards for a while. Just how it is. I'll use this time real quickly to actually plug myself if you don't mind. I stream all the time, pretty much every day, every night at twitch.tv/mr_Shasta. I do a lot of speedruns myself, but like these days I'm mostly trying to beat every DS game, like Richard said earlier, like before he introduced my run. I'm trying to do that. After I get home from PAX, I'm probably going to play through like Rune Factory or Nintendo soon. So one of those two, I think, or Sport Hero Arena.
Yeah,
so,
I think you've played a couple of DS games, right?
Just a few of them.
Okay, just wanted to clarify.
I've gone through 295 so far.
All right, yeah, that's a couple.
I love the Nintendo DS. Also the GBA as well. The GBA is also one of my favorite systems. I love handheld Nintendo games, and handheld games in general are just great. They're good stuff. But yeah. If it's that sort of thing, DS Destruction VODs and YouTube as well as everything I played so far. But there we go. And now we have one of the hardest bosses in the game, a huge run killer, especially early on to the run. Big reason why we do Topaz patches now rather than later. It's because of this boss fight here. This is Aerodens. Essentially, it's just like tiny rats on top of this gigantic inflatable teddy bear thing. I love this game. But yeah, this is gonna blow up here in a second. And after it hit only the rats, if it hit the teddy bear twice, it floats to the top of the screen and lose like 15 seconds. So yeah, in a game with all execution, losing 15 seconds at once like that is not good. So once I get them down here and I can actually hit Aerodens himself, I'm gonna lock in here and hopefully only hit the rodents. So here we go. The hitbox is also, it's also larger when it goes towards you. So I'm trying to hit them while they're going towards me like this. Oh, let's go.
Beautiful.
Oh, man. I was really afraid I would miss that because I hit them up early on to that fight. But I clutched up. Let's go. Yeah, I've run this game a lot. I've run this game since like 2017 or so. At one point I had a world record, but I don't have it anymore. I've had it in like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like you played a couple hours of this one in particular.
Oh yeah, I have. I play this game a lot.
It's always impressive, like seeing a speed game you've never really seen before all the way through, and just seeing how little you can mess up. Like, it's just crazy.
It's a game. I like to say I can run this game in my sleep because I've run this game so much. I have like 2,000 plus attempts at just in this category here or something, according to my life split counter at least. Something like that. I'm going to flex a little bit, I'm sorry.
Now is a good time.
Yeah. So yeah, this is Curious Factory. It's pretty difficult. It's got that section there where you have to jump over those, like jump through there, and also jump scare.
Hurry up!
Hurry up! Yeah, the platforms rotate, as you can tell. I can't stay on for too long, otherwise I lose some time. Gotta get rid of you, because you're now walking there. Alright, Keyser's up here. We're gonna get them real fast. Just like that. I love Keyser, by the way. Very cool design in general. Just having, like, you know, like a key beak like that to unlock the next level, like literally the door for next level. I think it's funny. I don't know. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, there's a lot of zany stuff going on in Wario games. I don't know if you've ever played WarioWare. It's a pretty interesting game.
I play a lot of WarioWare. You know what? I'm doing this for normally. Rather, I'm not doing it normally. I'm doing it the fast way because it looks cool. And I got plenty of time. It's fine. Let's do that again. There we go. Bam and bam. There it is.
Oh.
I gotta show out the fast stuff. You know
yeah,
it is.
Absolutely.
I didn't want to just go to the bottom of the room and like take the walk of shame and the liar climb of shame or anything. I'm not doing that. Nice. That's our last chest piece. We could have gotten there earlier, but it's faster to get it now in the escape. I'm just going to hold right here and jump, or hold left here and jump. I know directions, don't worry. You can trust me. All right, now let's talk to Landfill, which has a very, very good song to it. However, it takes like 50 seconds for it to actually start, and therefore I can get through most of this level before, until the frog switch, before the actual song starts up, if done correctly. I'm just gonna do this. Normally you're supposed to be Fat Warrior for that, but I avoid being Fat Warrior right there. We'll see him later though, so it's fine. So those 2 blocks.
Got really like
that.
Earthworm Jim vibes right now.
Kinda does, yeah. I'm with you on that one. Very grungy in a way. If that's a word. I know it's genre music.
Gotta be.
There's Spring Wario. You just get by a hammer, he springs upwards like this. Destroy enemy while destroying that blue block. And then there's a lot of secrets in this room especially. We're going to see none of them because that's get the main objective. Here's where the song starts to ramp up, but unfortunately for us, we gotta hurry up. Now here's Fat Wario. If you eat an apple, it makes you all fat like this. Fun fact: don't eat apples to make you do this. Be careful.
Yeah, apparently, don't eat apples.
But it's okay. If you go into water like this, you're good.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Life is nice. You know it is. There's keys right up there at the top of the room. All right, we're gonna do a big round pound here, but I'm gonna stick to the right side here. Again, directions are hard apparently. Just so I don't get messed up by the enemy, like moving across here. Now here's a shortcut you probably don't know about if you play this game casually, because it's very, like, why would you do this? You know, you can just break those blocks for whatever reason. It skips like a good portion of this room. Now we're at the end of it. This enemy despawned for whatever reason with my spacing. I don't know why, it just happens. Oh, there we go. Now we get back to the top of the room here, and we're good after this.
I can't get over the cheeks.
He like lets out air to just like get himself up to the room higher. It's almost called 40 below fridge. Fun fact, that is a reference to the difference between the freezing point of Celsius and Fahrenheit. Because why not, you know? It's a very deep cut level name, but it's neat. I don't know. I just think this game is neat. I haven't said that enough yet. I don't know.
Seems pretty neat.
It's pretty cool. I don't know. Okay, now we're Snowball Warrior. New transformation once again. We just get hit by a bunch of snow, and then we just roll on a hill like that, and it gets us through certain blocks. Simple as that. This room's a little complicated because I have to ground pound a few times here. That's my little visual cue. Hopefully I did that right. Looks like it. There we go. There's Keyser. Then right above the Keyser here is the exits. This is the right path to go down. There's like 8 different paths in this room.
Yeah, this looks like a maze.
All right, see if I can get this. Oh, I almost got it. Okay, it's very, very tight to actually get that snowball cycle there. I've gotten it like a handful of times in my life. I was really close right there, genuinely. But like that's like a world record strat. Like if you get that consistently, you are amazing at this game. Got that cycle, nice. Now we have one long Snowball Wario section right here. I have to drop down a few floors. Now they've gotten this. I love that the music slows down as well. That's a fun little quirk about all different transformations and stuff. They have different things that happen when that happens. It takes us all the way through this room. It wraps around on itself all the way to the very top, and now we can get out of here. There's 2 chests in this room. The last 2 we need, so we're just gonna get that real fast before we do anything else here. In hard mode, the chests are in like 2 different locations in this room, and they're harder to reach. That's why it's called hard mode. You know how it is. Yeah, now we're just gonna leave. Hurry up! Hurry up! I love that we're doing this. Thank you very much for hearing me.
Crowd's killing it.
Hell yeah, crowd's doing well. Let's go, crowd.
Woo!
All right, now we gotta go through this room that we haven't been through before. I'm gonna do a few different movement techs here. Gotta do a full R dash by setting that up right there. And hopefully I can get over this guy here. There we go. That was a little tricky because he shoots a little ice beam at me pretty quickly. Now here's the one bit of luck of the entire run. And I got bad luck here, so I have to wait a second because otherwise the Yeti will sometimes go to the right, sometimes go to the left. It matters right there because I can go up the ladder without like stopping if he lets go into the right to start. Everything else is not luck at all, no matter what I say. I might say something to RNG manip if I mess up. I'm lying. Do not believe me.
I mean, what speedrunner doesn't do that on their stream occasionally?
Exactly.
Gotta do something.
There's Pinball Zone. It's the longest level in the game by a good amount, honestly. It does linger for a while, but it has a really cool gimmick to it. Everything is very pinball-y, as you can see here. We gotta put all these pinballs into these little, like, pinball receptacles, I guess, whatever I call them. Into these little things here. They open and close on a cycle, so I gotta be careful of that and count for it. There are 4 each room like this, and that's how I get to the next room, is by doing exactly that. There's 6 rooms like that in this level too, so we're gonna be here for a bit doing that, that's for sure. This room is hard though. Hopefully I can get all the cycles here. We're gonna slam dunk it just like that. We do a few slam dunks in this run, it's pretty nice. Shout out to basketball, I guess. Oh, missed that one, but that's okay. We got a nice cycle to back that up. We got that, that's good. And one more here. Just gonna alley-oop it to myself real quick. More basketball references. Very nice. This next room flows really well if I do everything correctly, but hope I can get this. Otherwise, I gotta wait on a annoying cycle. There we go. If I ground pound while facing a certain direction, the pinball will go in that direction. So in this case, I face left while ground pounding, it goes to the left. As you can see right there. I have to do that ground pound while holding that pinball too at the same time, so that's a little annoying. And there we go. That's all 4 of them in that room. That flowed very well.
Nice.
And the roll right here. I love the background of this level especially because it very much fits the aesthetic perfectly. It's so good. It's so good. My favorite like background object was like the big doofy dragon in that first room. But like, I don't know. It's all really cool. There's a bunch of fruit in like the second room for whatever reason. I don't know why.
That's one of the nice things about like Game Boy Advance games. Like this is like peak pixel art and like main AAA games. Like Nintendo's not putting out beautiful pixel art games that, I mean, it like rivals the SNES, right? There's so many good pixel art games on that too.
Yeah. This sort of thing is definitely a dime a dozen for sure. On GBA, that was like how they had to make games on it a lot, and like with bright colors too because of the actual screen itself not having a backlight. This is an early GBA game.
True.
Yeah, this is an early GBA game, so like they had to do that especially. The SP was not out yet when this game came out.
Hurry up!
Hurry up!
All right, the last rooms are definitely the most complicated ones. All the pinballs are here on the left side, so we're gonna break these blocks to get them real fast. And just send them all the way to the right. We're gonna send this one up as well too, just like that. You do this. I'm actually gonna carry this one up over here normally because it's a little faster to do that. Just gonna go all the way up here, drop that in there. Same deal with the other one. It's gonna drop to the left now. It doesn't matter in this case which order we do it in, because I'm gonna spawn these pinball things again in just a little bit. Oops, I actually do need you. Whoops, I meant to get you. That's all right. We're gonna take you all the way to the top of the room now, just like that. Bring you in there. And one more. Gonna do a little charge throw and put you in there. And then spawn everything in here, and all of them go in, and there is the block, and it's gone, and we're good. Ba-bam. There's Keezer. Hi, Keezer. OMG Keezer, hi. All right, one last room here, and then we're out of this level, thankfully. This is the hardest level in the run in terms of time save, because all the cycles gotta make everywhere, all the different things gotta execute correctly. It's definitely a huge run killer. We don't do this, and like, unfortunately, it is more worth it to do Sapphire Passage first, instead of doing like Emerald Passage, which is the last passage to do this run. We could have done that first, and then do this one second to get out of the way earlier, but like, the boss fights especially are super like killer for saving time in this run, so doing Sapphire and Topaz into this passage like third is still there, even though this level exists and we have to deal with it and all that stuff.
It's a lot of routing. This is a lot to remember which way to go and what jump to do when and don't punch now. Like, so much timing.
There's a lot going on for sure. But the cool thing about this game is that it's just controls so damn well. Like, it's nice. There's so much precision in its controlling, and like it's definitely to its benefits. But yeah, after all that after all those like complicated levels that are pretty difficult, I ran past the door for some reason. We have actually an easy boss fight. This is a Cuckoo Condor. The first phase, it'll drop down a claw. I have to kind of bait it out, so then it hits when it comes down all the way down. I do that until all the armor breaks off of them, essentially. I'm just gonna do it over and over like this. After the third attack, I think, it drops a little saw blade. I'm not gonna worry about avoiding it, because, I don't know, I have a lot of health. They give me 8 hearts for these boss fights. On hard mode and S hard, it's 4 instead, which makes it a little more complicated, but like, it's not that bad. I don't have to worry about things too much.
At least it's not 1. If they give you 1 heart in the hardest mode, I mean...
They were thankfully merciful with that.
Yeah.
Even on S hard. But yeah, second phase is going to alley-oop up here. All these different eggs that's going to spawn in. That's all we're going to do. The real Cuckoo Condor is actually the friends being along the way, but also the thing on top of this. Now for this last 2 hits, we're just going to keep this egg for just a little bit longer. And there we go. Woo. On the very last phase, it starts moving a lot faster, so I have to do that to make sure I actually get it before it runs away. There's Palm Tree Paradise, which is, I think, the developer intended first level of the game because it's very, very simple. We're mostly going right to going left. That's essentially the entire level. However, the song is really lovely in this level. I love it a lot. There's a few vocal tracks in this game, and this is definitely one of them. The intro music is also a vocal track, which is so cool. It's iconic as hell to me. Yeah, we're gonna go right in here to get one more chess piece. This is the only one that's really out of the way. The other ones are, right in your track, right in your path usually. again, first level of the game. It's a little bit of an... not supposed to go through there. It's supposed to like exit out of there, but that's okay. Bounce up to that guy to get Keyser instead of like hitting that block to spawn all those red blocks.
Hurry up!
Hurry up! And now instead of going right, we're going left now. Whoa!
This is pretty complicated compared to the last level.
Oh yeah, of course. And get the chest piece. And now we go back to the left. Whee! That's all I have to say, really. I guess I can give you a little fun fact when we get down this level. The song that plays in Palm Tree Paradise, for whatever reason, plays also in WarioWare Inc. during one of the micro games, because the game uses a lot of assets from this game. It's the one where you're like on a tricycle, or unicycle rather, browns and bricks. For whatever reason, just a sped version of that song plays in the background of just that one micro game. Can't really tell you why. It's funny.
References? These are always fun.
All right, Wildflower. So, in general, all these levels, except for the very final one of this passage, are pretty easy for the most part. We do a little like skip there by jumping off the enemy to hit that blue block a little earlier than intended. But yeah.
I like this. We're having a nice little cozy jaunt now at the end.
Yeah, I always call Emerald Passage Comfy Passage because like it's all very comfy music, especially the one in Monsoon Jungle, the final level of this passage. It's such a great song. Now we get this nice little like banjo type song, I guess. Not really banjo, but I don't know, it's got those nice comfy southern vibes, you know. It's nice.
I can only imagine this level on like a stressful PB pace run. World record pace is just cob music.
I've been there before. It's certainly something. All right, we're gonna just jump off of these leaves because it saves a little bit of time. Oh, that's fine.
Hurry up! I'm getting better.
You're getting there.
Learning the audio files here.
There's only a few more hurry ups in the entire run now. There's 3 levels left after this. Yeah, there's Keyser after all those different frog blocks are gone. Our last chest piece is over here. There's a thing we can hit right there to get back to the start of the level a little faster. And now we are good. That's all it is. That's all she wrote. And Mystic Lake, which instead of a lot of going right and jumping, it's a swimming right and jumping instead now.
Oh, there we go.
There's a lot of swimming in this level. I never explained how I swim in this game either. I don't just mash the B button the whole time. I actually like hold it down ever so slightly. With my software used to launch this game, Gimbal interface, you can kind of see my inputs in the bottom left corner, funnily enough. As you can see, I'm kind of holding it down just a little bit. It's not just like straight mashing it. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold up right here. Just mash upwards like this. You swim upwards way faster than you swim horizontally. Fun fact, the TAD especially does a lot of like back and forth like upward swimming in this game. Also, this is a really hard room. Hopefully I can get this, speaking of which. Oh, I'm gonna miss it right here. That's fine. We'll just wait right here. Yeah, you can't mess up any movement in this section or else these bubbles will get you. And if the bubbles get you, they float you to the very top of the room, and that loses you a lot of time. So might as well play it safe at that point since you messed up a little bit. There we go. We got through it. This
Impressive lung strength from this guy. Also, hurry up!
Hurry up!
That level, that section of this level on Williker pace or PB pace is very stressful, especially because you can lose like 10 seconds there for free if not careful. And also, for whatever reason, you can just kind of clip up to that platform by just hugging the wall and turning around real quickly. Don't know why, but it's just a thing you do there. Only do it right there in the run. Now we're on a separate path. I'm just gonna jump here as much as I can to avoid the slopes. These chestnuts are gonna fall down here. And there's our last chest piece, and now we're gone. That's the beginning of the level, and we're good. All right, Monsoon Jungle time. Monsoon Jungle, the first room in this level is really, really cool if you do it correctly. I'm gonna lock in to hopefully get this, but enjoy the music in this level. This music makes me feel things, you know? It's a really good song. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm saving it, whatever, it's fine. All right, here we go. I thought I didn't get the jump. All right. You know what? I'm doing it again. Let's do it again.
From the beginning, from the top.
We're doing it again, baby. Let's freaking go. All right, here we go. Nice, there it is. Good stuff. I had to show that off. It was very important. Now we're Fat Warrior for a bit. We have to fall down here because there's a chest piece all the very bottom of this long passage. And in order to no longer become a fat warrior, we don't have water here, so now just kind of walk for a bit. This enemy is not standing a chance. See ya. All right. And once again, I'm going to do this. And there's 2 more rooms just like the one I just did a little bit ago. So let's go and let's do it again. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's fine to fill it there. We can just try again right here. No issues. Just like that. Let's see if we can get this. And good. Nice. Very nice stuff. Those platforms are tiny and they move around, therefore they are hard to get into. Hurry up! Hurry up! Another jump scare for you. All right, now we're in this underground passage we have to get through now. There is a chest right over here. We're getting that now. We're kind of working backwards through this area. That's the idea. So we're just going to be going right down here, going to this door now. A little faster to do a little ground pound jump here. Saves a little time on movement. Got to the frames wherever you can. There's the last chest piece. Now I'm just going to go right over here, gonna roll and keep this roll for a while. That's what I would say at least, but it's actually a newer strat that saves a little bit of time here, where instead of going through here, rolling all the way, I just do this, and then I jump all the way through, while doing a full R dash. Saves a little time to jump on top of these slips instead of not. Hopefully I can get this. Nice. Avoid getting hit there. You'd love to see it. Normally, while you're rolling, you have to hit the wall to actually stop yourself, so it's good to not be able to do that and save a little more time. There we go. All right, and now we have Cractus. Famous WarioWare Move It star Cractus. For whatever reason, he comes back in that game. I don't know why, but it's great. I don't know if anyone here has played WarioWare Move It before, but he's in one of the cutscenes in that game for some reason. It's pretty cool, but yeah, look at him. This fight's pretty easy as long as I don't mess it up. I can say about every fight in any video game ever, though. You know it is. But yeah,
just don't make mistakes in the video game.
Just don't beef it. It's easy. But yeah, we can kind of just stun lock him if I do it correctly. I have a visual cue here to actually know when to jump. It's whenever the leaves move at the very top like that. It'll stop for just 1 second afterwards. Just over and over and over again. So how you doing, crowd? How y'all doing? You enjoying this run? One more hit. There we go. And now we have our final level of the run here, but then our final boss for afterwards. This is Golden Passage. Fun fact, there is a song that plays here, but only if you pause like immediately, which I'm not gonna do, because right now we got our last frog switch. Hurry up! Can I do this in 9 minutes and 30 seconds? Is it possible? Yes, very much so. So we're going through this unintentionally. I'm going down here first and kind of down through the wire backwards. This takes us through. It skips like multiple rooms in this level, which is super nice.
Yeah, they must not have tried really hard to break this level and building this game.
Yeah, you just kind of do that, and it takes to that pipe, and now we're like in the second to last room of this like gauntlet here, essentially. There's this chest up here I have to get, and in order to actually get to where I need to go after this, I need to not become bad again. And then now, at the very end of this next room is Keyser. There's a long, complicated puzzle we have to solve in order to get Keyser, which we'll do a small skip in the middle of to actually save a little time for ourselves. So let's do that real quickly. We turn the blocks here into the slopes. Now we're going to roll down here, and then go jump off this chest, which saves us a little bit of time instead of going down this area a little bit. We haven't seen this guy at all, but that guy is Dr. Scienstein. He appears as well in Dr. Mario 64. He's like one of the villains of the game. But he's also in Wario Land here, Wario Land 4. I should show off the fact that whenever he gets hit, he goes like, ow! Like that. It's very funny, but that's okay.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot in this game that we're missing. We gotta go play through it, right?
Yeah. There's actually a lot of stuff you don't see in this run, funnily enough. Like every single purple pipe. There's a bunch of those in each level that gives you like a lot of money, but we don't see a single one of those, except for the one I just went through there, but it doesn't count. That's not the same. But Dr. Scienstein's in a lot of those, funnily enough. He kind of just is something for you to throw or anything else. It's very good. But yeah, we got all 4 chess pieces we need. Now we're just going to leave the level by going on here one more time. And we're good. That's the final level. All right, now we have Golden Diva. There's also our final stopper set as well, too. That's good old AB start select, by the way, for those that want to go home. Yeah, that's that for Golden Diva. Golden Diva is a very complicated boss fight, and thankfully she gives me a good like half a minute to explain what's going on here at the start of the fight. She's gonna appear here, but yeah. So essentially, she has 4 phases. The last 2 phases are very quick. The first 2 phases take a little longer. She's gonna spawn 4 masks in a second, and they're gonna rotate around her head. As soon as the mask passes in front of her, that's when it becomes tangible. So ideally, I'm gonna try and get that to happen as soon as possible in this first phase. The second phase has 4 different items she's gonna cycle through, but we'll talk about it once we get to that in a second.
Okay, you gotta say
I got locked in right here. Yeah. The cat also has lore too. I'll talk about that once the run's done. But yeah. Here we go. Hopefully I can get this. Just gonna do a few of that. There we go. It's tangible immediately. And nice. That's the hard part. They're done. There's 3 more. Got that. And there we go. Phase 1's done. Now she's gonna cycle through 4 different items. She's a green ball here. It has spikes in it. That I have to get rid of immediately. She has a blue ball I can hit back at her immediately, which I'm gonna do. Just gonna do that to hit it back at her instantly. This is A. She's gonna spawn. I'm gonna alley-oop into her face. Now here's the most critical part of the run, or of the fight, is the hammer. I have to hit it on myself here and become Spring Wario to hit her. However, I can keep the hammer for the rest of the fight if done correctly. So if I can do that, no big deal. There we go. And also you can see that her mask changes like throughout here. She becomes angrier, and also like her expressions are kind of funny. It's very good. Oh, I missed her. That's fine. What's in the corner? I have to like hit out the corner real quickly. I'm gonna do this. I can ground pound to keep the hammer here too.
Wow.
When she's down to a couple more hits like this, she'll spawn items along the way too, instead of like waiting for the cycle to be done essentially. And there we go. And now here's phase 3. Time is very soon. I'm gonna bait her out to hit the floor. Now her mask is off here. It's a true face essentially. And she's very angry. Bam. And now she's down to holding your lips. Time is in 1 second. And time. Very good. Damn, still sub 50 despite me redoing a few rooms because I thought it'd be cool. All right, cool. Let's go.
Very cool.
Very nice.
And you saved our kitty friend.
And we saved our kitty friend. So fun fact, our cat here is actually a princess. She was cursed in this pyramid, essentially. And we broke the curse. We'll see that in the credits here in 1 second if we have enough time. But yeah, that's Wario Land 4 for Game Boy Advance. One of my favorite games of all time. I've run this game for many, many years. It's a game I can run in my sleep, essentially, because I've run it so much. It's a really fun run. Hope you all enjoyed that one for sure. It's oh my god. It feels good to show off this game again on GQ stage. Like I said, I haven't shown this game off before, or I haven't shown off this category before because last time I ran this game was AGQ 2021 online during the pandemic. And I showed off hard mode then, which is also a really, really cool run. Yeah, if you're interested in learning this game, go to Speedrun.com, check out the Discord there. Everyone here there's a lot of people in there willing to help out, especially. Shout outs to like Sniper Wave, MPU, a bunch of other people like Hide to Seek as well from Japan. A bunch of people have run this game over the last couple of years, especially who've really pushed this game down a lot. I used to have a world record in this run at like 47:19, I think, at one point. Now world record is 45 minutes and 33 seconds, which is all brought down from just like different small strats here and there and just really good execution. Like genuinely, the world record for this run is extremely impressive because of like all the little strats they do. It's really cool. Yeah, now we're here and the pyramid is destroyed. I have a little cat friend and they're saved. All the different treasures we got from the bosses come into play here. And fun fact, there are 4 endings to this game.
Wow.
Yeah, so if you saw on the final boss fight in the background, there's like 12 different chests. That's essentially our performance on the previous boss fight. So if you mess up on the boss fights previously, we lose a chest, and we get the best ending here, essentially. We have this version of Princess Shakora, and she kisses us, she's like, "Thank you, Wario." It's very cute. If we get between 11 and 4 chests, we get a princess with a long dress instead, for whatever reason. Don't know why.
Okay.
But here's the joke ending: is if you get between 3 and 2 chests, you get a princess who looks like Wario, and Wario has a very disgusted face when she kisses him. But if you get between 1 and 0 chests, we have a princess that's a baby instead. It's the exact same thing, which is very weird. This game's great. Now these credits are awesome, but we do have more runs to go through. some of my favorite credits in all of gaming here in a second, but we got some more ones to get through, so I won't take up your time for too much longer. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow me at twitch.tv/mr_shast if you want to see more speedruns and my DS completion project. We're trying to beat every DS game. Have a good one, everybody. Stick around, keep watching GEQ.
All right, hello everybody. What's up from PAX West? This is so cool. I'm really excited to be here. My name is Satan herself, or Satan isn't herself on Twitch, and I'm here bringing you Peggle Extreme, the Peggle game you never knew about but will not be able to get out of your head after this run. But I am not alone. As you can see, I've got 3 of my incredible friends here and ready to commentate for us. So let's start with Marcy.
Yeah, my name is Marcy. I just did a crash course on Peggle about 20 minutes ago, and now I know every trick in this game, and I am ready to tell you all about it.
Let's go. Such a fast learner. I'm Vane. I was up here earlier for Jet Set Radio. I've seen like 3 screens in this game, and I know about Peggle. I've seen it.
That's more than me. Hi, I'm King JO444. I know nothing of Peggle, but I'm a Satan herself fan, so we're here.
Yeah, in descending order of knowledge, my wonderful friends.
We also have our children, and mine's Crazy Taxi.
That's right. We all have our children as well. So say hi to all of our children, Crazy Taxi included. Anyhow, so this is Peggle Extreme. It's a really interesting little game. It is a crossover game, actually, from PopCap and Valve that came out in the orange box for free. It is still free. You can go download it on Steam right now. Highly recommend it. So it has a lot of stuff in it that you would not normally expect a Peggle game to have. And that also means it's quite a bit shorter. So we're going to be doing Extreme Grandmaster today. What does that mean? It means 100%. We're completing the entire game today, front to back, every single thing in it. And we'll explain kind of what that means once we get started. But first of all, we're going to need a file name. Suggest one.
Glint Stevens.
Glint Stevens. Glint Stevens.
Yes,
like
Glint
that.
Stevens. We will be talking more about Glint later on in this run. He's very important to the run.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Glint Stevens, yeah.
Yes.
But anyhow, we're going to go ahead and start the run when I click adventure. So do y'all want to give a little countdown? Audience, would you like to join us? All right. I'm from 3. 3, 2, 1.
Not helping.
Go. Thank you very much, audience.
Forgot my numbers for a second. Sorry.
Good job.
Counts.
Yeah.
So what are we doing? We're doing some Peggle. So Peggle normally is done by hitting all of these orange pegs and then you move on to the next level, right?
Yes.
Well, since we're doing 100%, we're actually going to be completing the entire level every single time. So that means every peg off of the screen, including all the non-orange pegs as well. So we're going to be doing that throughout almost the entirety of the adventure mode with a couple of exceptions. But one of those exceptions is not 1-1 here, which we are going to full clear, which will also actually complete a challenge as well, but we'll talk more about that later. Marcy, can you talk about the very special, extra special feature in 1-1 that we have not yet seen, but we will soon?
Yeah, I believe you're talking about the Micro Zen feature that's going to kick in once we have 6 or fewer balls. Now, this game thinks that the people are not as good at it as they should be, so they activate this thing called Micro Zen when you have 6 or less balls.
In the first level specifically.
Only in the first level of this game. Gently nudges the ball in direction of the orange pegs in order to ensure that you clear the level without failing it for the first time. So you'll see the ball kind of go a wild direction, or you would have if Satan hadn't finished up this quickly.
Yep, that's right. So that was a really good 1-1, actually. Very, very solid. Now we're moving on to 1-2, which is quite a bit more difficult because not only is this a harder full clear, but also we have an additional extra objective. Marcy, if you'd like to explain that. Thank you, Marcy.
Yes, this is one of the 5 challenges that we'll need alongside full clearing all of the levels in order to get the Extreme Grandmaster for this run. In this level specifically, we need to get a total score of 300,000 points once the level is finished in order to get that challenge done. Now, not all the challenges can be done during the actual course of the main story mode that we'll be going through here. We'll point those out when we get there. But this is fortunately one of the ones that we can do while we're just full clearing the board. So Satan's going to be doing some tricks here in order to ensure that the points counter gets up to specifically 200,000 during the level, because if we do full clear the level, there is 100,000 bonus points that we get from one of the buckets at the bottom of the level.
That is correct. So yeah, we need that 300K. And it's actually a lot harder to get in this level than it is if we do it outside of adventure mode, because we're lacking 2 colors of pegs that Peggle fans might know very well. The purple peg and the green peg. So the green peg is what activates your master power. So we're working with Bjorn here. We'll talk about that a lot more in a couple levels. But the purple peg is the one that's making it a lot more difficult to do without, because that peg just gives you a lot of points. So it's really good when you have it for things like this. When you don't, you feel more sad.
Yeah, and
so, yeah.
What Satan's doing here is she is farming these free ball skills, bonus 5,000 points, which is nice. You get 5,000 points if you hit one peg and then throw it straight into the free ball hole. You get 25,000 points for mad skills after 5 in a row, and then you get the crazy mad skills at 10 in a row, which is an extra 100,000 points.
That's right. So we just did that, which is super important for getting that 300K mark. So here we are in a comfortable position with points, but we do need to be in a slightly more comfortable position in terms of balls. So I'm taking it slow and steady and nice and careful instead of doing, kind of wild shots that would get a lot of pegs, which I would be able to do if I had more balls left. But unfortunately, kind of clearing out that center so that I could do those easy free balls made it so that we were in a bit of a riskier situation. We got CMS twice.
Oh my God.
Just showing off. I don't know.
Really impressive.
Yeah. Also here, you can see I'm leaving these 2 oranges because I want to just make absolutely sure that I am not early clearing the level. That would be not fun. Very nice. And there we go.
Cleaning it up.
Ultra Extreme Fever. That's one of the hardest levels in the game, so very happy to have that done and over with. So we're going to go ahead and do 1-3 here. This is our second points challenge level and our final one as well. We need to get 350K points in this level to be able to get our challenge done. Very nice. And that's the reason why it's a lot easier to do in this level than it would have been in the last level. A lot easier.
Who's this diva in the background?
A good question. You can name her if you want. What do you think?
Mrs. Krabs.
I agree.
Yum. Okay.
I vote.
Anyway, I'm going to do our first pixel. Well, not our first. We had 1 and 1 as well, but I'm going to do our first sort of pixel shot that I'm going to point out here in the run. We are actually going to be aiming at specific pixels throughout the run to do specific shots. You might have seen that I was aiming all the way to the right and the left. That was intentional because the physics system of this game is completely deterministic, meaning that if you set up a shot the same way, it's going to do the same thing every time, as long as you don't have any moving pegs in the way to mess you up. So you can do shots from the right side of the screen, get the same thing every time, shots from the left side. You can even aim all the way down, which you might have seen in 1-2, or you could aim at specific pixels on the board. That's exactly as difficult as it sounds. And we're going to be doing it all throughout the rest of the run, especially.
It's deterministic. It's just like Super Monkey Ball, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, same game.
Heavy Team Fortress 2.
Yep, he's here. He says stuff to you. It's awesome. Good shot. Good shot. What do we think of the nature of this game?
This is fire.
This is great.
I don't know.
I love this game, and also I think this run's super cool. It's just wild to watch from an outside perspective, I think. Now, here the brick pegs are being a little mean. You might have noticed that the circle pegs are much easier to free ball off of than the bricks. So the bricks have all sorts of strange little angles on them that you have to get used to, but the circles are usually pretty reliable. So I can even get that little shot there and save myself a little bit of extra time. All right, what do we think about what's happening in the background here?
Awesome.
That's a lot.
Jimmy knows what he did.
I love how the flamethrower line is just one straight line.
Look, I'm just saying I got off a plane an hour ago, and this is really...
I hope this is not
Is this how you felt on your on your
This
flight?
is how I felt when my flight got delayed.
Yeah, exactly. So we're doing 2 pixel shots, actually specifically glint shots to open up this level. What does a glint shot mean, Parsi?
Oh, well, it's any shot that Glint Stevens found. More
Great.
specifically, there is on the top left of these round pixels, you can actually see a little white spot on them. That is a glint, the reflecting of the light. And we use that in order to line up specific pixel shots to get certain shots to clear out a bunch of pegs all at once, especially those hard to get pegs.
Yeah, exactly. And then there also we used Bjorn's power for the first ever time in this level. Not for the first ever time ever. That would be
The first ever
not
time
smart.
ever.
Yeah, the first ever time ever. To do that slide on the bottom there, and that's why I purposely got the green. Bjorn's power makes it so that you can kind of predict the first bounce of each shot, which is why I'm going to use that to get these 3 up here that would normally be really annoying to free ball. You can see that first bounce, and also it makes the line kind of longer of your bounce. But that was weird. All right, sure thing. So you can use that to sort of do shots that will get more than you normally would, or you can get pegs from far away, all that good stuff. So here we're just gonna try to clear this out. Ooh, a little rough. That's okay. So the good news here is that we only have circular pegs that are at the edge of the screen. Oh, and the bad news is I missed. Interesting.
All right.
All right.
Ooh, yeah. I had a feeling about that. Oh, no. We did get to hear "Oh, no," though, which is my favorite voice line in this whole game.
I had to get at least one.
I love "Oh, no." Oh, no. Anyway, yeah, we're doing it for the fans. Back to Jimmy being immolated. What do we think?
For his crimes.
For his crimes. What did Jimmy do? Tell me in the chat. Tell me in chat also. I will look at the chat afterwards, so please do tell me in chat.
Chat's going to have some interesting stories about that.
So one thing I can do to mitigate the problems of maybe losing all my balls and losing the level, which is, by the way, a pretty common occurrence in this game, you often have to restart runs just because you were a little too risky in what you were doing. It happens all the time. Is you can do something called bucket timing. So we're going to do it here. Hopefully that'll work. Where on your shots that are deterministic, you can also put that ball bucket where you want it to be at the beginning of the shot. Nice, 3 balls from points. It was a little too far. That's okay. And you can have the shot sort of fall down into there. That one was a little bit too far, but that's all right. We're also getting luckier in terms of our multiplier here. And Marcy, if you'd like to explain what the multiplier is and how that works.
Yeah, so on the right, we have this fever meter here. This is actually determined by the amount of orange pegs that you've already cleared. So the farther into the level, the more orange pegs you have cleared, the higher the multiplier gets. So we're at the 10x multiplier now, so all the pegs are worth 10 times as many points, including the purple peg as well. And this is going to be very useful in some of the later levels, specifically to farm free balls when we're not able to consistently get it off the bucket.
That's right. That's right. And then we're going to be doing a slightly different approach here, actually, than we've been doing. And we're not actually going to full clear this level. I know I lied. I said I was going to full clear them all, but I'm not actually. Because there's a better opportunity to full clear this one later. So we're just going to, ooh, nice. Yeah, very good.
Orange tag. I can't believe you would lie to us.
I know, I'm sorry. It's despicable. It's almost like my name says that I'm evil or something. I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
No, never.
Nah, never. I would never. But anyhow, yeah, we're just going to full clear this one, or we're going to clear this one normally by hitting all of the oranges as fast as possible, because that will be better for us down the line, because we have a challenge later where it is more efficient to full clear during said challenge. We'll talk more about that later, but we've already done 3 out of our 5 challenges, so we only have 2 more to go, which is pretty cool.
Does a unicorn have a gun? Did I just see that right?
Yes, Bjorn does indeed have a machine gun.
Yep.
Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah, he's also hanging out with Heavy. They have some nice Photoshop glow effects around them. It's really good.
I think if this is officially sanctioned by Valve, I think Bjorn is the 10th class.
I think so, yeah.
I'm not surprised by this. They go way back. Okay.
Nice.
Good.
I've been saying, like, it has to be Bjorn for the 10th class. I've been saying this for years. No one believed me, man.
You have? Okay.
They just said you were crazy.
Okay, not going to do that one. So this is one of our tougher pixel shots. This is not a glint shot. Glint shots are way easier to see. It's harder to see when it's just background elements. And especially on this monitor that I don't use at home. Wow. There we go. That's a nice slide.
That's nice.
How much does the monitor affect this? Like,
a lot.
I was good. Yeah.
Hardware affects Peggle speedruns drastically. Unfortunately, it really affects it. Both kind of what the quality of your monitor is. Hint: worse is better. You want to be able to see the pixels on your screen to be able to do pixel shots accurately. So if you have a worse monitor, you're going to have a better time. Unironically, when I got a worse monitor, I started doing better with this game. You do want a better mouse, though, because being able to move your mouse smaller distances is also better. You might notice there, same thing as we did last level. We just cleared the oranges because we have a better opportunity later. But back to full clearing here. Woo, woo, boom. This is a tough one. This one, we have a really long defined opener set at the beginning, but oftentimes you have to improv the back in a way that really tests your specific Peggle skill, especially because there's a lot of wacky regular brick pegs here, not circular pegs. Also wanted to just talk about how opener stuff works here. like how you find openers and stuff. You mostly just try shots you think are going to be good, and then you see if they are. So that's why a lot of different people in the Peggle community have contributed towards these kinds of strats. I would say Britcha, Jaynano have been really big architects of this one. Also, Britcha just recently retook the world record from me in this game. We're about 5 seconds apart. So if you do want to see us battle, I probably will be doing more grinding from that when I get back from PAX, because I've been doing some stuff for Fatals instead beforehand, which has been incredible, by the way. Big shout outs to the Fatals ambassadors and Fatals as a whole. Woo! Let's go Fatals. Let's go women.
Let's go women.
Let's go women. And femmes, yeah.
That's right. I forgot an opener shot. I'm doing it now. It worked. It's fine.
We're good. We're good.
We're all good. So as you can see here, we're kind of starting on the improv part of this level. There's just a lot of stuff in the bottom here that we want to try to get out of our way. So I'm just doing shots that in general would probably be good. Although we have Bjorn now, so that helps a little bit as well in creating those probably good shots. Oh, that went the other way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, that was good. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I cleared out a lot in one. Good enough, good enough. I will take it. And we're actually going to go ahead and increase that multiplier that we were talking about with the orange pegs on purpose over here and wait for a purple to be here because, not quite. So we were trying to make it so that the purple peg plus a couple of oranges would give us a free ball from points there. Didn't quite, but that's okay. We're pretty good. The pegs that we have left are generally pretty easy to free ball.
Oh,
yeah,
we're good.
There we go. All good, all good. Yay, boom. All right, and this is going to be one of the hardest full clears in the game. This one's really tricky because this introduces the portal part of the run. That's right, portal. Making its debut here.
It's
Portal.
Yeah. Portal, you're
it's
right.
that one.
Yeah, it's Portal, that's right. And that means we do have portals, straight up portals. Yeah, these two oranges go into the blue, it's fine.
That's so sad.
Don't worry about it.
With 2 orange portals in it.
Yeah, it's normal. We're all good. It's just the co-op. They're playing co-op.
Yeah.
I didn't know this game had this many references to other games in it.
Yeah, it's the 3 big ones, I guess. TF2, Half-Life 2, and Portal.
The orange box, baby.
The orange box, baby.
Box.
That's right, that's right. So here I did my opener sequence and made some nice shiny slides happen. And then after that, I'm going to use my Bjorn power to take advantage and, ooh, very nice. Get some tough pegs at the bottom there out of the way. We want to make sure that we have a lot of these ones cleared out back here because we're going to be using this side to free ball other balls soon. But you can see these portals. I can't aim at this directly. That's really tough. I have to use this sort of middle geometry to be able to aim at this guy down here. So that's why we had those big opener sequence shots to be able to make all of that sort of go away at our own whims.
Video games expert here. That's a camera.
Good job, video games expert, Mickey. Glad to have you.
You're correct.
No, definitely not.
You know, speaking of which, given this is on the orange box, wouldn't that imply that Peggle is running off of a heavily modified version of Cortex?
Knew that was coming.
Maybe, to an extent.
You want to hear my video game expertise? It's called Peggle because we're hitting pegs.
And it's called the orange box because of the orange pegs.
I think you're
Oh, it was about Peggle all along.
I'm saying.
Oh my
That's
God.
awesome. Wow, I didn't know Peggle was so important.
That lore is crazy.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, we got our last couple of pegs here. And luckily we had a nice safe experience in this level. This one can be really, really scary. When I did this for AGDQ 2025, which by the way, definitely watch that. It was a race between me and Helios WX, who is amazing at this game and was the world record holder at the time. I failed that level because it's really hard. So very happy to not do that here. All right, this level's really interesting because it was recently solved. I'm not joking. There are 6 shots that complete this level fully through and through, and we're gonna see if we can get them all. But they're a little tricky. So we might not. Let's hope we do, though. So our first 2 are correct. It's just doing that glint, but you aim down by 1 pixel twice. Then we're going to do this one here. And then we're going to go...
Good.
Ooh, that's tough to call. Nope. All right, didn't quite do that one right. That's okay. I was wondering if I was one too high there. But yeah, there are 6 shots that you can do to just complete this level now that it's been reworked this way. Absolutely incredible. Just wild stuff.
I do have like a real question now.
What's your real
you say that
question?
this room is like solved. Are there a lot of like actually solved like screens in Peggle? Or
No, this is kind of the only one.
Okay.
Yeah, this is basically it.
Interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, if you want to see this completely solved, it's probably in Britcha's most recent world record, which once again is quite recent. So I'm excited to see how low we can go with it. Sub 16 is the dream right now. The world record is currently a 16:20. So maybe we'll be able to get that.
Yeah.
Now here we just have to kind of aim off of these solid things and see when we get it. So we just had a coin flip there. Why'd we have a coin flip? It's because I hit no pegs that shot, so the game just decides whether you get that ball back or not. It is cheated in your favor. You are supposed to get balls back, so they usually give you a ball back, but sometimes they don't. All right, and then this is the last normal level of the run, but this is not the last level of the run. We still have those 2 challenge screens to go that we were talking about earlier, which are basically just 2 more full clears after this. But this is the last standard level. As you can see, more Portal themes. We got a companion cube down here, our favorite little companion cube. Big shout outs to Portal, by the way, one of my favorite games ever. So I'm glad to at least run something adjacent to it.
As someone who's run Portal, it's close enough.
It's
okay.
This is basically the gameplay of
Thanks.
Portal.
Yeah, this is how Portal works.
You've earned your stars.
Wonderful. Yay me. Okay, so we're going to just do some pixel shots, of course, to open this up. I love the satisfying slides in this level. They're so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great slides in this game. The reason that it's so tantalizing, for lack of a better word, to full clear levels in this game, I would say, as compared to the standard average Peggle experience, is because there are like no moving pegs in this game.
Yeah.
So that means that there's a lot of predictability in terms of how your kind of gameplay is going to go. You can solve levels like 2-4. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe 2-1 was also solved next. I would not be surprised about that. That one actually has a really long opening sequence. We only did part of it because of the hardware limitations that I mentioned earlier. But yeah, there's definitely potential there. So here we do want to make sure we're not early clearing, which of course means getting all the oranges before you got all the blues. So we're just going to get those ones out of the way. Be smart. And get that awesome full clear. Very nice. That one was very stylish. All right, so that's the adventure mode done, but we're going into challenges because we got 2 more to full clear. So as you can see here, this challenge is to get 35 orange pegs. We're going to get all of them.
What?
Did you listen to me earlier?
Yeah, even if we had fold cleared this during the initial run through, there were only 25 orange pegs, I believe, available in the main level, so we couldn't have cleared the challenge in the first place.
Let's see if I can kind of cheese this out. Can we get it? No. There's a strat there that I wanted to do, but didn't quite work out. But we got a free ball out of it. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good.
It definitely sounds fun.
We're going to try to do kind of a partial slide using Bjorn to kind of cheese that, but it didn't quite work out. That's okay. And as I said before, the toughest ones to free ball are actually on the sides here, so that's what I'm going to focus on with Bjorn. My comms, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Do you mean just in general or like in terms of the run?
I know you just got off a flight. I know.
I'm half asleep right now.
Yeah, it happens. But
in terms of Peggle, I have way more respect now that I know what I'm looking at, as opposed to just tuning into your stream and not knowing what I'm looking at.
It's been a fantastic watch.
Yeah, Peggle as a speed game in general, is super unique and cool. Well, I get that shot and then I can't get that. Classic. I think it's just one of the coolest speed games around because it really is about your skill. Your skill is kind of the main determinant. Of course, as you've seen it in this run, you can do lots of strategies and you can memorize them and make sure you do them correctly. And, that's all very well and good and important. But it's all about your base skill at the end of the day because things will change in this game. As you've been seeing, every time you boot up a level, it's going to have a different configuration of pegs, different colors at different spots. So it's really important to be able to adapt to your new situations, be able to make things happen when your strats go wrong, and just be fast. One element of being fast that we haven't talked about, fear. So at the end of the level, there will be a bunch of points buckets that come up off at the bottom of the screen, and you want to try to aim directly into one of them. We've done an okay job of that this level, but this run, but it's a super important element of going fast in Peggle, and it's just one of those things, that you just kind of have to learn to get better at on the fly as you go. Also, that was rude. I would have liked that to stay in there. Thanks, game. So here we're just kind of doing regular shots, and this is the final level of the game, by the way. Final one. Yes. This is it. So if you have any final thoughts, Combs, now's the time to talk about them.
Shout outs to Glint Stevens.
Yeah.
Also, you heard it here first. If you want to prove that you're a good gamer, you have to speedrun Peggle now. So
True.
Right. That's how it works. Yeah. Exactly. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. Peer pressure.
Here to say them.
Just here to say them. Yeah. Exactly. I do make the rules. I just don't know them. All right, and final shot, final Extreme Grandmaster. Thank you very much, Crab. Your Extreme Fever. Extreme Grandmaster has been achieved. Yay! We can see this absolutely wonderful.
What am I looking at?
You can see the greatest hits of Valve, including
They're all looking at
this beautiful sun. Heavy.
That's the solar
everybody's here is the turret. I love how they edit some of the Peggle people's faces to kind of be reacting. Yeah. Cat's head here is like, who's that? Why is he here?
That's so awesome.
But anyway, this game's so cool. As I mentioned before, it is free on Steam. Please download this game. It's a great starter if you want to learn Peggle speedrunning. This is a really great starter game for that. You don't just have to do extra EGM. You can do any percent is really fun. Grandmaster's fun. You do the challenges along with the adventure mode. It's a totally different skill set to do any percent, so I highly recommend checking out those runs as well. And if you'd like to check out what I do, I'm at Satan Isn't Herself on Twitch. I know, not Satan herself. Satan Isn't Herself. I speedrun this game on stream, and also Peggle Nights a lot of the time, and also Plants vs. Zombies, and also all sorts of other stuff. Comms, any shout-outs?
Shout out to my boy, non-binary Claude. And thank you for having us on here.
Yeah. I gave my social shout-outs earlier today. All I can say is, again, I'll be on Project 06 on stage tomorrow. And also mentioned a little bit earlier, but shout out to Flame Fatales happening September 7th. I also happen to be opening for that. But the entire schedule is so sick.
Yeah,
definitely check that out. It's a whole week of really awesome runs.
Absolutely. Jet Set Radio Future, please watch that. I'm also running Children of the Sun for that, so super hyped about that. King J.
Yeah, make sure to watch Flame Vitalis. My girlfriend is running Costume Quest 2, so I'm not a part of it, but she'll be part of it. I will be on tomorrow for Mario Kart World. We're swapping roles, so you don't know what you're talking about, but I do.
That's right. I'm also going to be on for Project 06 as well, so I'm really excited about those. They're going to be absolutely fantastic. And so is the next run, so please stick around. It was absolutely wonderful to see all of you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right.
All right, hello everybody. My name is Wilbon84, and today I'm doing a speedrun of one of my favorite games of all time. This is Pacific Drive, and I have some very special people here with me on the couch today. Would y'all like to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Charlie, and I'm the producer at Ironwood Studios.
Hi, I'm Zach. I'm an engineer at Ironwood Studios.
Hey, I'm Scott. I'm the lead engineer here at Ironwood Studios.
Yeah, so thank you so much again for being here. It's pretty amazing.
Glad to be here.
That the devs are here with me on the couch. We are going to be doing mid-zone percent today. That's about halfway through the game, halfway through the story. We're also going to be running on the unrestricted subcategory of the game. And time is going to start when the next load screen fades. So I'll let you know when that happens. So when this loading screen fades, time will start now. So the first thing you're going to see me do is switch to a custom preset setting. And like I said, this is the unrestricted category, so we can run on any settings we want. And the devs have nicely given us quite a bit of settings to mess with here. A lot of stuff that has to do with world simulation. We can turn player damage off, car damage off, which we have done. And the first thing you're going to see me exploit is the ability to grab anything I want to upgrade, to craft anything without needing any resources. So that is going to allow us to get a bunch of stuff really early, things we'd usually have to wait to the mid or late game to craft. We're going to craft right now. Most importantly, we're going to grab the Liberator for some nefarious reasons I will talk about later. And we're going to grab the best engine in the game, as well as the best tires in the game. It's going to make us go fast, which we like to do. So we're going to craft that. We're going to grab the all-terrain tires, which help us, drive pretty fast on off-road scenarios, which we're going to be doing quite a bit of today. And then we're also going to craft the largest backpack, which will give us more space in our personal inventory. And then we're going to start our first quest here in the garage. We're kind of just getting things set up before we head out into the zone. We're going to grab this item. This is going to start the quest, and then we're going to do a little dialogue skip to make sure that we can get a little bit faster through the quest here. So what I did there is just play another audio log that allows me to skip whatever dialogue was currently happening. So we can get to the rest of the quest a little bit faster. Here's our trusty station wagon that we're going to be driving for the rest of the run. And you'll notice that I'm taking a lot of stuff off the car. We're going to be putting our new tires on the car, but we are going to be getting rid of any doors and side panels because we don't have any. We're not going to be taking any damage this run, so we're not really worried about any of that stuff. It also makes the car lighter, which is going to help us go a little bit faster. It's also going to be super useful for a certain speed tech that I will get into just after the first mission here. But as we finish this, we're going to unfortunately have to wait for some dialogue to finish. So, devs, do you guys want to explain kind of like what this game is? What are we doing here? Who are we?
Yeah, so this is Pacific Drive. You kind of find yourself in the middle of the Olympic exclusion zone after getting pulled in by something after trying to make a failed delivery. And you're out struggling to survive. You have just you and this old station wagon. And with only that station wagon, it basically becomes your mobile home base in which you are, scavenging for resources, improving it over time, and then eventually trying to figure out, what's going on, why you're here, and how to escape. There you are.
So we are going to be grabbing a bunch of the liberators here. Again, that is the explosive device. I didn't grab enough, so I'm going to go back and grab a few more just in case, because you never know what's going to happen. All right, should be good to go. And we are going to head out into the zone for the first time. This first junction here is going to be kind of a good representation of what this game would normally look like for the normal playthrough. We're going to be completing the quest that you're going to see in the upper right-hand corner, which is going to be scanning and looking for about 5 resources or anomalies. And we're going to be collecting anchors, which are super important to the run. It is the only resource we need to collect because, again, we have turned everything else off. And they are going to appear on our map as small little yellow circles. The bigger that circle is, the more energy it has. And we need to reach a certain threshold of energy to create a gateway back to the garage. These missions I like to call anchor missions. We're going to be doing 3 of them during this run. And I'm going to do a bit of off-road driving here. Hopefully don't tip the car. Big motion sickness warning for anyone. Generally for the entire game. Sorry about that.
Missions, write that down.
Yeah. But again, if you were playing this game normally, you would be taking damage on every one of these hits, every tree that we run into. I'm going to... usually I look for kind of a cluster of anomalies, but I'm going to just stop and scan one now just for safety. As we head to our first anchor, you can see the map on the right there. I'm looking at the marked location I have on the map here. And because there's a lot of RNG in the map, we're hoping that we only have to collect 1 anchor before getting out of here. Usually it's pretty easy in the first map, but we'll see. We got some tourists there. That's another anomaly. We're going to scan this, scan these guys. Hi. They look really scary, but they're actually pretty nice. They do throw stuff at you. Spoiler alert, I guess.
The real soft.
We need 1 more resource. Oh, come here. Scan this thing. There we go. My least favorite anomaly, no offense. That thing can mess with your steering, which is horrible. We are exploding some tourists there. Sorry. And we created our gateway, so we only needed 1 anchor. We finished our quest, and we're going to head straight into this gateway here, this beam of light. and that will be the first mission done, our first anchor mission. As I head back into the garage here, you're going to see me save and load the game. This will skip any dialogue that was going to happen when we return to the garage. And this game really relies on waiting for dialogue for quests to update. So one way that we ensure that the quest updates is just by skipping as much dialogue as possible. There is a possibility that we do stuff so quickly that we can leave the garage before the quest is updated, and we will not be able to progress, or we'll have to do a mission or a mission again. In some scenarios, it can put us into weird soft lock scenarios. So that is all solved by save reloading there. And as we head to our first main mission here, our first main story mission, I want to tell you guys a little bit about why this run exists in the first place. I had no intention of doing a speed run for this game, even though I love it so much. But I saw a video by a member of the community named Kixie, and they were like, hey, weird stuff happens when the car is super light and you put explosives under it. For example, if you tear everything off the car, including the wheels, and you put explosives under it, you can launch the car into the sky. Now, this didn't seem like a usable tech at the time because it deals a bunch of damage to the car, deals a bunch of damage to the player. No one is going to stop mid-run to take everything off and then worry about having to put it back on. But that is all solved in the unrestricted category because we don't take player damage. So I saw that and I was like, this looks really fun. If we can find a way to make it somewhat consistent, I would love to route an entire speedrun around launching the car into the sky. So in a game about driving, of course, we're going to try not to do that, as is the speedrunner's way.
Yeah.
So the way it's going to work, right now we're driving to the kind of the next main story mission here. It's a little town called Sierra. The game is going to want us to drive all the way around the map to the backside to get to this elevated research facility. Instead, we are going to go to a little lookout and we are going to launch the car directly there. And the great thing is the Liberator, which is our explosive tool that we use to launch there, takes enough time to explode that we can get in the car before it flies. So we're going to take 2 back tires off. What you're going to see me do as soon as I get into the map is set a marker, which is going to serve as my aiming tool for the launch. And then we're going to... Okay. First, we're going to get out of the car, because that happens sometimes.
Practice launch.
Yeah, practice launch. Because we don't take any damage in this particular run, literally the most annoying thing to a speedrunner are all these little clusters of rocks you'll see all over the road. Because the car is so light, if we hit them at any kind of speeds like that one right there, you'll see me trying to avoid that. The car will flip and that loses a lot of time. So a lot of times I do slow down to try to drive around those and not just barreling through the trees the whole time. All right, so here is Sierra. You guys ready to car launch?
Yeah.
I got to see this.
First flight, let's go.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna set a marker on the map here. We're gonna be lining up the car with that marker through the driver's side window. We want the car to be as perpendicular to that marker as possible. And then we're gonna take our 2 back tires off and pray. Right there. All right. We're gonna drive straight through here because I know where to go. Just a little off-roading. All right, we're gonna go to this lookout to make sure the quest progresses. We do have to reach this point before going to the research center at the top of the mountain. Gonna turn, put it in park, get out. We're gonna take this back tire off first, run around the car here, and here we go. 3, 2, 1, get in. Goodbye.
Whoa.
And we are flying. We can look at the map to kind of see where we're going to land, but this looks pretty good. We should land a little bit high, but still...
That's perfect.
Yeah, pretty close to where we want to be for... thanks. For the city here. Just got to throw our other tire on. And yeah, so the great thing about that is that we don't have to take all the tires off, so we can essentially just take those back 2 tires off, and then immediately just start driving again. Kind of like NASCAR, you know, I don't know who those guys are called to put the tires back on, but yeah, we are the pit stoppers. Anybody know what they're called? I don't know. Goodbye, tourists. We're going to do a little bit of a quest skip. In fact, the only one in the entire game right here. We are going to teleport the car around this gate. You'd usually need to put the gate down. There's like a tower that you'd climb up and press a button to do that. But we can just teleport the car short distances, so we just teleport around that gate. And we're going to launch into the anomaly called Cappy here. And that is the end of the first main story mission. Speaking of quest progression, like I said, this game essentially really doesn't like when you do stuff out of order. And believe me, I have tried to do everything out of order, especially with car launching. You can physically skip a lot of stuff in this game. But if you do not hit those triggers to advance the quest, the game says, no, try again. It just won't let you. Do you guys know why that gate skip is the only one that allows you, to my knowledge, it's the only one that allows you to actually keep advancing the quest?
That particular mission, because it's such a big map, it's so open-ended, we wanted to make sure no matter how the player ended up getting there, that it worked. So there's so many like checks and back doors into making sure that that progressed correctly.
And most of the other missions are very linear, so it's a thing waiting for another thing, waiting for another thing, and that's why you can't skip those triggers in other maps.
Right.
Yeah.
I think Cappy is that's the biggest map we have in the game in terms of stuff and size.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there for sure. So there are a few different map types. This isn't official. This is just the way I break it down for the run. There are unstable maps where we have to collect anchors to make a gateway back to the garage.
Slick.
There are stable maps like the one we're in now, where we have an exit. You can see that orange arrow on the side of the map is where we want to go. And what I'm doing right now is called map reading, which is just essentially trying to find the safest way to get to that orange arrow, to get to the next junction. We try not to spend a lot of time in off-road scenarios because it's slow and it's difficult, especially going uphill. But unfortunately, so far the game has served me pretty bad RNG, and I am going to blame the devs.
Yeah, we did that on purpose.
Yeah, you snuck in and you put a save file in there and you
did a hot fix this morning,
didn't you? Yeah, I know, the last-minute update on the game. Okay, but we're back to a road. A road is good. Sometimes you'll see me set markers when we're in a randomly generated map to just kind of help myself be like, okay, I know this is kind of where I want to climb up the mountain. You try to memorize as much as you can in terms of I'm driving this road for a while and then I'm going to turn right. But I do have my car FOV set a little bit back so that I can kind of quickly look over at the map if I get nervous, like I am.
Got that quick FOV.
Yeah, exactly. So some people have it set really far back, so they get in the car and it's like, whoa. But yeah, okay, we're through this junction now. We have another anchor mission where we just need to collect anchors to make a gateway back. We are going to G1 specifically here. So usually in this mission, you would just need to go anywhere in the zone and then return. So we could just go there and return. We go to G1 specifically because we unlock one more junction past G1, which helps us get to the mid-zone wall a little bit faster. That's going to be our last mission. We're going to be looking for some more anchors here. Again, not the greatest RNG. What we want to look for when we get into a map, especially when we're looking for anchors, is not a lot of anchors. Not a lot means that we will only have to collect a few to get a lot of energy. So the fact that we have like 5 here means that possibly I might need to collect at least 2 or 3. But we will see once we grab this first one how much energy it gives us. On the right side of the map, there's a little meter that'll show you how much energy we need. There's like a little red line. And we're gonna try to get through these trees.
Wow.
That was
throw it into park. hop out. Also, like a totally random thing, but you're supposed to put this in the passenger side, but you can do it straight through the car if the car has no doors. And
Got really long arms.
we don't have, yeah, exactly. We don't have any doors. So this is where map reading things get tricky, because I'm going to try to go for this next anchor. I'm hoping it's going to give me enough energy to get out of here, but there's a good chance it won't. And we'll have to collect some more. But that's okay. In the meantime, I'm going to tell you a little bit more about car launching. Because car launching is not a science, right? This game is very physics-based. Car launches are super wacky. And so some ways that we try to make it consistent are making sure that the car weight is the same every time. So I always take off the same amount of components to make sure that that the car is exactly that weight. We need to make sure that the skybox is clear where we launch, so we need to make sure that there's no trees or telephone poles near where we're going to launch. Come on! Ooh. Yes. That is beautiful. We love to see it. Thank you for the RNG, Debs.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
We felt bad.
You're just setting me up. You're like,
We
oh,
give
okay.
it and we take it.
I know. You guys got like another computer under your
just
seats
you wait
there?
for the next one.
Oh, God.
I wasn't supposed to know about that.
But yeah, some other things that make it consistent. Oh my God, I don't even know what that was. I know, you immediately just messed me up. Okay, and of course, we are fine. You'll see me when I do a car launch. I'm going to line up the car, like I said, perpendicular. We want it to be as flat as possible. Putting those liberator shots anywhere else near the car will cause it to spin, which kills all of our momentum. There's also a thing called boundary walls. So each junction has out of bounds, like literal boundary walls in the game that you can see. And when you drive into them, maybe you guys can jump in here because I'm honestly not sure exactly how it works. But from my experience, it puts you somewhere close to the last place you were touching the ground.
Yeah, that's right. I think you implemented that. Yeah, it like
What
puts a little
why'd you do
breadcrumb of last places you were closest to. Bounced back from the normal of that wall.
Right.
And then it just says, all right, there's your spot.
Places you there.
Yeah.
Right. So the issue with that is if you're in the air, the game's like, where were you touching the ground? So it usually will spawn you at the very beginning of the junction. So that is a worry with what I call full launches, which means we take all the tires off the car. We can launch completely over an entire map. And if you go into that boundary wall without touching the ground, the same junction? Okay, we're gonna do a bit of improv here. So the last thing I was gonna say about car launching is that the thing that makes it the most consistent is the quest junction layout is always the same. All these other maps are random layouts. And so I know there's certain places that I can launch from that are safe, and I know how far I'm gonna go and all that stuff. There are certain really rare circumstances, like this one, of course, where the map, hello? Can I take this off, please?
Oh, you're full.
I know, what do I have in my inventory?
2 large tires.
Did I not make the big backpack? What the? Oh, ding dong. Hello. We gotta put this over here. Hold on, everyone. Everyone calm down, okay? Seriously.
I'm so sorry.
You guys are
I'm so excited.
making me upset. Do we have all the tires now? Yes. Okay. What I was gonna say is say goodbye to the car. Rare circumstances where we have a big map like this or we have a long way to climb. This is a really large map. We are going to car launch because it is usually faster. So you can see, motion sickness warning. Sorry. We're still not all the way there, so I'm going to do one more launch. I'm just going to throw our front 2 tires on because I don't want this, again, to go into a boundary wall. The cool thing about doing this impromptu here is that we can teleport the car perpendicular to our marker and it'll already be set up for a launch, so we don't have to like turn the car around. Hopefully this gets over those trees. Beautiful.
That's clean.
Pray that it doesn't go into the boundary wall. This looks good. You can see in the right hand corner that is where the gateway is. Okay, nice.
That's a home run right there.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's what we like to see. So that is a somewhat successful impromptu launch. Normally, where's my other tire? What the?
I think I saw you drop it.
Did I just not pick it up?
I think I saw you drop
Oh my god, dude, what the heck? Now I need to craft a spare tire, are you kidding me?
What's the point?
Oh my god, I got a freaking spare tire on here. That's okay.
So when you're adding and removing tires, are you just adjusting the weight of the car?
Yeah, so half launches are 2 tires off the car. That goes anywhere 25 to 50% of the way across a map. Full launch is all the tires off, and that can go across an entire map. So that's why I knew I was a little closer to the exit, so I decided to put 2 more on to make sure that we didn't launch into those boundary walls. And now we have a spare tire on, so basically the run's over. I'm just kidding. We're going to be fine, and I'll just craft another all-terrain tire. It really, the tire thing is only saving a little bit of time, especially in like the any % run that has a lot more actual driving. It does make those, the off-road driving situation a lot easier. But we are back in CRM here, yoink. And we are going to do another car launch. Our main quest for this map is to drive to a little tower. We're going to scan a map. And I'm going to preset up a launch before I do that because I know exactly where the exit is going to spawn. It spawns in the same place every time. So where's the stop sign? There we go. Yep.
Smooth.
A little off-road drive. Oh my god, that anomaly is pissing me off. So there's an anomaly that looks like a blue and yellow. Do you guys know what it's called? The storm?
Malfunction bunny.
Yes, the malfunction one. You can see it's malfunctioning in the car. It makes the steering all weird. It's the worst one we can run into because all the other ones kind of just deal damage to us, so we don't really worry about that. But
see, I love them the most because they don't deal damage.
Yeah, exactly. But if you're going fast, you want to be able to control
for that. And I'm like, it's one of those things.
So I've pre-set up the launch there, so we should be able to jump down from this tower once we're done and immediately launch the car again. Probably going to do 2 half launches depending on where we land here. Also, player damage is off, so we can just jump off and nothing happens. Yeah, you can clap for that.
Long fall boost.
Yeah.
Long fall.
That's called long fall tech. 1, 2, 3. Whee! And the nice thing, again, is that we can just check the map. So I can I want to land kind of around there. We're a little bit past it. We're on the road, actually, so, okay. I'm just going to throw the tires back on and keep driving.
I didn't know he made Pacific Flight Simulator.
Yeah, I assumed the car should stay on the road.
Your second game is here already. You didn't even need to do anything. We're doing taking a little bit of a back road to the next gateway here. And then we're going to get into the most difficult junction in the game, but also the most fun because we do a bunch of car launches. We also do something called skydiving, which is pretty self-explanatory. We are going to jump out of the car while it's in the air. And we're also going to do pretty much the only truly out-of-bounds glitch in the game called crouch jumping. We'll get into all that in just a second.
Oh boy.
You guys know about that one probably, right? Well, I guess we'll see.
I think it's something we've seen once when we've been
something we
testing, but we
right. Hi, tourists. Yeah. So basically, what's going to happen in the next junction? The quest wants us to go to 3 spots, 3 towers, and stabilize them. It's just a button we need to press, and they're spread across the map. We're going to try to kill 3 birds with 1 stone, as the saying goes. And the way we're going to do that is drive to the first objective. We're going to launch from the first objective all the way to the 3rd objective. And in the middle of the flight, we're going to jump out while we are over the 2nd objective. So we're going to skydive out of the car, do the 2nd objective, and then we're going to use an out-of-bounds glitch to warp back to the car that is now near the 3rd objective, therefore getting that entire kind of quest done in essentially 1 stroke. So
that's awesome.
I'm going to set a pretty specific marker here. This is one map where we do worry about boundary walls, so everybody say a little prayer before we do the launch. I'm first going to drive to the first tower here. The reason why we worry about the boundary wall here is because we're in an elevated area. There are boundary walls in the skybox, so if we go too high, we might hit a boundary wall. If we go too far, we might hit a boundary wall. If we go too short, we might not get to where we want to be, so it really is pretty specific. There we go, there's that tunnel. It's amazing how trying to talk through this and drive off-road is hard. Keep losing my way. All right, so we're gonna drive to the far end of the tower here, get in a very specific spot, those dang little rocks trying to flip the car. We also need to be very careful not to actually hit the second tower with the car. So I'm gonna just make sure this is all looking... Yeah, it'll be fine. Famous last words, right? Take off our tires and our stinky little... other spare. Yeah, spare is really ruining it right now. Ruining the vibes, dude. Get out of here. Okay, here we go. Really specific Liberator shots. This looks pretty low, unfortunately. Jump out. Yes, okay, that's really good. The car made it, we made it. We skydived right onto the second tower here. We're going to flip this, and then we're gonna do something called crouch jumping, probably here. So yeah, you can just do that.
Okay.
So
it'll put you back in the car, right?
Yeah. So if you spam crouch and jump, you can phase through any surface in the game. You can do this at home until they patch it.
Don't do that.
Yeah. And thankfully, we spawn right back in the car, so it's extremely useful in that scenario. We get to throw our tires back on, and our car is in a great spot for the third tower here. We're just going to need to drive down to this dirt road. And yeah, that was like a perfect... That's as good as it can go, really.
That was clean.
That was amazing.
We're going to try not to flip on these rocks. Drive to this dirt road, and then we have one more launch, believe it or not, to get out of here, because 99% of the time, the gateway spawns in the same place. I don't know why. Sometimes, maybe you guys can tell me, it will spawn somewhere else. Is it distance from the car? Is that what's going on?
It takes the, if I remember right, the farthest one from where you are.
Okay, that's what I thought. So hopefully we're going to be in the right spot. That actually helps me a lot.
I just revealed the leak.
I know. Leaked secrets. And I need to set another
Watch
mark.
That change next patch.
Yeah, patch dropping tonight.
The second furthest
literally.
one next patch.
Okay. Yeah, so that actually makes a lot of sense, because I was like, why does sometimes, if I'm like an inch farther, well, no one's really doing this, so. We're gonna take, we're gonna do a half launch here, because we don't need to go that far. Hoping to just get over one of the major mountains. And we're going to see the gateway hopefully spawn right there. Do it! Do it!
Wrong.
No! What the heck? Literally the... Oh my gosh, dude.
Did you lie?
I think...
No, he changed it.
You lied to me in the middle of a run?
We've been over this. Yeah,
no way. I literally have never done this launch before. We're just going to send it, dude. Okay, line it up. Oh, that looks pretty short, actually. So we're going to maybe just do a little two shot. So the amount of explosives I put on the car also affect how far we go. So I'm just going to do a little boom, boom. And hopefully it goes boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Oops. Sorry. All right, we're going to put our tires back on. Usually we can launch pretty close to the gateway, but those are kind of the moments right there, especially in the randomly generated maps where you're like, was it just faster to drive? Probably. In that scenario, in that specific scenario, that has never happened to me.
It's more entertaining.
But you know what? I said the thing, GDQ. I said it never happened. Of course it happened. We're going to be driving into the gateway. That is stabilizing away through. Pretty smooth for the most difficult map in the game. At least we got the skydiving down. That was nice. And now we kind of have like a long stretch of driving. We're on our way to the mid-zone wall, which is going to be the final quest in the game. But first we have to do another anchor quest. I don't know why I'm calling them anchor quests. I'm just, that's what I call them, okay? Sorry.
Internally, we call them supply runs.
Supply runs,
Yeah.
yes, except we're not getting any supplies,
Yeah,
so we don't need any supplies.
Not appropriate.
One weird thing you're going to see me do here is there is a really quick way to get to the junction, G3. It's by taking a highway, so if a junction is far enough distance away, you get like a intermission junction that is like essentially a straight line, and it's really easy to drive, not a lot of anomalies. We're actually going to go around that because we want to see as many anchors as possible. G3 is a horrible, horrible map. In my experience, clearly my experience is wrong with this game so far in this run. In my experience, though, it will always have eerie darkness, which is not a good weather condition. It is exactly what it sounds like, eerie darkness.
I would believe it.
So we try to gather as many anchors before then because they do stack. So if we have enough energy going into G3, we can immediately create a gateway rather than having to look for it in eerie darkness. So I only do it really if they're on the way.
He's skipping the go fast
I was like,
things.
the go fast things are like the glittering boulders.
Yes. So those, yes. You're like, why don't you go fast? There's the go fast thing.
Go fast.
We put that in the game to go fast. You go too fast, though. That's the problem. I know, it's unheard of. You might go too fast. When the car is this light, if you take those, you often just launch into a wall and flip the car. And it is always faster in this run that is very heavy on driving, especially in the later game, to keep your wheels on the ground. Anytime you have to take out of the car, teleporting it back, dealing with it upside down is just not good.
I think that's true in real life, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, a very realistic physics-based game. You can do this in real life. Please go get your Liberators. Try it at home. The Seattle traffic is very bad. I hate it. So yeah, everybody can do a little car launch to their respective
over 25
locations.
to 50% of the map. So.
Yeah, 50% of where you need to come from. While we're gathering some anchors here, do you guys want to talk about these are the randomly generated maps that I've been talking about. Do you guys want to talk about how that works? What is random in these maps? What am I dealing with? What are you guys making me deal with here?
Yeah. So as you've seen, there's some parts that are authored, there's some parts that are random. The base terrain and a lot of the foliage, we author that ahead of time. We actually have a whole really cool process using Houdini. But then we have a spawn system that runs right when you get into the map. And we have a lot of really complicated rules for each type of thing that spawns of this must be close to this, but not too close to that. And so we essentially fill the map up with as many of those as we can that fits the rules that it's trying to do. And you get some really interesting generations with that. You get some maybe not quite intended generations, but that's all kind of rock gen for you, right? But it's a really fun system because we have a whole density thing under the hood, and it's really hard to get two different systems or two different generations feeling the same way.
Absolutely. It's also a really big pain to test.
It takes a little bit of a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it again, in my experience.
Okay.
It does seem like the maps pick from the map layout picks from a wide array of map layouts. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, goodness, how many forest maps, just forest maps we have? At least
I lost
30
count.
or 40.
Quick math.
Yeah, 30 or 40.
Yeah, so that's something that can be, you'll often, if you've watched any of my runs, you'll hear me being like, no, or yes, this is a good map. Because there's a lot of maps layouts that I can recognize. If you play it enough, you'll start to recognize the layouts and know which ones are good, which ones are bad. It also really helps, especially in a game where you're doing a lot of off-road driving, which can be super dangerous. Knowing, there's a straight path off-road, but knowing that it's full of trees is going to help you in a run. So a lot of times just taking the roads are faster here.
I've got my favorites.
We'll be watching a run. It'll be that's Forest 17. Oh man, can't believe you got that one.
I'm a personal fan of 18, but
you like 18?
Yeah.
So I have to say, I mean, these are some of the larger maps that we've gotten. in map generation, or at least in the map layout, a lot of times, like the best RNG that I can see is a entrance and an exit spawning right next to each other, which there's like 3 maps in this run that do that, and it's amazing. It turns like, we spent maybe 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes in this to like 30 seconds. So that does play a huge role in the time, especially in this section of the game where we're doing a lot of driving and we're just hoping for good RNG. I'm really hoping that I got enough energy to just spawn a gateway immediately. Oh, this is a great map.
hey.
Speaking of good maps,
345.
we love this map. Yeah, which one is this?
Actually, which one is this?
You guys don't know the
I think
number?
it's one of the earlier ones. I want to say this is 7.
Isn't this the intro map?
Wait, is this actually the intro map? It's hard to see when you get in from the other direction.
Yeah, especially in eerie darkness.
Yeah, that's the other thing is that when we pick these maps, we put you in a different random spot in the map to make it even more random.
Yeah.
It's disorienting.
And randomize which way is north.
Exactly. So even in maps that I know, like all the quest maps where I know exactly where to go, I know where I need to launch from, sometimes I take a second to try to figure out where my marker needs to be because the map layout on the map itself like rotates. So you have to be like, wait, what? Where am I? Hopefully we should just need 1 anchor here. I think we should be good. And this is honestly the best map to get in G3. That should be fine. Give me something good. Yes. Lovely. We're going to head to this gateway, and then we are going to be doing our last mission. Can you believe it?
No.
Oh.
Wow.
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, we're going to be doing our last mission. Drive into the gateway here, and the mid-zone wall is where we're going to be ending. I just kind of past it, but our next main quest mission is to get through the mid-zone, which kind of takes you to the next portion of the game. The mid-zone is kind of like a different biome. It's like got water and stuff.
Swampy.
There is water involved.
There's water.
Water? Or lack thereof, depending on where you go.
It's true, sometimes there's not water.
Yeah. And this, hold on. We are going to be taking the highway here, so we do get a nice junction because we're just kind of driving to the mid-zone here. Now, to bring it all back to quest progression, believe me, I would love to be launching over the mid-zone wall. I would, and I've done it. I've done it so many times to try to skip that part of the game.
We would support you.
You clearly don't support me because you can't do it. The game, again, it's very hard to do, but if you do launch over the mid-zone wall, the game just says, well, you didn't hit all these triggers that are for the quest progression, so you have to do it again. That becomes kind of a big issue, especially in the later, like any % run. There's a lot of open maps where you can just launch over everything. And it's just so sad that you made a good game and locked us out of skipping that.
We're so good at our jobs.
I know. What the heck?
I was wondering if we should put some voice lines just for speedrunners. Or it's
How
like,
did you get here so fast?
It's like, did you just see that meteorite? Wait, don't tell me. It's a remnant?
Speaking of which, we're kind of... it's speedrunning, right? We're skipping a lot of parts of the game that make this game truly an amazing experience. One of them being the story. Honestly, some of the best scripts and the best voice acting, especially, that I've ever experienced in a game. We have them muted right now. Sorry, Tobias Francis and the Rude One. But they are. Oh, no. It truly is. No, I'm kidding. A really great shout out to the voice actors.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're like
Incredible job.
so good. If you know the Deep Zone Crossing, I cry every time. Even speedrunning this, I'm like, it hurts to do that.
It hurts us too.
No spoilers though.
Yeah. No spoilers.
Nothing bad happens.
It's fine.
Do you guys want to, since we're just kind of driving, we got 2 more junctions here before we get to the end of the round. Do you guys want to just tell us a little bit about like the inspiration for this game and maybe like what kind of parts of the game you worked on?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of the inspiration, started from our creative director, Cassie. She would go out into the Olympic Peninsula in a station wagon and just like drive around. Like this is a lot of it is inspired by her experience doing that.
She has a real station wagon that looks very much like the one that you're in right now. Not with all the parts removed, but
right. She's not launching through the air and being like, you know what, this might be a good idea for a game.
You can make a game out of this. But I mean, that's kind of how it started. And then from there on, actually Zach and we started on this project pretty early. You were even before me, 4 or 5 years ago. And we've had a hand in kind of making every single, all the like back-end systems that make it work. The progression system, the mission system that you love so much. But also like the spawning, a lot of the UI. It's always like a little bit of all right, what are we working on today? Oh, we need a road. All right. A road that spawns things on it. All right. And carves the terrain. All right.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
I worked a lot on the inventory system, mission progression stuff, save games.
Oh, yeah. You made a hell of a cool system for save games.
Yeah. I'll just say this, as far as inspiration, like we are a studio full of people who love road trips too. So you will just come back to work and find like the Slack channel has blown up with somebody taking another road trip with gorgeous landscape, and we have a mountain I climbed, and here's a lake, and like it's amazing to see how we're still inspired by each other in that sense. And for me, as a producer, I get to like work with all of the other disciplines and make sure that they're communicating correctly and get the product actually out into people's hands. And I just feel like super thankful that I get to work with such talented experts who make such amazing things. And I just feel like blessed every day to watch art being made like this.
Yeah, everyone on the team's killing it.
Absolutely.
I completely forgot to mention I also worked on the car physics. So,
oh, yeah.
How do you feel about all the? How do you feel about all the flying?
Don't fix it.
How do you feel about it?
Huh?
How do you feel about flying?
Yeah.
I didn't know it could do that.
Really?
Normally tires road, but what if tires air?
I was not told to make the car fly. I know that much.
That's true.
So you can see I'm kind of struggling right now. To say the least.
Whoa.
This is not a good map. You are wonderful people, but what have you done to me?
I'm sorry about that.
This is what I would call map reading. Again, just looking for the shortest path to the exit. Some really specific things I'm looking for are roads. The more roads we can drive, the better. Off-roading situations are not good. There are like little dirt roads that are indicated by dotted lines on the map. We did get out of that, thank God.
Well, don't worry, it's not our fault. We're engineers. We don't work on the maps.
Yeah. The other main thing I'm looking for there is just shallow terrain. Shallow terrain's always easier to drive down. Anything going up a mountain is terrible. That's why that junction took so long. Also, there's a lot of different types of, I was going to say textures, but like road surfaces? Yeah, that's the word.
Materials, yeah.
Road is good. There's dirt, and the rock surface that makes up a good bit of the mountains are extremely slippery, probably to prevent you from climbing up them. They want you to take the roads, I imagine.
Typically, yeah.
Cars do like roads.
They like roads.
I'm sure. But yeah, it's just mountains are no-go. So I am going to take a dirt road here. This is a pretty good map. We're getting some relief on the RNG here. I'm going to stop looking and try to drive for a bit.
Keep your eyes on the road.
Yeah, and on the map. This is like a lesson in like, please don't use your phone while you drive, because you might run into anomalies.
Speaking of inspirations for the game, no.
Oh, was that it?
No, that was it.
Okay. I thought.
Text and drive.
Yeah, please don't. Just launch your car. It's a lot safer.
Just do a show about that where texting and driving is almost as bad as being under the influence or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we got a nice little bridge here. This should get us up there. Beautiful. And then we will actually be at the mid-zone wall. Again, this is going to kind of lock us into some quest. I knew that was going to hit. Oh, we landed it. Let's go. That was on purpose.
Do a flip.
I'm really good at the game. It was on purpose. We are going to be locked into going through the mid-zone wall. There's actually like 3 or 4 checkpoints while we're driving through it, so we can't skip any parts. So another mission where we're just going to be driving as fast as we can. That was relatively okay. And I do promise you, I know you guys were watching me struggle through that last map, but this is often faster than launching, just because, again, if we do a launch that's slightly too far, we hit that boundary wall, it sets us all the way back to the beginning. That's like, you're losing 5 minutes,
So how big is the Pacific Drive speedrunning community? I haven't looked into it at all.
It is a mighty, massive group of about 4 people.
Let's go! That many people in my life.
And I am currently the only one that's running the unrestricted category. Let's go!
Wow.
Hopefully the other people in the community like it.
I will say that like 4 years ago when I was working on this game, I was like, I really hope someone speedruns this.
Yeah.
So you're making my dreams come true.
Yes.
This is awesome.
Yeah, so I will say the other runners, they run the restricted route, which they do it on an older patch because there were a bunch of glitches that were super useful that got patched out.
Sorry.
Whoops. And if you want to see a really glitchy run, it's cool to watch those because they do item duplication and they do anchor smuggling, so they can take anchors back to the garage and then duplicate them and then shove them in the car so that every time they get to any junction, they can immediately create a gateway. They don't have to worry about collecting anchors like I've been doing. But they do have to worry about getting actual resources. So that's why it does take actually over an hour more to do those runs. And a lot of that time is spent in the garage. It's pretty funny. They just duplicate like hundreds of materials. So their garage becomes full.
Get their money printer going.
Yeah, it's kind of insane. There's a lot of interesting stuff they do with how the codes of items latch on to certain item. I don't know how it works. You guys would know. I don't know.
It's funny because like even when we're testing and we'll have an item dupe and it's like, is it really an item dupe or is it the same item but 2 of them?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So that's usually what happens. But you can do some cool stuff. You can do an infinite item glitch where, like our tool, the Liberator, if you were to duplicate it. Oh, I thought that was going to send me. Scared me for a second. If you duplicate the Liberator and then you throw the original away, then the duplicated one has an infinite use. So that would be a way that we wouldn't have to craft like 8 Liberators like I did. You could just duplicate it and have infinite items. But yeah, the normal resources, they share like the same code. So if you had 2 tires and you put 1 tire on, the duplicated one will disappear. Because it's like, I'm on the car.
The way we designed it is that the items have a body and a soul. And there's 1 soul and you can get multiple bodies. That's sort of the bug.
Fun fact, there is a soul for the car as well.
Right.
Yep. There's only an item for the car. It's the car soul.
And the car soul loves being launched in the air. We're going to do one more here. This is the final junction. I want to say thank you all so much for watching. This is a pretty special speed run for me because I've spent about 10 years of my life here in the Pacific Northwest, so it's very cool to be doing a speed run, not only in the Pacific Northwest here in Seattle, but to be doing a game that celebrates the Pacific Northwest and to have the devs here taking time out of their busy schedules to be here on the couch with me. Can we give them a round of applause, please? Amazing, amazing stuff.
Our pleasure.
We are going to do one final beautiful launch. There is a chance. I feel like I shouldn't say it because I'm just going to change it.
Don't say it.
Okay.
I want to know.
I'm going to say it. I haven't done it before, but with a full launch, you can send yourself directly into the gateway. And if you hit the ground when that happens, you can automatically teleport without needing to put the tires back on. So, dude, that'd be so sick. Don't get your hopes up. But it's going to be cool. We're going to do one more launch here. All we need to do is do this stabilizer, and that will be the end of the mid-zone run. That is kind of the halfway point of the journey for speedrunners.
How long have you been practicing this? Like, how many runs have you done?
I've done a lot of resetting to Cappy. Oh, no!
Bye-bye.
That's it. All right, goodbye now.
There it goes.
Well, we'll just... Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Are we...
Okay. It's all the neurons are firing. It's happening. It's happening. So normally in a situation like that, where I would actually be looking at the durability on my Liberator, I would not do that. In any other map, oh my God, how do I get around this? Okay, we're going up here. In any other map, literally, this is, from this point on, just in the mid zone, if you crouch jump, if you guys remember crouch jumping, we go through the floor, we warp back to the car. The water underneath the map is flat. We don't have anything to crouch jump underneath because usually you need a bit of another surface to rub up against. So that would have actually soft locked us. I'm so glad I thought like one more second and didn't do that. So we're just like running through the beautiful
the Pacific Northwest.
Get to see some of the level. Get to see some of the
and
environment.
I'm like talking, so I just missed the car. Wasn't even looking. It's over here.
It's a nice stroll.
It's such a nice day.
But you know what? Thankfully, the storm is not going to get us, which is something we haven't even seen because I turned it off. We'll do one. Where's?
Are you remembering which options we added that you could do that?
Where is the? There it is. Okay. It's like we got some trees here. This is a little dangerous. I'm just trying to find a good place to not hit a tree. So I think this might do okay. And we're just gonna do a 2 launch here to make it safe. Hopefully get high enough over the trees. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, there's the storm. It's on its slowest setting, but it is catching up to us, which is kind of a worry. But okay, we're really close to the exit. Whee! We're really high, actually.
Everyone put
oh,
your
we're
hands
still
up
going.
on that way.
Oh, that's the boundary wall. Don't exit,
no.
don't exit. We're touching the ground, though, so we should be fine. Okay, yeah, we're good. Whee! Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We didn't change the spare tire. That is okay. We're going to finish with the spare tire because it served its purpose.
It earned its stripes.
Yeah, we're a family now.
Yeah, we earned it. Oh, my God. All right, now all we have to do is drive through the water into the gateway. Time will end when the screen fades to black as we enter the gateway. Guys, thanks again for watching, for hanging with me through the little bit of rough RNG and my wackiness during the run.
Thank you for
Thank you to the devs. Shout out to the whole Ironwood Studios team. Time will end now. Woo! That is Pacific Drive Midzone %. Woo!
Very nice.
I said my shout-outs pretty much. The only other thing I got to say is if you want to see me do more fun stuff like this, you can check me out on youtube.com/Wilbun84. Do you guys have anything to say before we head out of here?
Thank y'all so much. I mean, it's been a pleasure working on this game. I'm glad y'all enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll second that.
This is the culmination of my game developer journey, watching someone speedrun a game that I worked on. So I'm just over the moon. This is awesome.
This is
Thank you so much.
Thank y'all.
Thank you guys so much for being here. Guys, go buy this game. It's amazing. I don't know how you guys compare it, but if you've played Outer Wilds or Subnautica, to me, that is this game put into 2. This needs to be on your list. You need to play it. So yeah, please go play this game and stick around because Paper Mario is up next. We'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, shout outs.
All right, cool. This is Paper Mario Randomizer. We're going to be doing what is Season 5 race settings. I'm not going to follow the race rules. We'll just do whatever we feel like. But the settings are the Season 5 race settings, and Season 5 is starting in like a few weeks or something. So it's kind of like a sort of preview. With me, I have 2 commentators. If they want to say literally anything at all, it's up to them.
Hi, I'm Retro Chris 64. I'm a guy that's very good at, obsessed at fixing his own hair.
And my name is a Variety Pack. I am not super well versed in this game, but happy to be moral support.
Yep, same.
All right, so let's make a file name. Let's make it just PAX. You will never see this again, hopefully. It's not relevant at all. It's just a file name, and the game doesn't even reference it. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go, and we can talk about what
I was about to scream really loudly. That would have been murder on the ears.
We can talk about what a randomizer is, I guess.
Yeah, so you are doing Blitz, yeah?
Yeah, so this is a 4-chapter blitz. I don't even know if I need the blueberries yet.
Because I'm familiar with randomizer. The blitz is like the whole kicker here. I came in not knowing if there was anything exclusively different compared to a vanilla randomizer. Other than that, I'm talk.
Normally I wouldn't go up here immediately just because usually it's better to do your Sphere Zero checks and you don't necessarily care immediately what chapters you need to do, but we can check.
Yeah, because it kind of hurt my soul a little bit. Like, you did not leave Toad Town to where the bridge isn't down yet.
While we're here, let's go see what Merlot has. Merlot can have items, and I would like to know what he has just in case we need to come back. You will also notice there's stuff drawing.
Yeah, that's new to me, actually. So what he's doing is, like, he wants to go to Merlot to see if there are any important checks, such as key items, to get past certain obstacles and roadblocks and locked doors in the game, but it kind of looks like...
We're not going to be getting that, probably.
I don't know. You want to pass up a Watt upgrade on Bowser, potentially, at the end?
Watt upgrade's worth it, but odd key on 30 star pieces isn't as worth it.
Oh, yeah. Especially, like, are you doing, like, Blue House skip at some point to like bypass all the star pieces you need?
Well, we'll probably be using Lackey or something. Oh, this could be important.
Gotcha. By the way, I always get confused back to back. Like, even after running this game, my original baby for so long, I always confuse storeroom key and odd key and warehouse key. They look the same.
1, 2, 3, and 6 are our chapters.
Very good.
So we do not need the volcano base I just picked up, but that's fine. We're going to go on a journey. This is going towards Prologue.
Yep.
Everyone loves Prologue, right?
So the reason he's going this way is the bridge isn't down. Oh, that's a juicy start. Just negate all gray blocks immediately. You can unlock a lot with Chapter 2 and so on and so forth beyond that range between 2 and 5.
Yeah, so you'll notice we have above
mind.
the hidden panels, there are little hints. So that hint tells me that panel has a consumable item, so I don't need to ever come back to it.
Very good.
Hello, Cooper.
Cooper is just chilling in the tree, having a picnic by the abandoned Goomba fort.
Since we got Cooper, I can do a fun little trick in Prologue.
Oh, yeah.
But...
Okay, just like turn on auto partners for this one scene, and you get Power Rush for real.
So Rigby told me he finished this seed in like a 135.
The seed is kind of goated. Are you kidding me?
Well, I didn't want that one, but...
Well, yeah, I mean, Gubara's not been to write home about, but the fact you got half the party in 3 minutes is like... I think we got a God seed, as they call it already.
Yeah, so I will be not following the race rules. The race rules ban a lot of tricks because it's more fair that way.
Good.
But is it more fun?
Depends on who you are.
What do you call a speedrunner that just means glitchless? Like, not as filthy casual energy. We'd call it just a fast shill speedrunner.
Okay, that's another item I don't need. Quizmo, as you just noticed, will not ask us questions. He will just give us his star pieces.
Yeah, but can you... I probably passed it because I'm going a million miles per hour here. I just want to know what the question mark flowers are again.
The flowers are consumable items. If they show like a star piece, it means it's actually a star piece. If they show Goombario, it means there's a partner in there.
Interesting.
Like this panel, also garbage.
Okay. Heard. Oh, those are panels. Got it.
Yes.
That makes sense now, knowing where everything's been placed at lately.
So I didn't have to do that. I have the super hammer. I could have just broken the block. But showing that Cooper can also hit that block is funny.
You're getting a lot of good screen nukes for the battles to come, I swear.
I don't need coins, surely.
The game over theme when you get a shroom is cathartic energy.
I love the sound of death for picking up an item.
So what makes the randomizer like really fast paced and intuitive to run through also is that you have a built-in modded item in the game called the home shroom, and basically it'll just warp you to the starting zone of whatever your seed is. For here, it's Toad Town, but you can have a seed where you can load yourself at the Dry Outpost Town, Yoshi's Village, depending how you want to go about it, or you could just randomize it and make your journey all the more mysterious and exciting.
So you saw that little key above that panel there. That means there is a key item in that room of Toad Town. Hello, Fortress Key.
Never pass up a key. What do they do to you? Give you a key at a dime's bargain value for...
All right, a lot of nothing. There are 2 pre-planted seeds, by the way. We only need to find 2 magical seeds to get into the Chapter 6 door. Something I haven't mentioned yet. The dungeons are randomized.
So, like, in terms of loading zone, or just, like, key sanity, coin sanity?
So, when we enter the door to Chapter 6, it will take us to, maybe not Chapter 6, but one of the other 3 dungeons we have to beat.
I see.
I don't need a shooting star. I want the letter, though. Because we are going to Chapter 2.
Need Chapter 2, gotta get 3 letters and only 3 letters. Doesn't matter what's addressed and how many you lost, just 3 to get a check from Paracarry.
Yeah, normally when Paracarry would join your party, he would instead give you a check.
Since partners are on, sometimes it'd be funny if Paracarry just gave you Paracarry.
You know what's funnier is if the mailbag gives you Paracarry.
Hitch in a bag, that's how we hire people.
Yeah, just turn in the mailbag, like, oh, Paracarry was trapped inside. Oh, well.
I lost my calculator, and you just give him the calculator. It's on, like, the shopping rack at the badge shop. It's a classic case.
So, since we only have to do 4 chapters, the areas that are not required to beat, we actually never have to go there at all. So that was what, chapters 4, 5, and 7? So I don't need that Starstone.
I thought it was 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, you got a lot of early chapter game, it seems like.
Yeah. So we have the first 3 chapters and then chapter 6.
Beginner seed, hardest seed. We like it.
Something that will come up is the scaling of every area is also randomized. I might actually want this. Our BP costs for badges are also randomized. This FP Plus could be cheaper than vanilla, meaning that if we level up BP, it's just free FP.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see, like, is it completely randomized or balanced randomized?
It's balanced.
Okay, because if you wanted to go the really funny case, sometimes you'll find the money badge that's worth like a whopping 7, and you'll just get like 1 if those cards play well in your favor. It's really funny.
Yeah. I do need a lot of runes keys.
So half the party members, a hammer upgrade, and I feel like you've just been getting nothing but key after key, like every 5 steps you get.
I'm honestly okay with that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Come on, Mario.
You'll get this down in like 45 minutes record time.
Do you want to talk about how movement works in this game?
Yeah, movement works as it looks on screen. You always buffer a spin at the end of Mario's jump because you get some nasty end lag if you miss your timing window at the peak of his spin. And as you imagine, Speedy Spin is automatically on, I'm assuming. You have the option to turn that off or make it...
I don't know why you would.
It was like, if you really wanted to penalize yourself, we have...
Feel free to guess the order of the trees. There are 3 trees they will go between, and so like 1, 2, 3, if it's 1, 2, 3 in that order, it's stopping in tree 3 first. Feel free to guess if you want to. Feel free to yell your guesses, I don't care.
3 for 3 for 3 for 3. That was 4 3s. I screwed up. I'm so sorry.
Whatever.
I lost anyway.
RNG statistics-wise says trees 2 and 3 are more likely, but statistics are lame, so we're statistically this is most likely situation.
Yeah, in any run you just get like 1 4 1 or the other way around. It's like I just lost like what felt like 5 years and that hit back.
It's like imagine hot.
Yeah, so when you said about scaling in this game, enemy HPs and even an attack power value is random. And it can be really detrimental when you're starting out in the starting area and everyone's strong as heck, but sometimes you go to chapter 7 and the enemies are extremely Goomba feeble weak.
So
it's pretty funny.
That scaling was as if these enemies were chapter 6. 10 HP Koopas is how I can tell that. The scaling of the chapter actually doesn't matter for logic. It's just additional. It's not like the game expects you to do them in a specific order.
And if you really wanted to be accursed, you could always like randomize the amount of star point values for the enemies too. Locking in at a certain fixed amount even.
So we're going to make our way over to Cooper Brothers Fortress, or is it? Make your guesses now.
We find the other 3 fortress keys at the fortress.
Hey, nice coin.
We call that true key insanity with just 1 key in the off-brand area. Kind of like the fire-on-fire action with Cooper and Mario right here.
Oh, I have 4 letters. That's more than I need.
Very nice. Well, you know, gotta get those useless, useful star pieces, right?
Totally, yeah.
Is the trading quest with Perry Carey's mail in the seed? Yeah.
Absolutely. That adds so much time.
I'm wondering how much you wanted to hate yourself, but to like a commendable amount, you know?
Yeah, so we've kind of gone over most of what's enabled. That we are about to see what this is. All right.
That
is perfectly normal, right?
It's like even with random loading zones, you'll still get 1, 2, 3 in the same relative pacing areas.
Sometimes.
Oh yeah. You already have 2 ruins keys, so with any luck, we can hope and cross our fingers we find the last ruins key we need to complete the dungeon.
Well, we still need the Lunar Stone, Diamond Stone, and
yeah.
Pyramid
I mean,
Stone.
I forgot you're not just teleporting down there.
I could try it if I had Lackey.
I'm getting ahead of myself here. It's like I totally didn't speedrun this for like 2 years straight. It's like, yeah, Perry Carey is kind of a must if we need to bomb that ledge up there.
Yeah. There's a way... Hello.
Oh, hello. Moolah boolah.
I would like this, please. We're going to do the glitchless strat.
Takes me back 6 years ago. I still need to get my sub 350.
Oh, high chapter 1 scale.
Yeah, high Goomba stone.
All right, sure.
I honestly feel like a body slam even could have took it out.
Actually, well, Bombet's not upgraded.
It's 1 defense, yeah.
Yeah, that was the
forgot.
issue. Because I thought about it, I was like, is Bombet upgraded? No, we have not found an upgrade for Bombet. What is here? I don't care, but we will just do these fights because this is a check.
Yeah.
And what if I get a Ruins key?
I always underestimate how useful Bombette is as an early partner because her damage output is kind of nuts for a Chapter 1 character.
And her first strikes are as if you timed the action command.
And you get the free FP boon out of it by starting it with a bomb.
Yep.
Very good. So as you're going to see, he's going to like take advantage of the free FP output at the start of these ambush strikes. Because I don't know how you're doing on FP recovery items.
Not at all.
Okay.
I have mushrooms.
Good luck on the... Oh, that's such... You have nukes, I forgot. Like Shooting Star, Thunder Rage.
We have other ways of dealing with fights.
You're getting quite a bit of those at the beginning of the game, yeah.
And we will want to be leveling up quite a bit. As you can imagine, fighting Bowser at level 1 is not easy. Let's see.
I could only do level 10 Bowser. It's like, there's a level 1 Bowser, and how many repel gels do we use?
You would use quite a few.
Yeah,
I can just do this. I do have a hammer.
Yeah, well, a hammer's overrated. I mean, I forget it's there.
Slow.
It's like, oh, jeez, just... Take your morning stretch somewhere else, Mario. Jeez, right? Gotta run to finish here.
All right, hey, there's an FP item.
Oh, yeah. That would be useful for Bombette, who's just kind of chilling right there.
Yeah, 2 FP bombs are pretty nice.
Yeah, so we don't have a key. So unfortunately, we have to leave, but...
We will be back.
Homeward Shroom to the rescue.
We will be back much later. Actually, I have super boots now.
I can only imagine what the early betas were like without that item.
I don't need that.
Oh, so it's a key when it's something like that's not a consumable canon. I'm learning.
Yeah, I mean, it also shows partner upgrades.
Like I've done quite a grind on randomizers, but I clearly have been missing out on like the latest patch because it's like a feature here, a feature there. That I'm like, ooh, shiny.
Yeah, there's a lot of little things that have been added over time.
Yeah. Join the Paper Mario Discord, a really passionate community, and constantly updating the randomizer for new, fun, exciting things to play the games and seeds.
Fun fact, I implemented probably about maybe like a quarter of the glitch logic that's available in the randomizer at this point.
Yeah, and I'm always just appreciative of the community just adding so many quality of life changes, like speeding up certain dialogue or skipping cutscenes in the game, or or just going all the way to the end of Bowser's Castle if you're not feeling frisky about the checks at a late game dungeon.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Icebound777, who has implemented basically everything, including all of these cutscene skips.
Yeah, it's very good, because I know Paper Mario games aren't technically the most fast-paced games out there, but the randomizer does a lot of justice to make this really addicting, random to get into.
Yeah, so the forest has 3 checks. How many people know that this room exists?
Yeah, right? Like, no kidding, I have to look up the forest map every time I, stop playing randomizer for more than 3 months. It's like an S, map, and there's, a weird bump in the road you gotta offshoot to, check the 1 or 3 checks, as you mentioned. And, yeah, we just got Bo in her own home field advantage.
That was kind of important. Bo is really good.
Yeah, she's good at bypassing the boot to Gusty Gulch, so we kind of need that.
Yeah, if we had Chapter 4, she's also required for that.
Yeah, or you could take the extra route to
we
go
could
through
we could cheat a few times also. Just get around it.
Like, normally you would get the super boots here in the mansion, but as you saw, we were thankful enough to be blessed with a miracle by getting super boots in the ruins already, and we could have took the route to the sewers instead.
Yeah, but unfortunately, there's an enemy fight in this room if you have opened the chest in the mansion, and I really don't want to fight Junior Troopa.
Oh, that's a thing? You could just randomize boss encounters as items?
Well, the trigger for opening the Junior Troopa fight is opening the chest that has the super boots in it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So we're just not gonna ever go through the forest and have to fight Junior. Because that fight's hard.
Oh yeah, very much so.
At vanilla with what would be Chapter 3 scaling, he has 40 HP, is flying, and has 1 defense.
Yeah, it's kind of a nightmare.
Rather just not deal with that.
Especially with, you don't really have a lot of ways to counter that in the beginning and not much tools to work with. Nice stone.
I do need that. I don't need that.
I would like to imagine if, boss checks were mixed with item checks, we just go to Lava Piranha, get a check, and not deal with the escape sequence.
I could have turned on...
Oh, we love that key, don't we?
Yeah, totally.
So useful.
I could have turned on random bosses, but that can lead to some headaches. I did a hot fix earlier this year with randomized boss encounters.
No, there's probably a deviation itself by having random dungeon entrances on.
Yeah.
Pray for good luck. Hey, we love that item.
We love star pieces.
Yeah, no matter if it's a check that you do not want, it's we gotta sit through this ordeal of chucking the item back and forth.
Yep. So the boos here, fun fact, this is all RNG. They will throw it anywhere from 6 to 11 times.
And I've lost a number of runs to this boo RNG on the left or right boo, and it's in a 3D game with 2-dimensional characters, it's kind of a headache on where it's is the one up or down? Oh gosh.
I don't have Boo's Portrait, but I need those.
Oh yeah.
This shop is not accessible until you have given Bo, or, well, not Bo, but talk to her in the top of the mansion, which I need Boo's Portrait for.
Yeah. Ultra Boots are just so good to get the blocks that are just above Mario, because there's quite a bit of them in the sewers if you have that rando pool into the checks.
We have one more minigame in Boo's Mansion, and a panel. What is it?
Shut up.
Okay.
The good one.
I don't actually need that one because
4 free checks.
We're not going to Chapter 7.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the storeroom key is what I was thinking. See, it's
See, there are 5 keys that look like that.
I know, it's the odd key, the warehouse key, and I always forget which is which, even with the title there. It's
odd key, warehouse key, storeroom key, and 2 prison keys.
To be fair, all the locks in this game could be considered odd if you want to get political about it.
All right, so I guess we're gonna go to the desert.
All right.
turns out Bombette cannot really hit Blooper, but Bo can. Bo can do a lot to Blooper. Okay, game?
That's a lot of number ones you got there.
So...
or number one clutch here.
15 FP.
Yeah, off like one level up, so to speak, an equivalent.
What are they normally again? What are they normally again?
3.
3.
Yeah.
So this is a blooper. The bloopers are progressive. That is just vanilla. You will always fight blooper and then electro blooper and then super blooper. And
yeah.
I'm waiting for variety to judge my mashing.
Like normally you would fight electro blooper right here, but it's not really based off of the ones where you typically find them. It's just on the order you find them. So it's like he could fight electro blooper down to where the sushi path is at, and he could potentially fight super blooper at like the starting chest of the sewers.
Yep.
I only judge because I care.
So, in like a glitchless vanilla speedrun, you would fight this blooper on the way to chapter 7.
Yeah, because it's just a waste of time. It's not really worth it.
You just don't really enter the sewers in glitchless.
Yeah, it's mostly for just goodies. There's only one chapter entrance, I believe, in the sewers. It's just for chapter 7.
Yeah. But in like any glitch speedrun, you fight this blooper like almost immediately.
Yeah, and while it's like a highlight of this fight, that's also a good glitchless tactic to keep in mind, is Mario's jump attack could be saved by a few frames every time you use it. On the starting animation, when he squats down, you could press A to cancel it out and save a few frames for every consecutive jump attack, and it's...
You can save up to 10 frames every time you click jump in battle.
Yeah. For the tasters out there, because Lord knows I'm too precarious and nervous at the end of the run. Sometimes I just stop pressing it because I'll just mistime my jumps at times.
Huh. So we have the soil, the water. I saw the bean.
Yeah, that was kind of back to back, and it happened so fast, right? We just need like another magical seed, I think.
I wish I had Paracarry.
Yeah, could always use a free upgrade.
I don't know what it's for, but...
Yeah, you know, you take a spirit bomb, take a chance with your partners, you know?
All right, so that's enough star pieces, game. Can I have anything else?
Can you just convert them to like 10 star points a time?
I will check this. I will be able to see if this is an item block or a badge block. It is probably an item block because there are a billion items in this game.
Yeah. In some cases, if you have like optional item checks on, they're just random good items or bad items, depending how you want to go about with balanced item pools, because there are some items that are infinite spawning, like the coconuts and some mushrooms from minigames and whatnot.
So, in Dry Desert, we do have to trigger this. This is not super relevant in the current state of the randomizer, but entrance rando is being developed, and you will need to activate, no, what's his name? Little Mouser. Sorry, I don't talk to this guy, other than to buy things from his shop.
Yeah.
And I just need to get some stuff out of my inventory to buy a dried shroom and a dusty hammer.
I'm pretty sure no matter what your randomizer settings are, you will always find the dried shroom and the dusty hammer in the fixed positions even, too, from the web.
The dried pasta as well.
Oh, yeah.
Because you need that for Koopa Koot.
Do you?
Yeah.
Sure. The important character.
The red vase, or red jar check actually requires the dried pasta.
He's probably a good like NPC to go to if you have his quest line and his coin sandy on to get like a bunch of random rewards for him, because that's what you mostly get, just like 20 single coins, and it's really cringe.
That's a good item.
Yeah.
Do you know how many of those are even in the game?
Not many, unless you go gambling to your heart's content.
There's a location on Little Oinks that has repel gels, but that's one of like 5 locations in the entire game.
Gotcha. At some point we'll get 5 golden oinks in GDQ. The best badge ever!
Nope.
What do you mean it's not automatically turned on in the seed?
Yeah, no thanks.
Nice star point count.
I know, right? I mentioned it after blooper subtly.
Nice.
Okay. There's a lot of stuff in the desert. Some people really don't like the desert. I want that.
This is like the second map I pulled up is just like this sub area with 40 different screens. Like
49.
I was on the ball almost. I was like,
it's a 7x7 grid.
Yeah, and you kind of have to thoroughly examine a good chunk of this desert. You don't have to examine every room, but you kind of have to go corner to corner to get everything and make sure you don't miss a check that's important or there.
Yeah, so the Pulse Stone will take us to another dungeon. We don't know what it is. It's not Dry Ruins. We know that much.
Yeah, you just summon the ruins and it takes you to flower fields. Where all the water is at.
It could. Oh, hey.
Hey, we could get something done.
I'm not going back there yet.
Yeah, we still need the Triforce of Courage Stone and the, I forgot what, the Diamond Stone.
Yeah. The one that looks like a 4-pointed star.
Yeah. So give names.
Oh, hey, money.
Yeah. Every time we see an Ultra Shroom, we do not upgrade any HP to a significant value to make that Ultra Shroom of any value. So we do sell it off for a salary chunk of money, essentially.
And you turned down that one coin that you saw like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. But that's 50 coins.
Just find 51 coins.
That's
like
a
that.
coin.
Right there.
Yeah. So we don't really upgrade our HP that much in Paper Mario because there are just too many good badges in the game that just inherently benefit Mario when he's at low HP values. In terms of like when he's in danger, you'll just get a buffed up defense. Like no, they're a nice key. That was casually. They're all in the desert too, playing this vanilla.
Yeah, we have all the 4 keys. We just need 2 more items for the ruins to be completable. Oh.
So yeah, defense and mainly power is the reason we keep Mario's HP low and how we just delete Bowser in seconds. A lot of life shrooms.
I am okay with that.
I would just like hold on to every single one you can, yeah.
All right. So shoutouts to this block I'm coming up to. People that have not seen the randomizer before probably still know what this block is.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. This would be the redonations block right here for any random marathon.
And there we go, we're done.
But thankfully, modders were kind enough to the point you had to hit it 5 times and not 100 times like in vanilla Paper Mario to keep the pace going.
I don't need that much money.
Yeah, it's like desert is.
No. I do. Mario doesn't.
Yeah,
that's what we're gonna say.
For sure. Colorado should just come back to the desert. He's so much money here.
Nice coconut.
Yeah, something cheap for a change. Go figure.
Pokey, can you get away from the block, please? Thank you.
We jamming with money.
I will probably end up using that to heal like 10 FP.
Yeah, FP recovery items are much more valued to use than health items.
Yeah. So we will be placing the Pulse Stone. Unfortunately, I can't show the fun thing because I don't have a way to do a glitch here. If only I had Lackluster or the Ultra Boots.
Yeah.
But let's see what's in this weird building. All right, it's
my gamble was right. I said chapter 6.
You were right.
Would have been funny if it was the ocean, though. Raw.
So I know a lot of people also don't like chapter 6. I don't know why. I love chapter 6.
I know it's not as backtrack heavy as chapter 4, but it does have that hub-like vibe that chapter 4 has, where you're just in a room with 6 different paths to take.
Yeah, the thing about chapter... I don't need that. The thing about chapter 6 is that it's actually very... Hello?
We like a good Amy Rose hammer.
It's very fun movement and very difficult movement.
Yeah.
Well, goodbye to this guy.
Like at this point, as I said, with health not being of any substantial value, it comes at a cost that this is the point of the game where most things will start killing a 10 HP feeble Mario.
Yeah, but that's why we have so many things to work with.
Yeah.
Like all of these shooting stars I picked up that I have not even used.
Yeah. These are relatively vanilla HP values. Like, I think they have 12, I want to say, in the original.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So they're slightly weaker.
Yeah, so this is probably like chapter 4-ish.
Yeah. we'll call mid-game.
Yeah.
Mid-stats.
But we are about to level up, and I would like to level up soon.
Yeah, get all the badges in the world. What's your next
Mega Quake is affordable. Wow. Okay.
Power Rush at 3 is honestly like a balanced value. I personally would probably put it 4 if I was in charge of. 3 is not bad though.
Yeah.
When you consider that down the road.
Yeah, 3 is that badge is 1 in vanilla.
Yeah. Mega Rush is also 1 and it can stack.
I'm gonna smack this thing.
Funny rando I had one time. It was like 6 or 7. You know, that's probably what Bug Fables probably would have done.
True.
Because it has a similar badge in the indie like Paper Mario where they know what was busted, so they wanted to make their own spin of what was powerful. Nice Quake. We like a quick hammer.
I haven't leveled up at all. I'm going to level up BP for probably obvious reasons.
Yeah, badge points are the most valuable, is the most valuable stat to upgrade in Paper Mario 1 and 2. You could just get so versatile with your play styles and just get by fights much quicker. I don't know where.
So, most likely, I would be very surprised if Petunia has anything. I would be very surprised.
Sorry, what?
I'd be very surprised if she gives me literally anything at all. Because she typically doesn't. Until she does. And then you skip it.
One can hope.
So this is normally the magical bean.
I forgot. My brain kind of paused there, like she. I'm like, oh, the flower that you talked to, but she had no dialogue, and it threw me off guard for a little bit. I was like, oh, you just kind of walked up to her and then started the fight triggers. Got it.
Normally she says things.
Yeah, no. Normally, like before randomizers saved the day.
I don't have Paracarry, but I have 2 Paracarry upgrades.
Yeah, Paracarry is like one of the partners we wish we got instead of Goombario just at the beginning of the run, because he has a really good attack that's basically the same strength as Bombet's Bomb, but you could hit anyone with it.
Yep.
It's a pretty good ability. And it costs the same FP too. Bounce RPG.
So we're gonna make our way out of the desert to Mount Rugged, because I can't do anything else in Flower Fields right now. I did buy the artifact for Colorado from the souvenir shop in Try Outpost. Here's this ancient artifact, buddy.
1 coin.
Okay.
Okay, basically the same equivalent.
Nice vanilla reward.
Yeah, that's true. He does give you a star piece.
All right, I was going for that for so many loading zones.
Yeah, they'll even saucy if you did it reverse.
Yeah.
You can hammer cancel right before going to the loading zone, and that's what people do when it comes to a category called all cards. It takes like a frame or 2 for Mario to enter the loading zone, and people could just backwards jump infinitely to get the star card and save like so much time on just Peach emissions for years.
So we're gonna make our way through Mount Rugged. There's not a whole lot here.
Sick Triforce.
Shoutouts to Zelda.
I know. I base it off green, like we're watching the horrid season 1 show from the Zelda cartoon in 1989.
Yeah, anyone plays Zelda in the audience?
What's Zelda? What are keys and dungeons?
Honestly, the way that Paper Mario Rando plays is very similar to a Zelda randomizer.
Yeah. You could get saucy of what tricks you add into your seed and which ones you want to do very vanilla by getting all the keys for a dungeon.
There, I grabbed 2 coins.
We love it. Koi Sandy is real.
Power Plus is a good badge.
Yeah, let's hope it's like not 6, right?
Ideally not 6.
Not 6 BP. Gotta save all the P's.
Yeah, BP can be hard to make use of when you have a lot of really expensive badges, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right, nothing. So, Waka is guaranteed not to have progression. I'm gonna hit him anyway.
Yeah. Sometimes he could just have like Ultra Shroom in the item pool for his check, and you just grind 8 Ultra Shrooms that way, and it's just beautiful. Your pockets are loaded to max, and then some.
Yeah.
And then just some.
And the reason that Waka is guaranteed not to have progression is because after you hit him 8 times, he dies forever.
And then it.
And you could just hit him 8 times and never pick up his item.
It's okay. He gets his revenge in TTYD over time.
True.
Nice weed.
So we're gonna go make our way to Toad Town. There's a rock in the way.
Yeah.
What do you think is gonna happen when the train hits the rock?
A horrible accident, one would figure, right?
You'd think.
This is the most feeble-looking train I've ever seen in my life, with no back carriers or box cars.
And goodbye, rock.
It even makes the bomb at explosion like you've already done it the intentional way. Also, how does the train just kind of flip around without any rotating stationary tracks?
Because when you reload the room, it just does it on its own. Makes sense, right?
Boggles the mind. No, it haunts me.
It makes perfect sense. I don't know what you mean.
I am so sorry. I'm spitting on your arm so much. I'm just gonna...
I just talked to a toad.
My teeth are so flawed.
They got nervous.
Hey, Melody. You know what we can do with the melody?
This melody.
We can give it to Pop Diva.
Harmony.
Oh, hey. Hey, thanks.
Yeah, another luxury of cutscene skipping. You don't have to go through a minute-long cutscene.
Of her singing.
2 frames per animation.
Her beautiful song.
Such a grindy quest to get that badge, too.
All right, so we have Mega Quake.
It's going to be so useful for the blooper. I'm assuming that's coming up.
What blooper?
Yeah, I figured. I was like, we're not that desperate for that item check yet.
But I do have the Ultra Hammer, and we did see that this item was an item and not a badge.
Yeah, you're kind of loaded with the weapons if you can find the portrait now.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Is this going to be the portrait? Probably not. And... Nope. I'm glad I came all the way here for that.
Question for a question. Question.
You can randomize the mysteries if you want to.
Yeah, that's a thing. Is it just like a fixed mystery? No, okay, never mind. As soon as you...
It randomizes the entire roulette wheel to be literally any item in the entire game.
Yeah. It's really good. Poison shroom for every mystery on the troll run.
Alright, so Dark Koopas, these are fixed.
Yeah, 8 straight up. Know that for a fact.
And there's really... Like, these fights are always the same. It's always the same 3 Dark Koopa fights.
In case you weren't poor enough, I remember them just splurging a ton of coins by the time they're still done, in case you were still needing more money. You're probably gonna level up.
Yeah.
Next wave. This is like the worst time attack to do in the game. I'm so bad at it. I just kind of guessed my block on that one.
Yeah, I really should have smacked the one that was on his back, but I thought that I could have killed him more easily.
Yeah, because if you're starting off with weak partners and you get to this room, it's just torture if you miss the dizzy timing, because they're just gonna make Mario waste a million turns and there's nothing you can do about it, and Mario as your starting partner will just torture your time.
Oh no, he hit me.
Oh no.
Anyway.
How could you? I have never been not so powerful in my life before now.
Oh, I healed. I didn't want to heal. As I was at 5 HP.
We always want to be having Mario limping the entire run if the moment you get Power Rush or Mega Peril. Or Mega Rush.
Yeah, it'd be really cool to just never heal at all. What if we were at 5 HP forever?
That'd be good. We'll be playing like Thousand Year Door JP edition on GameCube, where you just don't heal at the end of bosses or chapter completions. It's only when you level up.
I don't know why that's a thing in the JP version
of
TTYD specifically. Because 64 heals you.
There
Yes.
are so many free coins there that you could have picked up.
Coins? What are coins?
What are coins?
What's this, by the way?
What is the economy we're living in right now where everything is so totally cheap to afford? Welcome to Seattle, guys.
That's paracarry, so we're gonna do
I was like, I feel like you're faking me. Like, it's clearly not going through.
Nope. It went through just fine.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what you're saying.
I was like, Mario's head was in that noggin for like 2 jumps. I wasn't getting some pieces though.
So paracarry, I could go back to chapter 6. That's probably what it wants me to do, but I'm not. Oh my god.
If you fight Electro right here, at least you'll be equipped with the partner immediately that's good against him, because water cancels out Electro Blooper's electric status.
I think
it's 8 FP. As soon as I just saw that, like, give up your whole magic bar and you're good to go.
I think sushi is bad. Sushi is delicious, but this sushi is bad.
Oh yeah. She doesn't really carry. She just has like a screen nuke like Perry carries, but it's worse.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Blooper is going to. This blooper is always the same pattern. Every other turn, it will electrify. And if you jump on an electric enemy, what does it do?
Ouchie, ouch.
However, I kind of want that. Turns out Mario taking damage is great.
The perfect cell arc. Now I've been stronger than ever before from getting hurt.
So I haven't missed a block yet, but we do block attacks in this game.
Yeah, so that's like the one boon that we do give Sushi for, as much as we were dogging on her. Her water block ability kind of just gives you the luxury of not having to worry about blocks too much if you're feeling incompetent with them, or sometimes in some cases we do take less damage output when we need it to calculate to a perfect 5 stable HP until he levels up and we lose our strength benefit.
So I don't need to go there. Someone's going to be mad that I didn't hit that switch.
Yeah, you're missing like a bazillion checks in Yoshi's village as we speak right now.
Oh no. Anyway.
I did not know you could ground pound hidden blocks. What kind of mad human being does that?
Well, you see, this is frame perfect.
Yeah, I can see where it comes into perspective why Mario's tip of the head wasn't registering with those blocks prior with the SAR pieces. Now it's like, because normally in vanilla you're supposed to hit him with the Ultra Boots' extended jump, but because we don't have that luxury, we are doing the too good route right now.
Yeah, so all of those jumps were frame perfect, by the way.
Pretty good. Yeah, that wasn't bad. You just flubbed the first or second block. Not bad. Yeah, and we have an easy bridge now for Chapter 7.
For one check, because Chapter 7 isn't in logic, but this is still the sewers.
Yeah.
This check still counts as the sewers. Therefore, I still need to hit this, and it doesn't matter. Anyway, I did that for nothing.
Yeah, because Chapter 4 isn't part of the route right now, because otherwise, like, get the cake!
Yeah.
Poor gourmet guy.
Mario, please go in the pipe. So this is Rip Cheeto. He lives in the sewers, and he sells... What does he sell in vanilla? A lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's usually 6 in logic, but you can, alter that if you like.
Yeah.
If you want to, like, go for a more difficult route and actually spend 64 coins for another coin. Because what is this? 3 coins in a row, I'm counting the SAR piece.
All right.
That's actually somewhat valuable.
That's 15 coins.
It's like, in terms of items, I would, like, rank Stone Cap as, like, probably 8 here, not quite S tier, but pretty good item nonetheless.
All right, thanks, Rip Cheeto. That was great. I'm gonna take this.
Yeah. Very good.
And we're done with you, apparently.
We just assume like honey syrups and coconuts are the whammy items you've been getting lately, because you've been getting quite a number of them.
I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Nice key.
Okay.
Do we have 4? I feel like that was 4 by now.
Normally I would have a tracker, but
yeah,
this is PAX.
Yeah. Says when we're equipped with the tracker in game.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but there is a site where someone was dedicated enough to put a Paper Mario tracker to make your run oh so more intuitive.
So I guess we're gonna actually go back to chapter.
Yeah.
To the ruins, because I have all of these ruins keys. Maybe the Diamond Stone is just there.
Is it actually faster to just beeline it to the fortress instead of going down to the sewers and warping that. Wow, I've been playing this randomizer wrong the entire time.
Because these are all straight lines versus climbing stairs.
Yeah. It's kind of philosophy of the Paper Mario's general level design. It's usually left to right line, give or take a few rooms and hubs here and there in the first Paper Mario.
So we can break like everything in here now.
Yeah, just kind of load it out. And
Pretty
our
cool.
super, totally not Jinx super jump, ultra boot.
Surely Boo's portrait is here, right? We're gonna bet on that.
Yeah. I kind of phased that when you got parry carry, but I also do remember you getting him.
Where was he? I don't even remember.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Time flies so fast when you're paping.
Yeah, it's been over 4 years since I learned this game. It's been over 3 years since the randomizer came out.
I will say, if you are invested in getting into an RPG, Paper Mario routing and item checking is a pretty cozy ride to go through. And it's not the longest RPG to sit through either. It's like a cozy middle length.
A good, like, glitchless run is 4 hours.
Yeah, but it's no Final Fantasy 10 hours with all the cutscenes in mind. Like...
I will be doing a trick in this room, or at least trying to. And I will do it until I get it, because it doesn't take that long. So this is a chest. Anyway.
Yeah. Not to like riff on Final Fantasy X.
Wow.
It's a good game.
Well done.
Nice.
And we got nothing. But that's expected. It's a randomizer.
I'll clap to where it's to, because that was totally what the devs wanted you to do, is to like clip up to a pillar on top of a treasure chest.
No, that's what the devs intended. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I fully expect from them. Nice coin.
And before they went, that's totally happened before.
Alright, I don't need a snowman from the desert palace.
Did you say that's totally happened before?
Yeah, that happens every time.
You know, it's funny, and like new trend Paper Mario Dog would totally steal that pun. Uncredit you. Totally.
So normally in vanilla, if you lower the sand here, you're soft locked forever because there's a key down there.
Yeah.
But in randomizer, the key floats to the top and it's power bounce.
Yeah, better pray that wasn't like a key check item that you just locked yourself out of in your scene.
Do you want to talk about this bag?
Oh yeah, the game that just kind of breaks everything. And they kind of acknowledge that. They didn't really balance it in the 1,000 Year Door remake. It's like, power bounce is what it is. Although I will say they did cap it off past like the 5th jump in 1,000 Year Door remake because, yeah, it's pretty busted. They try to gate people from getting too good with such a powerful attack. And the fact that it was just 1 BP cheaper than it is in vanilla, he's getting good BP rolls right here for...
So we're going to buy some berries.
Some blueberries, yeah. We need at least 2 of them. One is usually used for progression, and the other is for another item check you throw down in a well.
Yeah, and the bubbleberry, I don't technically require it.
Yeah, it's not required, but if you don't have Lackluster, it's your next key to get across a certain gap in the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to be making our way back to Chapter 6.
Although, this also takes me back. If you were doing a glitch category, you do kind of just teleport there by going out of bounds and just hugging left after just clipping down to where the flower's at.
I would consider doing it, but I'm not good at LZS, and the alternative method takes like 2 minutes.
I'm not good at any trick. I just saw the Paper Mario guys one time, just asked how glitches were done, did them once, and then just never bothered touching them ever again. Like, I did it. I could die happy, I guess, in my speedrunning baby.
Yeah, so if I were to skip the bubbleberry, I would be entering the room where you use it and placing Bombette about 15 times on the ground.
Very good.
But we're not going to do that.
God, it's throwing me off so much. Like, I feel like you were just at Chapter 2's ruins. Why are you going back there? And it's like, oh, yeah.
We have a lot of berries.
As intended.
So as you do, as you normally do, at least, we paracarry across only the last 2 gaps.
Yeah.
You can make that jump.
Yeah, I thought like the second to last you can, and it's like, he's gonna go for it. I wouldn't.
Yeah, the second to last jump you can make, and it is frame perfect, and that's a fortress key.
Nah, that's a good old chapter 1 sealed.
If only I knew where the Cooper Brothers fortress even was.
Yep.
That
we need. I believe we have all the stones
beat
now.
chapter 2 now. Let's go back to
Hallelujah.
That's do I have the water stone?
Ironically, you find an expensive item and then you get the cheapest reward right there.
Yeah.
It's normally where a Jam and Jelly's at.
One of 5 Jam and Jellies in the entire video game.
5 was a good number for them one day in the office. I believe it's less Ultra Shrooms in the game, though.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
So there are 5 Jam and Jellies in the entire game. And there are 4 recipes that use Jam and Jellies.
Yeah.
And one of those Jam and Jellies of the 5 is in Bowser's Castle.
100% runners be really salvaging those items just for other sakes and not really for convenient purposes.
I assume you remember where one of those Jam and Jellies is also?
Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. It's like, he wanted to like put that as deep as possible at the end of your playthrough to the point it's like, oh, I'll take this back.
Oh, no.
Sure, totally. All the way down from one castle to another castle to where Earth is at.
I actually was meaning the one that's in a Peach cutscene.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember it being in Peach's castle. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you have to do an enemy game, and you better not forget. Otherwise, it's just locked in her pocket forever.
Yep. Very flawless design.
Yeah.
We're going to... So this is 2 checks. Posey gives you 1 item, which is normally the dirt, and then she gives you the crystal berry. That's an item pouch. That's the first one we've seen.
That's a modded in item for the randomizer. You could increase your item inventory capacity in the game. That's always been a pet peeve for Paper Mario players in general. They're always like, I wish I had more than 10 slots to fill up items, please, guys.
All right.
Good RNG mesh.
I literally asked you like a few days ago, when was the last time you missed one of those?
Today.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill this bee.
The bee, I feel like the block for its attack always gaslights me. I swear. It's very delayed and awkward feeling where the stinger is going to poke Mario in the eye or the nose.
Do you remember the name of this room? I don't know if you would know the name of this room.
I hate this room with a passion, though. I know it's just this room with the 2 zingers, and it's hard to just wave dash around them.
This room is called the Death Room because that bee will kill you.
Yeah, because depending on the category you're facing, you're usually in peril or danger. It has an attack power of 6, so yeah.
Thanks, Manny.
If you're fully aware of when Mario's danger status is like, it's not fun when the bee strikes you and you're just...
Yeah, and then you game over and you didn't save because you're doing a speedrun.
It's like,
that's never happened to anyone.
What's the fastest way to die in this game now?
Do you know what the fastest way to crash the game is?
Yeah. It's like...
there's an out-of-bounds crash in Peach's Castle that you can do 1 minute into the run.
Oh, yeah. It's like every other room just needs to have a obligatory crash in my Paper Mario experience, please. It's a good meme at this point.
Yeah, one minor thing is that this game sometimes crashes if you go out of bounds. Because some floating point values crash the game.
As a game, kind of is expected to crash out when you're doing the totally as the devs intended tricks, you know?
I mean, the game should just know what the floating point value is and just not crash.
Yeah.
Really?
Anything that's not a wall, I mean, it's kind of like scientifically should be able to go out of bounds right here, right? Everything's on like a floating plane.
Alright, do I need to come back for Rosie? No.
I used to think Flower Saver is good. Don't laugh at me.
Hey, if it rolls really low, it's pretty okay.
Casually, I did like mixing D down jump with Flower Saver, and I was just like doing max damage output on Final Bowser with 1 FP per turn.
I have 7 HP. I'm gonna heal.
It's an interesting amount. Yeah, I was like, there's no enemy here that will do like 2 or put you down to 1.
Yeah. Alright, Bubbleberry, please. We're gonna fight Lackluster, I guess.
The Bubbly Berry. Yes, favorite Eggman dialogue. Get a load of this.
So this is pure RNG. This bee can just hit you.
Yeah, and if you're just gonna have to take it, and it sucks, and it's horrible. It doesn't first strike you, but the fact you can.
It can.
Okay. Yeah.
It can first.
My memory was a little hazy.
Just lose your entire speedrun in Chapter 6.
God, that's horrible. Like that's such a end-ish part of the game too. That's terrible.
Not in your control.
It's like one of the more longer chapters. That's not 7 either. Ugh. Gross.
Although,
thought about returning this game. Now I kind of really don't want to.
To be fair, this game does just also sometimes kill you earlier than this.
Yeah, but this is still a friendly-ish RPG game. Now that you mentioned bad RNG, but there are ways for backups. Like, there's tons of live shrooms.
So you can back up the odds of that bee hitting you by just getting another healing item.
Yeah. Live streams will always save you if they unfortunately first strike you. You'll just have to do some setbacks if you want Mario's Power Rush output again.
Anyway, that's Lackey. He's gonna sit there and do nothing for a while.
It's a fun, hard boss fight.
Is it?
No,
I mean,
no. It's just so sad.
Like, what's he doing right now?
Cloud is like, just hurry up. Don't want to be here. Why they give me so much HP?
Why does he? He has so much.
So much HP, and his max attack power is like 3.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but vanilla? No. All right, let's go beat Chapter 2. So based on how well Rigby did this seed, I'm guessing we're gonna beat Chapter 2 over here, and then Ralph is gonna get 3 new items, and we're just going to be like in a really good spot.
Yeah, the way how Ralph's Bad Shop works is that after a certain amount of chapters that you beat, like after the first one, and then it's like ongoing, he adds more item checks to the Bad Shop as progression roulette, I guess we could call it.
Yeah.
And we're gonna hope our odds he gives us something more than 500 star pieces at the start of the seed.
Yeah, so we're just making our way to a boss fight. This is gonna be Toot and Koopa. Toot and Koopa is not too complicated.
Yeah.
He doesn't really do a whole lot.
Yeah, no, he has like 2 abilities, and one of them he screws himself over.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
If he lives that long.
Yeah.
I will be unequipping Dizzy Stomp, Mega Quake. This is perfect.
What is your setup? All of it is just 1 except for the GOAT Power Rush.
Well, Power Plus is also a little expensive.
Yeah. I mean, as it should be.
Yeah. We do have a invisible, like semi-transparent lackey following us. That's just basically a way to make it so cutscenes don't crash the game.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I should heal. Mega Quake is 5, so that's...
Mario should not be alone by the time at this point of the game. It's like, what do when no partner with Mario at Chapter 2?
Exactly. First boss fight. Except this chapter is like, what, Chapter 1 scale? He's gonna...
Yeah, I didn't exactly... I haven't really recalled too many Chapter 2 fights.
Well, we fought the Pokies, and that's about it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he has less HP than he does in Vanilla, and this is the Chapter 2 boss.
Yeah,
so.
He's supposed to have 30, I believe.
Yep. He's going to summon Chompy, turn 1. That's what he always does.
Chompy Chompers.
So this is Chompy.
So Scaly.
So Chompy...
He's going to be weaker, yep.
Is going to get Mega Quaked.
Like, it's not even funny. Even if he had, like, beyond mid-sets, it still would have killed him.
Unfortunately, he's at 1 HP.
Yeah.
So he gets to throw a shell, I guess.
I was really hoping he would just skip to him summoning a fake Chomp and the rock that falls on him kills him instead. But yeah, that's our first Star Spirit of the seed so far. Pretty good. And once you start getting all of your tools in the trade, all the other star spirits are gonna fly by immediately.
Yeah, so we have 2 dungeons. We don't know where they are. I mean, they're going to be in Chapter 3, or it's going to be the Gate to Flower Fields. And it's Tubba's Castle and Kupro's Fortress. We know that we do need Lackluster to beat Chapter 6, and that's basically the only thing we need left, besides the bean, which we know where that is.
Yep.
We need Boo's Portrait to get to a dungeon in Chapter 3, as well as open up the shop down below. And this is Mamar.
Yeah. We could still see where the Yoshi's Village takes us. And, I mean,
we could
delete a second blooper. If you're really feeling out of the way, finding Mr. Raven statue and whatnot.
We could go to Chapter 5, but we don't really need to.
Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to think what's on the cards right now.
It's basically down to Ralph, or there's the blooper that blocks a chest.
Could always go for the hammer thrower chest. Best check we could always look for.
So let's see what Ralph has. Otherwise, I'm just going to go fight a blooper, which will be super blooper at this point. I'd rather not.
Gonna scoop and bloop.
So, Ralph has 3 checks now. He starts with 4, and
nice portrait. It's like we needed, but
don't have the money.
Yeah, for some reason, even though it's like we're gonna be rich as heck.
For some reason, I haven't sold the Ultra Shroom.
I know. You picked up like 5 live shrooms and 4 ultra shrooms. I swear, it's like where did all the money go?
Hey, buddy.
Where did all the money go?
Take this. All right, so we can beat Chapter 6 now. I just need to go buy the bean.
All right.
Yeah, this seed was vetted. These settings can be fairly volatile, and I wanted to make sure that we could guaranteed be underestimate.
Yeah.
There is always the chance that we finish very underestimate, but
yeah,
that's also the nature of randomizer.
Like, I know it took like an hour just to find 1 star spare, but trust me, the way how Mario randomizers work again is that once you get your tools going, the rest are gonna fly by like nothing else, because we've been building up keys and boots, hammers, partners over time, where you're just kind of beelining it to the next dungeon and the next boss is right there.
Wait, double check sanity. Okay, I still need a Tubba's Castle key.
A Tubba's Castle key. What you want to bet it's on the way to Tubba Castle anyway, just the way you found 2 ruins keys in the desert.
If it is, then we'll be go mode.
There you go.
That is literally the only item I need at this point, is a Tubba's Castle key, because I know where the bean is.
Very good. Let's see what the bow check.
Okay, I was about to be like, is she going to give me Tubba's Castle key? Oh, I have not mentioned that we can throw items out of our inventory.
Yeah, with the manual input they modded into the game, you could hold down R and one of the C buttons, and Mario could chuck something out as if he had a full inventory and brings up that screen.
Yep. Very nice quality of life. Okay, guy.
I had another quality of life to go over. Oh yeah, it was a bit ago, but at Ralph's shop, as you unlock the progression, unlocks and items, you could just walk up to him and talk to him to just change the loadout of his shop, and sometimes he'll just put up one of the same items up for sale, but you could just keep rechecking that over again instead of going away for a couple of screens.
Yeah, in vanilla, to reload Ralph, you do need to go 2 screens away.
Into West Toad Town, which was like the fastest refresh, but
it takes 25 seconds.
Yeah, and one of the most pivotal badges, the Speedy Spin, to make the game oh so speedy, is tied to RNG, so have fun competing for that at Chapter 1 all the time.
Yeah, so about 40 minutes into a glitchless run, where you would be able to buy Speedy Spin.
This is where the whole meme of We Love Prologue memes come from.
And then you don't get it because you got unlucky.
It's like a 75% chance you get, 1/4 chance you're like, thank you.
Yeah.
The one item that you could have on offer is just in your pocket right now.
Do you remember your best, and by best I mean worst, number of attempts?
It was like 5, I want to say. It was pretty...
Mine is 7.
It was like...
Shoutouts to Sunta, who has a 9th try Speedy Spin record from like 6 years ago. And no one has even tied it.
It's like that one guy who got 25 blue ball like setups from Final or Ganon one time from A Link to the Past. Yeah.
The Aga fight.
And I don't really know the term for it if it sounds a little sus. That's literally what we call it. The blue projectile attack, we call it blue balls, and it's literally what they are, sprite form.
Yeah, I think from what I've seen in TP, because I do speedrun that game, Twilight Princess, the RNG records in that game are nowhere near as unlikely as some of the RNG records in this game.
Yeah, this game, for an RPG run, has a cozy amount of RNG. None of it that really just deletes your run. It's just really cringe when it happens, when it doesn't go your way.
Yeah, it's mostly just, it makes you sad. You will never lose, technically, you will never be outright killed by RNG.
It's like Mario Party or Paper Mario speedruns. They're all the same in my opinion, honestly.
Crazy.
With a plumber in it.
So this is the machine fight. We have to destroy the machine to put the cloud or the sun in the sky. And unfortunately, I do not have a good AoE attack out currently.
Yeah, this is just like a story roadblock to unlock the gate, to plant a seed, to unlock the way to Huff and Puff, essentially.
Okay, he didn't spiny spawn.
Sick block.
I would have been a little annoyed if he just spawned an enemy.
Good old Glitzville memories, am I right, from TTYD?
I have only speedrun TTYD twice, so...
Anytime I get to the lackluster and I just miss a block, I'm like... Or... his name is like... The guy that just tells you have to take damage, and the spine, he's right there with his spine. He's loaded. I'm like, this fight is gonna last for like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Shoutouts to TTYD glitchless, or actually almost any category.
Basically, Chapter 3 of TTYD speedruns in general, it's basically a randomizer with the fight conditions they give you, and you just gotta prepare for the worst.
Yeah, the thing that's randomized is your time loss.
Yeah, some fights are fixed, thankfully, but it's not really. We have a few more for the 20 gauntlet that we have to go through.
Alright, so we're gonna be fighting Huff and Puff. Huff and Puff is a pretty simple fight, technically.
Yeah. I mean, we have power bounce, so this should go semi-vanilla-like in terms of strats.
Me.
Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, I forgot you had jump charge. I know you had power bounce.
Is there anything else that I want to... Mega Quake doesn't do anything, but there's not really anything else I can't get this on, so...
You're honestly not too far off what a vanilla glitchless setup looks like, but basically the general gist is that we do use turns to get ourselves down to danger, to stall for jump charges turn by turn with Mario, and then we try to just one-shot him with a super buffed up power bounce.
And that's what I'm going to try and do.
We don't know. We know that the HP values in Chapter 6 are slightly weaker.
He will probably have around 40-ish HP.
Yeah, I think it's like, as you said, Chapter 4 levels of values right now.
So, that's a coin.
I love the background so much. It's so cozy looking.
The ice cream and
the lollipop. It's like my speedrun
and then the
profile background. It means so much to me.
I don't know why I switched here, but whatever. This is Huff. He's green, apparently.
She didn't forget to switch. I mean, like how I kill my runs sometimes.
Yeah, 48 HP. So we're just gonna do this a few times. So 5.
Nice twofer.
So 5 damage, starting at 7.
You really are putting on like a glitchless show right here. Like this is all coming back to me. Yeah, we do charge, we do pull out parry carry, we do one power shot, and then beeline it for the max damage output. Been using the term beeline a lot. It's on my mind.
Starts at 9. You know, let's just do one more.
Shout out to the chapter with bees, I guess.
He can't kill me, it's fine.
Yep.
Just do one more for fun.
We're fine. Shut up, we're fine.
Anyway.
Boop, boop, boop. Leedle.
I miscounted. Anyway, paracarry. It's fine.
It almost looked like you could just did skydive, missed the input, and still would have killed him.
I could have, actually. He had that much HP.
So yeah, our first Star Spirit, 55 minutes. Second Star Spirit, 14 minutes. Like he's just nailing them.
So
they're nailing him, my bad.
So we don't have a whole lot to do except go to Gusty Gulch. We do still need a magical seed to open that. I forgot about that item.
Very good.
Also, I will mention this now. This is a pretty good time to say this. I will be doing a hotfix on Wednesday next week with a 3-hour and 15-minute estimate, longer settings, and also a new feature. The Star Spirits, you can actually randomize, so the Star Spirits themselves are in the pool, and instead of getting the Spirit here, I would get a random item. And I will be doing that on hotfix next week.
Shouts to that.
But
like what you see, different things can happen.
Now we have 2 star power. Goodbye, Clevar.
2 spees.
The Star Spirit abilities are always in the same order. We will always get Refresh, and then Lullaby, and then Starstorm, etc., etc.
Yeah, the only difference is that obviously the animation is just cosmetically the Star Spirit that you saved in order. So sometimes if you unlock Smooch with Skular, you're just gonna take that Professor, kiss like a champ.
If I had money, I would have bought Double Dip.
That does take me back. I think a very early strat of Glitchless, we did use Double Dip for Final Bowser.
I would not be surprised. There is a triple dip fight in some categories. Because triple dip you don't have to spend money on. You can just get that in Chapter 7.
Very good.
But typically, it's slow. It's the unfortunate thing is the fast strats are to just get lucky. Okay, I really don't want to...
We lost our Dolly in the Haunted Forest.
Well, hopefully I don't have to go see Goombaria. I don't want to give her Dolly, if I'm being honest.
Could tell a very horrifying story. I know how these setups work.
You know what? I'm just going to see what this dungeon is, because if this is Koopa Brothers Fortress, I don't want to...
Worst comes to worst, you have a lead at least.
Yeah. Don't need that.
Nice ice. Hi, lava. I gotta see any of it.
Thankfully, I don't need the Crystal Berry. I already know that Rosie has nothing.
We are the Crystal Berries. We'll always leave it behind.
So, if this is Koopa Brothers Fortress...
Nice Sunny D looking syrup right there.
If this is Tubba's Cat... Okay, we can beat this dungeon. Not only can we beat this dungeon, we can full clear this dungeon. And unfortunately, it's like this. Is Bombette upgraded? No, she is not. Well,
Bob-ombs look like they're properly color-coded bombs, actually.
The gray bomb-ombs. So, we will be getting a lot of experience here.
Yeah.
And I have no problems with that.
Thankfully, with a maxed out Parakarry, we're pretty loaded in terms of damage output for the partner in this game. Parakarry max out is one of the best to max out in the game, aside from Wad, just because her default attack is crazy good for Final Bowser, as you imagine, with a whopping 2 defense. It just saves you so much FP.
So let's see what odds are with 1 item left to get. It's probably not even here.
Sweet.
Thank you, sir, for moving that way. I will be doing the pit just because it's a lot of experience, and I kind of want to be higher level. Very, very fast seeds, you might want to skip the pit.
Yeah, flashing back to how Chapter 1 enemies are just like Chapter 8 for some reason.
For the fans.
Yeah.
Any fans of Attack of XC, you'll get to hear it a lot.
I've never really put on the Attack FX all that much, as you imagine.
You know what C is, right?
No, I do not. I'm familiar of the sounds. I do not know which order.
All right, I will give a sample here.
I like the one that's... Yeah, there you go.
It is a mechanical sound. That's what the wiki says.
It's just like, really? I always thought of it as like a whimpering dog, like, oh my god, it's just Give it a bone. I'm so sorry.
I've never heard that. Oh, lightning. Anyway, goodbye, bomb.
Thundaga, I choose you.
We don't get to show. We don't have Watt, so we don't get to show off that.
What's a Watt?
That lightning instantly kills bombs. Except for that just literally did exactly what I was saying. You know, why not?
I just put on Mega Quake just because it's the most satisfying looking attack in the game.
It honestly is. And it actually gets used in a speedrun category.
It's like, it's not just an earthquake, it's just lightning emits from it. It's pretty good.
Glitchless 100% uses Mega Quake in 2 fights. And it's...
Gonna have to start considering that.
Very cool.
Yeah, very good.
Okay, Paratroopa.
It's okay, I botch these all the time. So early.
Yeah, these first strikes are not easy.
Yeah. It didn't really matter if you, like, jumped or entered any other encounter any way you did right here. You just always want to jump on the first Paratroopa to give yourself an easier time with the layouts right here.
It was mostly I want to first strike him with the Ultra Boots attack specifically, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Watch me not block this bomb even though I block it every single time. Okay.
Nice parry.
If only I had Mega Rush in the first place.
Never say never.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's really useful to get that extra damage output because a normal jump would just do the same amount of damage Mario would do if he missed a timed jump. It's never gonna get old.
It is everyone's favorite sound effect. And there's more experience than I know what to do with. Actually, I do know what to do with it. I put it in BP.
I always like the Yoshi one. The one that goes bip boo.
That one, yeah. Attack Effects E is good.
We know back then he didn't have a voice, just sound. Bip boo.
The Super Mario World sound effect, basically.
Yeah. I will say I'm never really a big fan of like partners having the max damage output when it comes to 3 because I've cursed the run with 3 6s on the screen constantly over and over again. Tie twist, 6 star point count.
Alright, let's see what the pit had. I'm not going to get the coins in this room. There's no reason to. There's literally no reason to get coins in this room. There are 20 coins in this room.
20 Ultra Shrooms say otherwise. You need more money.
Yeah, I found out that people didn't know casually that you can jump over the fire bars and get coins.
Oh yeah, you could do the same in the few fire bars that are there in Thousand Year Door also.
Yep.
They're much slower, but yeah, if you're patient enough, you'll get money.
I'm going to not use these last 2 keys because I think this is more fun.
Oh yeah.
I think people in the audience might find this more entertaining as well than just using keys to open doors.
Represent.
Do you know how to describe a lackey teleport?
Basically, he's just gonna try and hammer the door. Try to. Okay, yeah, there you go. First try every time.
And that was frame perfect. Also, lackey teleports are frame perfect. You need a double-sided wall for lackey to just put you on the opposite side of the wall.
Yeah.
As he's coming back to you.
Every time like Mario hammers something with. Don't know how to really describe it. Collision. He's like a frame or pixel inside the wall, and he could kind of just carry some weird, janky scientific physics over to another wall and do an ability, and game just kind of stores that into a clip.
Let's kill the bullets.
You see that a lot in like a lot of parts of the run, like namely Chapter 5. If you're doing 80% or all cards, you do it a good few amount of times to skip a lot of scenes in the game, and
I need to heal,
etc., etc. And you do something similar at like the start of the game. Oof, sorry. The start of the game at before chapter 1, you can hammer a toad right next to step, and you could just bypass the black toads that are blocking the way out of Eastern Toad Town.
Yeah, that just happens. The bullet patterns are complete RNG, and I just took a gamble.
Oh yeah, I always gamble the speedy spin and just kind of.
We're gonna do this the fun way, and by the fun way I mean we're gonna farm experience. Because this is so high scaled, this is just so satisfying.
It appears you are stalling for your estimate time. I do not appreciate this speedy-ish, quote-unquote, gameplay you are doing right here.
Look at all of this experience that we're getting.
It's actually pretty rare to see more than 5 enemies on screen in this game.
It's basically just the cannons.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's 72 star points.
Sad part is he could have like grinded that out for a free level up.
Yeah, we could have got more. I wish I had walk because it would have been way funnier.
Could have done that for the Crazy Daisy, and it's like even the normal daisies looked like Crazy Daisies back there.
All right, we have 11 PP. Oh, here we go.
Let's have a juicy 8 power blessing.
Why not? Anyone a fan of the Cooper Brothers music? I don't know if you're going to hear it for very long, but we will hear it.
Oh yeah, given how super strong we are.
Bombard's not upgraded. We're just going to... You know what? Hit me.
Noises.
Just hit me a few times.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
I do want to actually bomb him
You're just like off the mark of just straight up... No, okay, never mind. I forgot Parakarry was decked out with the power-ups.
Yeah. So this is the Koopa Brothers Koopa stack.
About a second Raphael in their group, right?
Anyway.
It's either a fight between Raphael and Michelangelo is the favorite.
The tower instantly collapses to explosions.
Yeah. Or just a good power hit in general, and Bomb knocks it down in one hit. And I feel so bad for these Koopas because they're very vulnerable to like normal Koopa Troopa traits such as power quakes, and there's nothing they can do. They're just destined for mega quaked.
That's a little bit of experience.
Yeah, the star points were kind of thirsty to like go off the edge a little bit where you could barely see them.
Yeah, the game does cap you at 100. If you have 100 star points queued up and kill more enemies, it will just not give you more star points.
I feel like you just see like half a big star point on the left side of the screen somewhere, just comedically like get 200 star points.
That's basically what 100 looks like.
Yeah, it's very funny. All right, so fall quote unquote 3 out of the 7 that we totally collected in hand.
Yep.
You go to the Bowser's.
We're missing a Tubba's Castle key, and our last dungeon is Tubba's Castle.
Okay, I blanked. I thought for some reason we had all.
No, but the Tubba's Castle key is probably in Tubba's Castle.
Did we need 4 or 3 star spirits?
4.
Okay. My bad.
Realistically, it doesn't change too much.
Yeah. Neither the fact that we spawn here for some reason instead of outside because we have a homeward shroom.
Yeah, that's mostly because of Dungeon Shuffle.
Yeah, it'd be funny if he was just outside of wherever you were just at the entrance of.
It is funny, but the implementation is very complicated.
Depending if you're outside next to enemies out for blood.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So we're going to open the storm real quick. Maybe Tubba's Castle key is there. It probably isn't.
Take us on.
Actually, have I even looked at HP Plus? It's 3. I don't care.
It's vanilla.
Yeah, it's boring.
Tomato. Don't like badge points? Here's some health.
I
don't know why you
don't
would.
like
Don't know why you...
We have the Dolly and Cooper's shell. I'm just gonna gamble.
This one's blue.
The key is just...
His shell is red in this run. What's wrong?
He's wearing a different shell. We just found his normal one.
Gotta get Ice Flower Cooper in the action now.
This is a funny animation. Yeet.
That's how you plant normally, guys. Don't think about it too much.
Just throw the seeds across your garden and you'll get flowers.
I guess she treats more love that way. And Vanilla, she kind of stomps on them.
I guess she does kind of just stomp in the garden.
I know, and she plants them.
She walks over the flowers to plant other flowers.
Well, that was a nice educated guess right there. We're now at Tubblebluv's castle to get our final Sars Spirit.
Yeah, I'm shocked and surprised that the last dungeon is in the last dungeon location. But...
I mean, without Cammy's magic, pretty sure Tubba is bigger and more menacing than Bowser himself.
True. He is actually invincible. You cannot damage Tubba in the one room that you can even encounter him in.
Yeah. Very good.
I haven't gone to the sewers with the lackey. Oh.
Are you tempted to find more checks and prep yourself for what's to come?
Well, I'm thinking the key might be there, and I'm hoping it's not. It probably is in the sewers. Or it's on Goombaria. Game.
Same sick coin. That's how I feel too. I cry ever, Tim.
We're just gonna gamble that it's here. If it's not here, we'll go elsewhere and to like the couple rooms that even have checks left.
Yeah. So basically, we're kind of in it for the long haul for this last key until could be a minute, could be a little underestimate. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, if we go overestimate by like 30 seconds, I'm sure staff is going to be very upset, right?
Well, with any luck, first Spirit 55 minutes. Second one was like 15 minutes. Third one was 9 minutes. We'll find it in 4 minutes.
Nature of a randomizer.
Gotta love it.
It's fine. I was underestimated by like 15 minutes last year. This is just making up for it.
Could always do fortune teller stats if we really go down the wire.
Actually, more lovely is disabled in race settings.
Fun.
You can't even get the hint from her.
She's too spoilery for it.
Spoiler
log.
Merlovely does effectively just read you lines from the spoiler log.
Do you even have spoiler log integrated into this seed right here?
No, it's disabled on race settings.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because it's just too powerful.
In case,
and like telling people not to use it, it just doesn't really.
Yeah,
it's honor system at that point. I don't need that. All right, 2 checks left. What if it's vanilla?
Not the blue pooch.
Okay, Clubba.
Yeah, one too many.
Hey, buddy. Although pink Clubbas. All right, is it vanilla? Or is it in the sewers?
Take your guesses now, people. Take it.
What colors? Oh, yeah, he's orange.
You know,
of course.
The good old Macho Grubba skin. That's his name.
Yeah, I mean, this.
I forgot. I was like,
yeah, we're fighting Grubba in this game now.
I thought that was a cute Easter right there that they had.
Okay, it's
nice
in the
coins. It takes 8 guys to guard a single penny.
They were sleeping. It's fine.
It's like, I don't even care if this gets stolen. Just gonna yawn away.
If you beat Chapter 3 and go back into Tubba's castle, there is an NPC in one of the hallways. It's a sleeping Clubba, and you can talk to him. And he is surprised that everyone is gone.
Are we talking about the Peach intermission? Because that happens too.
No, it's just if you revisit the chapter.
Funny.
Goombaria, why did they even talk to you?
A mushroom, give you a mushroom, go figure.
Yeah, Goombas are mushrooms, it's fine. Cooper's a homie, right?
Cooper has the key. His house is the same color as it, for crying out loud.
Okay,
Darn.
I don't want
last one.
Your maple syrup.
He has a green jar.
Yeah?
Shucks.
All right, so there is a secret-ish, well, not really secret. This is where the Ultra Boots are. It's not secret at all. That's Laxley. You know what? While we're here,
Are we doing it?
we're gonna
It's like you already have the vanilla set up to get by anyway.
we're gonna do some fun things here. Mario, get off Lackey. There we go. This is more fun.
All praise Mario, that is Jesus Christ, that you can walk on water.
So we're gonna. I won't try this too much. It's actually kind of hard to see this monitor. Okay.
I mean, it is a dark area, so go figure. Nice. And
should we land up top?
Pop on out the other way. The other end.
Hey, loading.
Nice.
So, unnecessary, but I swapped a lackey, so why not? Just go for it.
Nah, it's nice to like show a glitch showcase on what it feels like mostly a glitchless run so far.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of opportunity to use our friend Lackluster.
But basically, yeah, Lackluster just breaks the game tremendously. Like if you can do it in, you can pretty much do it on most walls in the game and just use them where they count the most.
Yeah, Lackey is very fun, and the fact that he is, we go out of our way to get Lackluster as early as possible. Even in categories that require beating the entire game, getting Lackey first is so important.
Nice.
And speaking of Lackey, I don't want his upgrades.
He needs a little bit of a... Be funny if that was another...
All right, let's fight Super Blooper.
We got our Bombette upgrade. She's super useful for the fight now.
Yeah, she's perfect for Super Blooper. I hate your...
You unlock the ability to technically hit someone in the air now.
Rigby did this on purpose, I guarantee it.
Watch it be cheaper than Squirt for FP costage now.
Well, it probably is.
Yeah. I found it where it was like 9 at one point, I swear.
Alright, Blooper. I need you to hit me into danger first.
Hit them in the danger for their sake, please.
70 HP, this is Blooper. Super Blooper.
Meow. Meow.
Super Blooper is very large.
Little.
You don't even have to aim with Shell Shot.
Yeah, you could just like flick the stick like you're doing Bow's smack attack and it will still hit them. It's the same case with Bowser, Final Bowser, because his box is so huge. Yep. So that's why it doesn't really need to aim, doesn't need a stall, just needs a flick and it'll still hit no matter what.
And these are the baby bloopers.
Despite the fact that the super blooper, ironically, is usually only half the screen right there, just the other half is like that space, now it's still a box.
And now this turn, Super Blooper will charge, because next turn it's going to do 20 damage, but it has 4 HP, so...
We love scripted RPG boss battles.
Hey, more experience for the BP farm.
We really just say badge up. Don't know what other levels there are to increase our stat wise.
Power Quake, interesting.
You know, in case you don't like watching the sick as heck lightning that comes from Mega Quake.
I never turned in the well.
So, watched like the past 22 minutes since you've been at Chapter 6, just have Tubba Blubba's last key in that well now.
Oh yeah.
And it comes to perspective how much time we've been going through.
That's fine.
We'll still be Bowser on the rest of it. Don't even worry about it.
Honestly, we actually probably will.
Leedle.
Oh.
I don't know a good montage, sorry.
There's another check in the desert, actually. I'll do that first.
I'm trying to think which one it might be. You've been to the tornado, I saw that.
This check is only open after defeating Toot and Koopa.
Oh yeah, that's right. That opens up.
Yep.
Is it the tent leaving?
Yep.
There you go. And you can hit a single tree that normally has...
a letter.
I forgot what. Yeah, okay.
It's a letter to Colorado, I think.
That he just kind of tucked up there, forgot to read it. I'm like, whoops. Nice shroom.
Yeah, it's the well.
It has to be the well.
Unfortunate. Oh well. Twitch chat is screaming.
Randomizers is full of moments and times where you constantly slap yourself in the face for not figuring out like the most simplest solutions, and we are like vocal about we need 2 blueberries for a well that we need them.
I have done close to 500 seeds, and Twitch chat will not let me forget stuff like this.
Remember that time you didn't feed down the guy at the bottomless well?
Yeah.
How dare thou?
I know,
look
right?
at that. It's a key that we could have used 34 minutes ago.
All right. full clear the seed. Let's go.
We have a seed.
We 100% of the seed. That was the goal this entire time. It was randomizer 100%. Feel free, Ray, to change the category to 100%. We have 100% of 4 chapters.
Thank you for your generous donation.
Let's go. I had to look up.
It's okay. Your phone is facing down. The audience can't see it. Shush.
Yeah. Let me just look at the spoiler log real quick.
You see a glow in the bottom left corner right there. That's how angles work, right? That's how angles work.
Something like that. Shoutouts to these sentinels.
Yeah, they'll never outrun you. They're the worst guards, not programmed to nearly catch any thief that runs by the place. You do not need Bo whatsoever to bypass Tubba castle. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, logically you do need Bo. Because the randomizer does not expect you to have good movement.
You could even clear the optional spike room that has a chest in it with really good time speedy spins.
Yep.
And I think Thousand Year Door kind of copies and pastes that room in a secret room in the sewer somewhere.
Yeah. I know what room you're talking about.
Yeah.
How much, Okay,
you're loaded.
I just leveled up. Of course I'm full HP, full FP.
You know.
We do get to do a trick here. This trick is called Quick Escape. Have we... No, we showed a kind of Paracarry's like special feature. Paracarry, I mean, he flies you across gaps. He lifts up Mario.
Very good.
So...
5 feet across, no less. Gently.
So we're gonna do something called Quick Escape. You're supposed to leave Tubba's castle all the way around. What if we go back? And I get into a kind of specific position. Anyway.
DJ?
Yeah, do you know, the more logical solution than the clearly spaced out bars that Mario could clearly face through or just slide through. It's like, now let's just hover above this railing and just fly across. That's more reasonable.
We need to go defeat Tubba's heart, which is in the normal location of the well.
Yeah. You know, because segueing that chapter looks really confusing when you're in Gusty Gulch, but you need to go to like the non-Gusty Gulch entrance to Tubba castle, and
the windmill will still be the same location. The dungeon itself is not where you fight the boss, so from that perspective it makes sense. And the music is going to shift instantly to the Tubba chase music.
You haven't gone away yet for some reason. Can
I equip the other Power Plus yet? Yeah. Alright.
This is what your run's just been leading up to. Just like 8 level ups for 2 Power Plus badges is what it feels like.
Pretty much.
Are you not getting health out of Spite at this point?
Who's Spike?
Spite.
I know Spike Vegeta. That's what we call Spike around this community, right?
Yeah, are you not getting health because of Spike Vegeta?
Oh.
That's specifically why you gave him the black hair, right?
I will be leveling up health. Health is still useful. We can talk about health when we get to Bowser.
Yeah, just because of certain damage and a bit of math to go with certain bosses and enemies' attack power, it is beneficial to have like 1 HP upgrade just to tank 2 hits to get Mario's HP to the right increment that we want, whether it be in the danger zone or specifically one for, you know, Mega Rush strats. But considering we don't have Mega Rush yet, we could go for a cozy 5.
Yeah, so the heart at 5 or less HP will always run away. Effectively, it has 5 less HP than it says. That's really all it matters. All it comes down to.
Yeah. Whoever thought that just getting stomped to the heart really freaking hurts, you know? It's really detrimental to your health.
Well, Tubba was invincible because he didn't have a heart. But now that he's eating his heart, he is no longer invincible.
Eating his heart out.
His heart is now located in his stomach, and I think that's probably an issue.
The turn with Tubabolo, just like not having a heart, it just screams heartless energy when he has the glowy yellow eyes and black figment for his eyelids.
And this is where you get to feel bad for Tubba. I mean, look at him. The only reason he ate these boos is because they bullied him.
No. And it's just sad.
And now he's crying. Now we actually have all the star spirits.
I'm sure he'll have a happy ending. GG's.
Well, he does.
I'm sure
he does appear in credits.
Which one is my stash? Take your guess. Is it on top of me or is it below me?
You know, I never really thought about Bootler's hair.
It's the same. It's the same curve. You can't feel one's just shinier. One was just crestedly pasted on there at the bottom of his eyes.
Now that we have Scholar, we can make our way to Chapter 8. I will at least peek the Chapter 8 store. Who knows, it might have a badge. If it has Mega Rush, I'll be really happy.
Take a badge? Hopefully it's not Sag.
If it has All or Nothing, that's okay. If it has Super Jump Charge.
All or Nothing's a pretty good casual badge to have. It's just Power Plus if you're having the get good strats on, just never miss the timing. It's a free +1 damage point.
Yeah, All or Nothing in TTYD is a downgrade.
Really, how so?
Because you need to time the attack that comes after.
Yeah. Even though you nailed the first jump, you have to make sure you nail the second one.
Yeah.
And it's really, actually puts in perspective, it's gimped by Power Bounce. Immediately when you flub, it's going to be 0 no matter what. It's sad. Especially if you were charging it.
So we are just about done. We have a little bit of a boss rush gauntlet coming up.
Yeah. One of the perks of having a randomizer in Paper Mario is that you have the option to choose if you want to do Bowser's Castle, if you really want to elongate the run, but nice Peach fail.
Once we enter Bowser's Castle, we will be fighting the Dupla Ghosts into Junior Troopa, Hallway Bowser, and Final Bowser. This little journey up Starway. The movement here to avoid these embers is kind of precise, but also, like, not.
I always just, like, either backpedal or touch the walls. I'm never overzealous enough to just zip right through them, hoping, like, the hitboxes are going to be kind to me.
Yeah, that movement was developed by, I believe, Lopez.
What makes it hard for me is that you kind of get a vague idea how wide or how narrow the starry path is. It's very small. On perspective, it's like a thin line that you're just kind of side-scrolling on.
Effectively, you are baiting the ember to go off the road and then just moving along the road like normal.
Yeah.
So, off we go.
It's very small, but very notable.
Starting with the Dupla Ghosts. Junior Troopa is going to be the most complicated fight. That's not final. And I say that because Hallway Bowser is not really a fight.
Yeah. Hi, Daisy.
It's not quite.
It's kind of close, you know, if her palette was a little pale.
I guess.
Kind of brush the colors aside.
And that was Dupla Ghosts. Unfortunate there was only 2. There can be 4 in this fight, and that would have been way more experience.
Yeah. Now, how it's going to play for the rest of the fights is that they're not the same, but you kind of go through this similar variant of charging Mario turn by turn while doing some chip-in damage by the partners here and there, and then you just one-shot them with Power Bounce when he's, like, maxed out for ultimate boot carnage.
You know what, let's do that.
Words.
So 15 HP, that means I can actually take hits from Junior.
Nice.
Junior does 7 damage blocked, which, that's quite a bit.
I find it funny, they're just 2 reds. It's like you're gonna confuse them in your clan so easily.
He has 60 HP. This Junior Troopa likes to transform into his other forms. So So once he hits 38 HP, he will transform into a flying egg with a spike on his head.
And that is such a nightmare to handle when you don't have spike shield or some kind of counterplay in the randomizer. You're gonna have to rely on Paracarry or Watt, someone like that for some time.
Yep. So we're trying to skip that phase entirely.
He's trying to get him down as little as he can without the form change, which is 20 HP apiece, since Junior Troopa 6 does have 3 forms in the fight. So one more power shot and he's gonna get the form. That's gonna be a big bad for him.
So the funny thing is it's based on math.
Yeah.
And
this is where the stressful part of the run comes into play. You have to do single-digit equation mathematics to carry you through the run. It's so stressful and complicated. I know, guys, to try to pass 4th grade around this point of the run. Lidl.
Okay, Junior.
And we're gonna love tap him.
And by that I mean shell shot him in the head.
I would have done the skydive.
No, skydive is so slow.
Add disrespect to the Junior Troopa. Add disrespect.
And that's Junior. Our first, well, Duplicos are kind of a boss, but not really. We are making our way to Hallway Bowser, though.
Yeah. And what Phantom's going to do is that they're going to try to stall the fight for Bowser to get him back down to 5 or 1, because he did level up just now. It's kind of a iffy position to be in, because normally...
Yeah, it's probably not happening.
They would be down to 1 or 5 by playing the Star Point game, right?
So, do I have a Cooper upgrade? I do. Let's see if Cooper's useful. And by that I mean I'm gonna mash really hard.
Mash like you've never power-shotted Bowser in your life before.
All right, Bowser.
It depends.
This Bowser is affected by stun moves.
Yeah. A very low chance, as you can imagine.
Anyway.
Hey, we got it. That normally is not precarious to pull off.
It's just, we're kind of stalling him to damage him down. He cannot heal on the first 2 turns, but he can heal on turn 3.
Yeah. He's also vulnerable to stop, which is a time freeze status ailment, working the same way as sleep and dizzy, but it's even lower that he's affected by it.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
So the odds of him getting stunned are the percentage of how much bar is filled. So about 50%, and it's a 50% chance. You can mash it if you're really good up to around 60%.
Yeah. I know.
And he will be dead next turn.
We always appreciate a good carpal tunnel display when it comes to this segment of the seed, right?
Hey, I speedrun all bosses. Goodbye, my items. Oh well.
Oh no. If you die with the item command dead, do you still live stream on death? Okay, that's pretty funny then. I was like, that's going to be so detrimental to you? Question mark?
No, it doesn't matter with life shrooms, but you wouldn't be able to use a repel gel.
Yeah. It's like your second backup.
So what I'm going to do here against Final Bowser, this is entirely just math.
Yeah, and the reason why repel gels are a top tier item to have in the run is, obviously it just sustains you from taking any damage while acting, something that the stone cap can't do, but you also preserve your danger output much longer, and Bowser just can't do anything about it. You're likely to hold on Power Rush way longer the more repel gels you have.
Yeah, so I'm going to quickly explain the math behind Bowser's HP, and then I'm going to be focusing on the fight, because missing blocks is really bad.
Yeah, and depending on the setup, he wants to stay in danger peril as long as he can, or as long as they can, because Bowser cannot heal when you're in that form, and you can skip his 3 heal wave process.
So Bowser, if you take Bowser's HP as a percentage, and you take Mario's HP as a percentage, so current out of max, you take Mario's HP minus Bowser's HP. If that is greater than 25%, Bowser has a 75% chance to heal. So if you thought that sounds strange and complicated, it is, and we're going to be trying to route around him ever using heal at all. So, that is the goal.
Yeah, basically they're just counting down to what charges damage increases Mario's default damage and trying to add map to Bowser's HP and what moves he whips out.
So Bowser is always going to shield on turn 2 of phase 1, and we are always going to use Starbeam. If you do not have Starbeam, because you didn't pick it up in the randomizer, you can change its location.
Look at
it
all
can be
those.
anywhere.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to do this fight at all.
Look at all those star spirits they totally just saved, guys.
Yep. And look, Peach already defeat Cammy off screen. Great. That saves 3 minutes.
You swapped the color palette. I'm pretty sure Peach is the one that's supposed to be pink and Twink is the...
I didn't even notice Twink was pink.
Pinka Twinka.
But now we have Peach Beam, as intended. And I'm going to be paying very close attention to Bowser's HP and my own for the next, couple minutes. Feel free to say literally anything.
I am happy that the mere existence of Spike Vegeta has prompted you to actually increase your health via level up at least one time during this run.
There you go. Black hair lackluster is just straight up Spike Vegeta. If you're gonna quote Spike here. Yeah, okay, is this Starstorm? Yes, it is Starstorm. Yep. It's a good attack to have. It's longer than usual, but hey, it pierces through defense, so we'll take that 7 damage output while we can, because normally 25 to 30 FP is down to the wire for Final Bowser with the amount of moves that we whip out. Okay, now you're just kind of doing something I'm not used to. I don't remember using default jump for Mario ever in this fight without a charge.
Yeah, I am trying to play around his HP. So 10 out of 20 is 50%, minus 25 is 25. HP is his healing threshold after using a life shroom, so we are avoiding that.
Very good.
And that means I cannot shell shot.
Yeah, because it's around like the 45 to 20 range, I want to say. You gotta be a little careful of, otherwise you're gonna shuffle around the move set he has.
So he's probably going to shield on this turn. He's not. Interesting.
But yeah, see what I mean now? Being near death is a pivotal aspect this entire fight to prevent Bowser from healing, otherwise you're gonna have the resources and grind up your life.
Time is when Mario's hands touch the Star Rod in about 10 seconds. Goodbye, Bowser. He didn't shield. That was a 25% chance for him not to do that, but we just saved some time.
Time is coming up now. Or time. I forgot. What is it?
It's there.
GG Phantom, you did great.
Cool. Last location, 100%. Neat.
Honestly, 7 minutes being over our randomizer ETA.
I mean,
it's pretty commendable, pretty good effort. That was pretty solid.
All right. So, nice. This is the last run of the day, at least as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, plenty of...
Unless people want to add more, it's up to them.
Plenty of speed runs to come over the weekend.
There will be more runs tomorrow and on Sunday, as well as Monday. So, be sure to tune in. Also, I am doing a hot fix with a longer estimate and much more glitches on Wednesday next week. Shoutouts to everyone here, and thank you for watching. Thank you to the commentary for being here.
Sorry if I said he, him a few times. I meant they. I know Chad is probably roasting my ass on that right now.
Yeah. Thank you all. Thank you, GDQ, and have a good evening.
See y'all later.
Ooh, let's give it up for Phantom. That paper mark.